starting out so hot.
What an incredible push. Like I said, I have never seen a team take that backside of the palace so fast, so aggressively. It looks like literally all 20 boots on the ground right there for TXD are in that palace. They've actually pushed up. It kind of looks like they're the ones defending A now and kind of waiting for TL to push towards them. It's all red. TXD make quick work of Sector A. We blink, and all of a sudden, TL fall early on. 2 minutes is all it took.
Telling you, confidence and aggression go a long way in Warfare competition. As we take a look at the push over to B1 and B2, TXD, nice with a huge advantage. We've got a strike force going around the flank on the far side of our screen.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good morning to those waking up on some other side of the world. Good evening, good evening, good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
This game in TPP, the hero playing flank here.
We are here and officially locked in. Tonight, we're going to be watch partying the Delta Force Warfare Finals.
They let that one fly.
Yeah, quick reminder as well.
Let's
the
lock
defensive
in.
objective is to deplete all of the tickets on the side of the attack. 180 is the maximum that you start with. They do replenish at about a rate of 60 every time you capture a sector. As you can see,
Good evening, Levante. What's happening, my brother? What's happening?
They only lost 4, granted, but they do replenish there a little bit. Now, a little bit of a stalemate here. A big objective on Threshold for the attacking side is control of the garage.
How we doing this evening, big dog?
On the left side, if you are looking at B1 from the attacking side, getting your vehicles through that garage is very hard because it's its tunnel where rockets find value easily. But as you can see here, the tank destroyer is already actually through that garage.
Dude,
and
it's good to see you as well, my man. What's up, gamer girly?
Another aggressive push by the boots on the ground.
Delta Force and Warzone looking so much alike? Dude, not even close. They don't even look similar. They don't even look similar, bro. What's up, Gore Liggity? A little late night action, little Delta Force watch party this evening. Nothing too crazy.
So far, so good. If you're a TXD fan, they're gonna take
the Warfare Finals are taking action. What's up, Mr. Yay? Dude, shouldn't you be sleeping right now, Nate Dogg? Should you be sleeping?
But then get cut down pretty quickly. Aim Bobo trying to play backup, holding the shipping
Bernie.
on the side of our screen as a current. You see the strike force going.
Tomorrow's the day, and I need your help. Talk to me. What do you need help with exactly?
I think that's Keto and XAII trying to move in. And they're finding actually a little bit of value here with the tank destroyer getting much more active actually around B1 to try to secure this point for the respawns. So far, so good for the attack. Tank destroyer needs to stay alive as per the usual. That's going to be Zomba operating it and just harrying these.
Warzone spectating and commentary later? What? George, should you be sleeping right now? What up, Jay Wills? Dude, I'm doing fantastic, man. I'm doing fantastic. I just ate like a really ripe banana. I just saw something on Instagram, Chad. I don't know the validity of it, so like, I'm not a doctor, right, or a health professional, but supposedly the more brown a banana is, as it progresses to brown, the brownness of a banana has like cancer fighting, I don't know. It like delivers cancer fighting properties or something like that. We should look into it. We should look into it. We should see if it's true. So I just ate like a pretty brown banana and it was so soft and mushy. And honestly, man, I was trying so hard not to gag. It was gross. The more brown it is, the less sugar it has. Even though it gets sweeter.
Is not working on the helicopter. It's not going to be suppressing the helicopter. The helicopter needs.
Dude, honestly, bro, the fights aren't even done yet. But I was honestly falling asleep watching the fights, dude. Like, I mean, there were a couple good fights. A little draw. The M7's kind of a laser, dude.
vehicles, though. Look at
As the
line
Sugars
that they've been
convert,
able to
their
push up
properties
to.
change.
Jeez.
Ah,
Ruby
interesting,
won all the way up on
interesting.
a B2.
On the internet, so it
It's gonna be a big
does, true,
moment
but the
here.
internet also says that
So
Jadavice
many lives.
cheats.
TXD's doing such a good
And that's
job
not true,
of
so we
picking
can't
up
trust the
revives.
internet.
They've lost 18. No, that's not math. 28 over the course of like 4 or 5 minutes that they've been in the B sector, which is really not very much at all. Again, you don't see this as an offensive success.
Chad, tell me that this does not look
And Lob is
insane.
Very low. If that reload would have come in from the far side, one Allure rocket Firecat's gone. Doesn't even have engineers.
This looks insane.
Dosido, ring around the Rosie, able to stay alive.
Found him.
No.
Found him.
See ya. Lob down.
Yeah, great communication there, right? Tank Destroyer, somebody must have came in on the communication side of things in the mic, went ahead and called out, hey, listen, that LAB is very low. Instantaneously, the
Does he
Tank
get
Destroyer
slammed,
went ahead and
George?
pressed the advantage. Now, again, like I mentioned, B2 is almost only ever held when there are vehicles on the point. The LAB there going down on the side of TL is just screaming for it to be taken right now. 2 vehicles available, urgent deployment on the side of TXD. They are just sweeping the floor with TL early on here on Threshold.
B2 to the neutral zone. This should
Got
be
it.
a capture here with that urgent redeployment from the attacking side. This is a lot of bonus to be able to respawn near instantly. It is an investment of lives to do so, but it is certainly worth the price. A nice
kinda
try at a regain here from the defense.
battle
They've been able to
forcey
get
with the
back to the
tanks.
point and push back
I get what you're
B2.
saying.
think this
I mean, yeah, the
actually
vehicles go
goes
pretty
the same
insane.
way.
The
And
vehicles
a
definitely
nice
go crazy.
play from
If you got a
TL.
vehicle, like, you're
Push
definitely
up and
cooking.
push back
You're definitely
the
cooking.
attackers.
That Allure rocket, that one connected right there. The Tank Destroyer is actually down.
I'm not yawning, you're
Well,
yawning.
Effort from TL to finally stop the bleeding. They had such a big disadvantage when it was down to the vehicle game right there, but finally they were able to bounce back just a little bit, get something working on their side of things, and we've actually seen this before it goes as well, right? This assault vehicle able to drop down beacons very, very often, and what that does is it just allows every single member of the team to spawn right there, right in front of B. We saw some incredible pushes from other teams on this map.
I mean, George, I mean-
destroying that assault vehicle, but the fact that TL
After,
a tank destroyer
after
down,
Mike Tyson,
I'm not entirely sure if they're going to be able to press.
I've lost
towards
all
that
faith in
assault
boxing.
vehicle, which is
You know
why
what I mean?
Continuously see the blood here
Jake
from
Paul versus Mike
TXD.
Tyson.
Yeah, nice respawn.
Fakest fight ever created. Boxing's done. As far as I'm concerned, boxing is a fake sport. It's for money laundering.
Just to assuredly get some score. Again, that's
Just kidding.
So valuable for urgent redeployments and of course all of the streaks that you guys are used to. But again, TL certainly resilient in their own right. They've been able to hold on to this point. Even with their backs against the
Now,
wall. Again, we saw
I'm really
before
curious
them, those
how
were 18
warfare
vehicles
guns
to get to the point faster.
hold
They do
up
not have a real vehicle
in
to command. You can
operations.
see that now on our overlay. We've got a Lob on the side of the attack, Tank Destroyer, and that helicopter in the air that is
Some of
doing
these
whatever
guns
it
look
wants
like
on the map.
laser beams.
What?
Oh my goodness. A couple well-placed rockets. I'm not sure if that was a Luru plus maybe an 18-4 shot, and it was perfectly lined up. But talk about a game changer, folks. B2 is about to falter. Helicopter down. Lil Egg was doing so much work in that heli, and they line it up. They knock it down, and they are trying to retake B2 here.
That is
Super
pretty
rare to
impressive.
see any aerial vehicle go down to the works of some rocket launches from the ground. As you can see, another vehicle battle going in favor of TL. Urgent redeployment is being called in on both sides. B2 was almost in full control of TXD right there, but because they did not go down to the helicopter, because the vehicles were actually able to spawn in, they're able to roll over all of the boots on the ground of TXD. TL have somehow bounced back.
Oh yeah, George. Delta Force is like the biggest game in China. It's like the #1 game in China. It's massive, bro. The United States gamers are just wah-wahs. Telling you, bro. Our country is the worst for gaming.
Talk about a gigantic momentum shift. I'm not sure which crowd, which team the crowd is going for. I think they're here for a dang good time, and we're certainly finding it right now. As
What's up, Dark Fox? Good night, Gorloff. Thanks for stopping by, man. Rest well.
Yep, TXD no longer going to have access to that beacon. That has been saving them in this attack right now. If you want to talk about wins on this map, yes, sure. You want to go ahead and defend this. You want to go ahead and win the game overall.
I feel like 95% of the United States worth of gamers are all like people who like playing video games but want the game to be really, really easy. And then countries like Asia, they're just like, let's get as nasty as we can, and they're all just so talented. Like,
the line that TXD had pushed all the way up to B2, now it's all the way back at B1. They've got so much space to make up.
Well, big pickup here from vehicles and well earned by the attack. They've got plenty of score, and now they've got the vehicle advantage yet again. They need to use these vehicles effectively, not get too aggressive. Take a look at what's happening over here, though. You can see 3 players from the defensive side waiting on another vehicle of their own. They've got to match some of that firepower. You know how valuable these lobs can be
Deal.
Inside.
You know, everyone's got their preferences, right? This is kind of equivalent to a...
all the way in, pending they can get one of these vehicles down. I think it's going to come
this warfare game mode in Delta Force is basically equivalent to like a more strategic, more hectic ground war in Call of Duty. So I think it's like 20v20. And it's like the 20 players are split into 5 groups of 4. And like each group of 4 is going to have like their own like miniature objectives to try to work the entire team as a whole towards success. Does that make sense?
Stepped in front, a little bit of a meat shield. 78 Cat making plays.
Perfect trade from 78 Cat, and he knows he has the advantage, so he's going to push it. Talk about an aggressive play.
Wow.
78 Cat, he can do it.
He just took out 2 vehicles. Red Squad is getting slammed right now.
Saving the life of his teammates. Love, unbelievable play from the commander. There's a reason he is the MVP of this team over and over and over again.
The momentum swing happened, and man, did it happen hard. The bottom of your screen, the little overlay, 2 vehicles on the side of the defense to 0. 0 on the
That's
side
true,
of
George.
TXD. They had 4
Not just G Fuel
right
and
They
Crack.
pushed in.
That's crazy.
The
It's true though.
defense from 78 Cat turned into an offensive push where they were able to destroy
I feel like
4 vehicles almost
gamers in Asia
simultaneously.
are
Of course, as we know how it goes, the vehicles
overall
able to be
like the
spawned
average
back in with some
gamer
score.
from Asia
But
is like
those 2
5 times
LAVs
smarter
on the point, man.
than the
Like I said,
average
it's so
American
hard to break
gamer.
through.
Like, dude, they're so incredible. They're so impressive.
But we're getting very close to it. They just
Their actual like raw skill and their like brain processing power and decision making is like next level, dude. It's next level.
A team strategic beacon or potentially another urgent redeployment. We'll keep our eyes out for that. We do have an artillery strike, but the defense is completely pushed back this push all the way to P1. They're actually just going to retake
0 gun skill required in this tournament. Actually, there's a ton of gun skill required in this tournament.
Their respawn beacons back by B2, so they're willing to give lives on the defensive side up at B1. Talking about a strike force, I told you to watch out for this. As expected, a strike force of rockets coming in for AG-78 Cat. The engineers pop out to keep things healthy, and it's worked out well for them. Very well executed to save the day here. One engineer goes down. They've got, looks like a medic with them, and they're just getting crushed.
While this strike
Oh, George. Dude, I bet so. I bet they'd be the best.
Make quick work of them, but the secondary LAV that the defense had did get destroyed while this was happening. Yeah. So now, as you can see, right, the tanks were able to actually push on the B2, clear out some of the infantry, but because the LAV has now cleared out that strike force, it's able to get back into the action, push the tanks back off, but right now a slight advantage on the side of TXD, and as you can see, I believe that they are feeling like they have an opportunity right now, but it's going to be shut down very, very quickly by the fact that TL are calling in the urgent.
Bro, this is like a real battlefield, bro.
They feel the pressure right now.
This is what a battlefield looks like, dude.
Looks like they're calling in another one right now. They feel it, so they're going to keep bodies on at the point. I will say, by the way, Osmodius from TL called in his own artillery strike, and I think it showed 3. I saw at least 6 in the kill feed. Dude was putting in work from hell itself with that airstrike over the top. AG-78 Cat just picks up 6. I don't know what he is cooking. That must be all the engineers of his opponents.
The Red Squad is really struggling.
777's turn to be the hero. These lobs are near unstoppable here from TL, and they have completely pushed back the fight. They lose one, a nice shot over the top. AG-78 Cat, though, is going to punish his opponents, send him back to the respawn, and say, good luck against me. You got
Dude, he does kind of sound like Cloaksy.
78 Cat's tired of it. He's no longer wants to look at B2. He no longer wants to defend. He wants to go on the offensive, pushing all the way up there, picking up all of those kills. That's why we talked about on every single squad, we see fraggers, and usually the commander, yeah, does a great job of picking up score, but 78 Cat doing it all simultaneously on the big stage, showing us time and time again why he's the MVP of TL.
His shot, putting in work, boots on the ground right now, just to stall out on B1. The attackers even have to think about B1. It's just too late to take B2. Certainly not a vehicle advantage either way. Get an assault vehicle here for TXD, trying to figure out what do we do. Trying to stay alive for a moment. Trying to respawn team in and organize the final push towards
Definitely
B2.
sounds like Cloaksy. That's bizarre.
It feels like all hope has been lost for TXD. It's AG78 Cat and 777 have regained yet again, both in labs still, both playing very well together. It cannot be understated how well both those labs have been able to hold this point. Our commander doing everything for the team. As the final tank comes in for TXD,
this is their last chance to get B2.
Again, and because we know we need a miracle, we're not going to leave it up to chance. The defense calling in an artillery strike to make the push to the point very difficult, and putting out a team strategic beacon so that if anybody falters, they get right back onto the point and don't have to move a muscle before they get back into the fight. It's going to be a player advantage here from the defense.
What's up, Insidious? What up? What's up, Pumpkin?
As long as they don't make a mistake.
Ron the Don. What's happening?
In map 1.
Yeah, big halt in the effort right there from the attack side, right? They want to reset only 18 tickets, 18 effective lives to work with here. That's why they want to go ahead and reset. They want to make sure when they use them, it is worth it. The push to B2 has to be calculated.
No skills, just camp?
Entirely. The push
well, I mean, nobody's camping. It's all about objectives. NXG needs to capture the objective. The other team needs to defend the objective. You know what I mean? It's called strategy.
They want to run with their lives. If this thing lands and blows you
like
up,
what do you expect them to do?
Making contact with
This
the
is
ground.
insane.
I see a value of 1 right there, but again, it separates the attack. The vehicle is pushed off the point, and now the defense is able to push back into B2 and reclaim the space.
Yeah, Zombra smartly backed up, knew that if that missile's landing, it's landing on my head, so I gotta back out of there as the TXD vehicle operator.
Dude, these vehicles are
This
just
is
crazy.
make or break right now, and this tank, TXD can't find any value right when it peaks its ugly head. It gets punished, and even if it doesn't peak, it's gonna get pushed by AG78 Cat, and it's gonna go down by AG78 Cat's engineers. Unbelievable push here from the defense again to get aggressive, and now we're gonna.
Oh my goodness, tank v tank.
Trade our own vehicle.
He just pushed that boy back.
Get out of my lobby. TL will win the map. There is no question about it. They need 1 single kill to seal the deal. Unbelievable hold from the defense. A fantastic play from the commander and an overall team effort.
Oh my gosh.
78 Cat adds salt to the wound, takes down 7. They will not be able to be revived. TL go up 1-0 in the winners finals.
Wow.
As soon as I saw double LAV on the side of TL, able to sit on B2 in that garage with no helicopter for them to worry about. It was all said and done. The story had been written. B2 was always going to be held once that happened. The strategic masterminds, when you hand them a big advantage, such as those 2 vehicles in the hands of
yeah, this is pretty
like
crazy, LT.
And XD 777, they do not.
Why you never tried to be on one of those teams? Because it's warfare. I play operations. I don't
really
play warfare.
Well done. The play of the game, as we take a look back on some of these highlights, the play of the game is taking that heli down.
Absolutely.
I've got to see exactly what happened on that. Let's take a look back on some of those replays, because again, TXD, as much as that was a TL game at the end, TXD owned the map all the way up to B2. Again, this A point was almost fully wiped in, I think, 2 minutes. They spent 4 lives. They picked up every revive. They could do whatever they wanted. They take B1 immediately, and they push up to B2 in a manner where we thought this was going to Sector C off rip. I mean, it was within the first 10 lives. And then when we got here, things changed dramatically. Look at this. This is early in this matchup. We finally get the hold from the infantry. And then the shots here, I think those are some Allura rockets that ended up cleaning it up. But a huge takedown of the helicopter.
Dude, that map is
for both of
insane.
these lobs to stay on point, back each other up, and get extremely aggressive. And when you allow AG78 Cat and 777 to work in tandem with two of these IFB lobs, it is a complete map reversal in TL's
Dude, right?
Insane stuff there.
Like imagine
Quick glimpse at
imagine
the
just
player
being like
handling
a
these
ground
highlights.
soldier.
You saw
It's like, dude.
on the side of TXT. I was hoping for the upset as well. I thought we were going to see it. It looked so good throughout. I was on the same page as you, Goat. I thought we were going to Sector C early on. I was getting ready to start talking about some points, talking about the advantages that they had going into C1 and C2. And then all of a sudden, TL come back. They remind us, hey, no, no, no. We know exactly what we're doing.
Well, this is exactly what I was talking about. Let's take a look at the scores before we get more into
Hoaxy?
the nuance of that game. Of course, AG78 Cat at the top of the leaderboard by a country mile. By a country mile on everybody in this competition. Obviously, as a commander, you earn extra score, but he's doing it all as well. 37 kills, 25 assists, prioritizing vehicle destruction, second in that category, only to one of the engineers, I believe. Just really well done from AG78 Cat and TL. Obviously, taking a glance at the revive category for both teams, we see pretty solid numbers. Got to shout out CBBT from TXT, picking up 75 revives, and plenty of others picking up 40s and 50s. There's a reason TXT was able to hold on for so long and keep so many lives. It just wasn't enough.
Yeah, tough break there, honestly, for TXT. How this is going to work? A little bit of a break.
Want to play professionally? I mean, there's nothing
So
worth
one
playing
game down,
professionally.
TL do have the lead, but
What's
now
up,
they will
Roland?
switch
Hello, hello, hello.
sides on the same
What's happening?
Exact map. TXT will then be on the defense.
I don't like
TL
game
are
modes
gonna
where
be
you
on
just
the
spawn die,
attack.
spawn die, spawn die, spawn die, spawn die.
Now,
They're not
typically,
for me.
We have not been able to back this up with facts from this event, but typically when we do watch some warfare, it's usually defensive side. As we take a look at some of the stats right there, 12 vehicles being destroyed on the side of TL, no surprise there. Actually, a plentiful amount of revives on their own.
Thing, yeah.
A little rare, right, for the defensive side. So,
Yeah,
you know, great work there from them.
I think one of the reasons for that, if you start thinking about the map structure and map flow, they're able to pick up a crazy amount of revives on B2 because it's so enclosed, it's so clumped up that a medic's going to go around and pick up as many people as humanly possible just to keep bodies on the point. It's quite not easy, but fairly easy to do that, especially if you get vehicle advantage. So really well done from the defense there to pick up a lot of revives just to keep bodies on the point. There's so many small nuances about that matchup that I wanted to highlight. Again, the air superiority is the obvious one. The helicopter's such a game changer if left unchecked. It was left unchecked. They did lose the lob. It got too aggressive trying to take down the vehicle landing, and TL was ready for it. I think really it goes back to what we talked about at the top of the show for these two teams. TXT.
It'd be cool to be there in person. I wonder what the crowd is like.
Team. They have their system, they have their plan, and they are so good at executing upon it. However,
Cartels, Search and
TL
Destroy is
on
extremely
paper,
boring.
in my opinion, and now by
I've
example,
played Search and
better
Destroy before
adapting team
Battle
damage
Royales
strategy
came
as
out.
well. They were able to
Search and
adapt
Destroy
to
is
pressure, make a play, and then flip the script. And once the
Not to mention,
script
there's
is
no
flipped,
professional
TXT
Search and
put in
Destroy.
pivot.
It's the CDL, which would require you to play
Happened in,
spawn die,
like, the
spawn die,
blink of
spawn
an
die
eye.
game modes.
Absolutely
Like, there's no
crazy stuff there.
professional
Shout out
Search
to
and Destroy
TL
players,
for
you know what I mean?
being able to overcome the pressure, right? It felt like their backs were up against the wall, and somehow they were able to go ahead and turn.
I used to
that
compete in
around.
Call of Duty. Competitive
And
Call of
again, like
Duty
I was
is
going to say,
it's falling
we like
off,
to
man.
say sometimes me and
it's not
Ghost
hype.
at Warfare after watching a bunch of it ourselves, usually defensive sided. Usually we like to see the defense win more times than not, but this tournament again has not.
Nah,
had
no
that
no
setup at all.
playing
Take a look at
tonight.
that
No playing
MVP.
tonight.
Everybody knew it.
We're just
78
watch
Cat.
partying tonight.
The
We're kind of
plays that he
just
was
chill
making, we saw in the
vibes, talking to
highlights,
each
we saw
other.
during the game itself.
And
The small
then
nuances he was able to pull off
we got church in the
that
morning.
vehicle aren't even shown.
And then we'll be
in the
gaming after
score
church.
somehow.
Yeah.
And he's almost like double the player behind him on the team.
Yeah, it's really impressive score lines. I think, again, when we talk about stats, we've
My
got a bunch of
man,
stats
Josh,
here
my
on the
man.
Page. AG78 Cat
Thanks for
outscored
hanging.
everybody by a mile. It's not really close at all. A look at the best squad, I would assume it's his, and that is correct. really well done from all three of these players. Look at the assist category. These are most likely, we'll have to double check.
This guy had 37 assists. 7 kills, 37 assists. 6 kills, 22 assists. Oh my gosh.
They're the top squad. And it's funny because our best squad stat is actually determined by combined score, I believe. And it's funny because they actually don't have great score. It's just that AG78 Cat score drags it up so much that none of the other squads can compete from a score category. But it truly is a team effort, just like to highlight a couple individuals.
Yeah, absolutely. I did see there, actually.
I wonder how like individual player roles are like discussed. You know what I'm talking about?
Very high up on the
like when they're strategizing, you know, obviously there's like what, 20 players? It's like each team is like, how are they like strategizing like roles? You know what I mean?
For sure. So that being backed up by the fact, you know, part of the squad there, you do want your engineers to be on your squad, so that way if they do end up going down where they're trying to repair your vehicle, they could just
I'm still streaming my church. The church I attend is in California, so I'm not going to be able to go there.
By the AG squad.
I don't want to. I really like that pastor. I really like that pastor. So I wouldn't really want to find another church. Not at this time.
And this is, I honestly think that TL is a better attacker than a defender. Kind of get a little bit nerdy on you guys at home here. TL, you guys just watched Threshold, maybe for the first time, maybe for the 100th time like us. TL, they're going to start with that helicopter. We kept talking about that whole game, the defensive side.
That guy plays with his arms straight out. How does he do that?
Go ahead and blow up that helicopter. We saw some incredible plays the last time TL played Threshold where they used their helicopter to actually
How does he do that?
all the way to the back of the map where the defense spawns, over top of that LAV that's been pestering them the whole game, and basically sent down a strike force of paratroopers with a bunch of like Allura rockets and every single explosive you can think of, and that LAV was destroyed as soon as B1.
Oh, he's got the arm sleeve.
So keep an eye out for exactly that. That's going to probably happen on the B sector. We'll have to see if TXD have prepared for that.
I hear that. I hear that, Josh.
TL have
Roy
also
Volga
used a
slept?
similar strategy,
No way.
right? Having somebody jump in that helicopter with the pilot, who's probably going to be 78 Cat.
No
and
way.
over top of the Palace on Sector A, they actually send, again, a paratrooper down, and they kind of come into the Palace on the flank side and try to get in that back hallway that we saw TXD take over. TXD did it from the front side. TL probably going to try to do it from the opposite side.
Ooh, he's using a G Wolves mouse.
Too, you know, it's not always the case. It has been the
That's
case
a good
for,
mouse.
2 out of maybe our 8 teams that at least.
It's a fingertip mouse.
AG78 Cat is the helicopter operator for his team, which is also the commander that we've been hyping up, right? That
Oh yeah, I was watching the card before I started watching the stream. I thought the card was honestly kind of boring, to be real.
All of the comms, is able to communicate to the team very
I love the
effectively.
UFC.
There are also some limitations with that. We know how good AG78 Cat is on a vehicle on the ground.
What's this guy got in his forehead? What is that?
So not having him there.
Anybody know? What is that?
Step up, which will be fun to watch. However, the problem with this TL roster, in a good way for them and a problem for their opposition, is that if they do take AG78 Cat out of the helicopter, oh no, he has to go down to the ground and pick up a lob. Like, you don't want him either place. So it is an interesting conversation.
My favorite fighter is Israel Adesanya.
Frankly,
I think he's obviously, you know, getting towards the end of his career.
Sector in particular, without a helicopter in the
So
air,
right now, I really like watching Kayla Harrison fight.
A lot more difficult to hold as the
I also really want to
I was
see.
just actually thinking about it, Goj. We keep talking about that. We know 78 Cat's going to be in the pilot.
Gable
there.
Stevenson.
We have actually yet to see TL on a map.
I met Gable Stevenson through my live stream. He's a Olympic gold medalist wrestler who's been getting trained by John Jones, and he got a first round KO in his first UFC fight in the heavyweight division. So I'm really excited to see what Gable can do. He's a cool guy. I played COD with him a few times.
Rolled Threshold 6 times out of the 12.
That helps, doesn't it?
And then we played Ascension once, and then we actually pulled Ascension from the one best of 3 that went to Game 3. Ascension was actually selected. So fun stuff here. Now, as a quick reminder, we take a look at our audience, and I think some of them are like, why am I on camera? It's because we're at a fantastic esports event, that's why.
Why does this guy got tape on his forehead, bro? Does anybody know why?
This is winners finals. So if
GSP
loses here, they are not out of the competition.
I was also a huge Conor McGregor fan.
Drop down to the lower bracket where DNI is waiting.
But obviously, like,
is waiting for their competition.
He's not really a fighter anymore.
From the back in the green room, and I think they would probably want to see TXT. But if I know,
and he's probably cooked.
Dog, he's got a lot of respect for both opponents.
But yeah, Israel Adesanya, Kayla Harrison.
Sure, to earn the crown and the title.
I mean, you can't not like Volk. Ilya Taporia, I like Ilya. I don't like how egotistical he is, but I mean, you gotta tip it, right? He's an unbelievable fighter.
They're gonna have to go again in the championship game, right? So
so Josh, it's more just like Conor's fighting style. Like, Conor has like such a unique style that's so fluid and soft, and like he just like molds, man. It's like he's like the Bruce Lee of MMA. You know what I mean? He's so smooth, he's so quick and sharp with it. Not anymore, obviously. But like when he was cooking, getting 2 belts, like so methodical, so well done. And then it just became about money.
TXT is gonna have to do a pretty good job of holding though. Again, they're so systems oriented. I wonder what the conversations are between games.
Yeah, when it comes to Ilya, I have no idea who might beat him. Is he supposed to fight Patty soon? I don't think Patty will win that. There's no way.
Oh, you're actually talking about conversations. We keep using the stage cam, right? Looking at all.
Yeah, I didn't really mind his cocky personality because it was all. He's just like a showman. You know what I mean? Like he's just trying to get all the views to bring in the most money to get paid the most. But then there's people like Ilya who are just like actually like hella egotistical. I mean, I believe Conor is too, but I mean, Conor's gone downhill in a lot of ways, but supposedly he found God. So if that's real, that's awesome, man. God bless him.
Right here, we got 2 minutes and 30 seconds before we're in the action. A player substitution on the side of TXD.
Do you think Patty takes out Ilya?
Is now going to be joining us on the server. So some adjustments, and I got to say, shout out to everybody involved in this.
By decision, surely, right? Because there's no way he's knocking out Ilya.
Oh yeah, they're loading in. Yeah,
if Max Holloway's not knocking out Ilya, bro, I don't think anybody is.
To get settled and get their chair height right and get their armrest correct. I mean, you all know if you're a competitor out there, you know how nuanced things can be about your setup. So nice job there from KKN to hop into the match. Again, substitutions are a fun one. We don't get all the information. Sometimes we do. I gotta say, we've been pretty good about guessing why. But for this one, it's a little bit different. Little Egg was the helicopter operator. So this is not a helicopter operator substitution, from what I can understand, obviously, because TXD is moving from the attack to the defense where they won't have a heli. Sometimes you'll see teams have a designated helicopter operator, and if there's no heli, then they're not in the game, which is pretty fun, but not the case here. Look at AG.
I know Patty's a tank, but like, how do you think he beats Ilya? Like how? It's got to be by decision, right? Because he's not knocking Ilya out. And I doubt he's submitting him, right? What do you think? This is the Warfare tournament, yeah.
TXD headed down to the lower bracket. They cannot hold the onslaught that TL has to offer. Some big decisions here of when to give up points and when to hold. The biggest decisions so far have been how aggressive do we play with our vehicles and when to use the support system you earn from the score. Those are game changers and game.
You think it'd be a submission?
Missed times, a waste. The momentum will be too much from their opponent. Here we go, folks. We are hopping in.
I don't know. Honestly, if I was to put a bet on whether Patty or Ilya would KO one or the other, I'd probably go Ilya would KO Patty.
You're just maybe tuning in for the grand finals. We're back to Threshold.
Even though he's a scouser, mate.
The defense becomes the attack.
Is that what he says?
So TL will be the attacking side. Based on our esports observing, you see red, that's going to be the attack no matter what perspective we're on. No matter what camera we're looking at.
I just think Ilya would have a better chance of KOing Patty than Patty would have KOing Ilya.
Bad news.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying I think that he will, but I'm saying, like, if we had to bet on one KOing the other, I'd probably go Ilya.
I highly doubt we will see anything different.
Ilya's just slept so many more people.
But if any team was going to surprise me in what they do, especially on the attack,
I mean, look what he did to Max
TL
Holloway.
would be the team that
Max
I
Holloway
would
is
pick. Are they gonna return
an absolute
back to how
animal.
They played this map against DNI. It worked then. That was a 2-0. The attack was very convincing.
Charles Oliveira
Here we go.
washed. That one really didn't impress me that much. Oliveira's kind of been washed for a while now.
We head into our very first point. This point A has been so variable every single matchup. Let's see how
No
variable it is
offense to
this time
Charles.
around. There's going to be a lot of the same or a little bit different. Here's the push coming in.
Although
from
he
the
did really well in his
attack.
last
TL
fight,
to win it
I
all
think,
on this map and move into
if I remember
the grand
correctly.
finals, folks. And we are coming in hot as per
Charles
usual.
versus Max? I would love to see
Holes in the
Charles
walls
versus
of the
Max.
Palace. Use the tank
Okay, here we
destroyer
go.
aggressively, and it looks like TXD know exactly the strategy that TL is going for, so they're going to try to
Ooh,
play
the
flank,
Nox kills him.
try to pick up some in
Nox
transition.
is the worst,
Great
bro.
position there. I thought we were about to watch an absolute slaughterhouse happen right there, but no, actually picked up off of that 10 blitz. As you can see here, the fight for the Palace is going to commence, and man, is it chaotic. That
Oh
middle
my
hallway is
gosh.
flooded with utility, makes it very, very hard to push through.
Wait, when is
TXT
Charles
right
versus
there on the
Max?
attack, but look at this. An
I
investment
never
from
saw
the
a date for
vehicles
that.
on the side of TL. This is very rare. Actually jumping onto the point right here kind of puts you in the sight line of a lot of the engineers.
AG78 Cat, by the way, is working for his team, hopping onto the point in an assault vehicle, finding kills in the assault vehicle's gunner position. And
Sure,
letting
Josh,
people
go for it.
respawn in the vehicle on the point, immediately taking it, immediately putting it into the neutral zone. TXD trying to swarm from the bridge position to find an angle that actually gets some kills on the point. But it's really not all that close at all. Hardly a green body near the point. This is going to be a slow take based on the ticker, but a very fast take of the overall sector. There comes the defense's push from the bridge, and Tank Destroyer is there to try to play spoiler, but they can't afford to lose it. So a nice push here from TXD. Hell no. Somebody
March
shoots the
7th.
Tank Destroyer, right?
Yeah, looks a little.
Well, I'll definitely be watching.
overextended to me. XD 777 right there, getting involved.
I try to watch every card, even the fight nights.
And after all but conceding the point, TXD make a great push onto Sector A and actually reclaim it.
There were like 9 medics, by the way, able to do that. Any other class there, if there was more engineers or more something else, you're not getting that many green onto the point. You're able to subside. They were able to stop the bleeding for a moment. Lav actually coming in to throw some shells down range as well. It needs to be careful and keep eyes to the sky. I haven't seen the helicopter yet. I would assume it should be coming in very, very shortly if it isn't already in the air.
Oh my
This
gosh,
Tank
look at the
Destroyer may be in a bit of trouble.
smokes.
Still full health with engineers. Keeping pressure onto the point, but catching a lot of flack as A.
There, that was like 4
will
Ularus.
fall. See you later. Sector A gone.
I guess
Quickly up
Uluru
here,
is the warfare
helicopter
meta,
shooting in
huh?
the skies.
Because he's an engineer.
Aggressive as we make the transition.
Keep healing the vehicles.
Yeah, shout
Oh, they
out
got a
to
hack claw,
TL there.
toxic.
Very rare that we get to see the Tank Destroyer actually able to sit on the point for that long and really not take any damage. Those smokes
Backs a little
were
itchy
very,
here.
very helpful in that regard. Oak in the LAV is going to be back here trying to hold off 78 Cat. Here's going to be the strategy right now. I think they're going to try to do it again. They're going to try to fly the helicopter over top of the LAV and effectively send down a strike force. That being said, it does look like 78 Cat is quite far away. He's trying to find some LOS right now to hide from the LAV, who have a straight sight line that's going to go through. As you can see, Oak knows what's coming.
Yeah.
He's trying to break down the front door of the building so that way he can go ahead and hide.
Yeah, everybody knows what's coming. I mean, they watched a VOD. If you
There they
didn't, go. Dropping the parachuters down. Here come the engineers. Can they take this Lav out? Have they been spotted in the skies? Need to get to a high ground position or just from the skies itself. Get it pretty weak, and I don't think they were able to do enough damage this time around. Spotted out. They know the playbook. They know the script. That Hail Mary not going to work this time around. But in this process, B1 is easily being walked through. We put more pressure onto the B sector.
Great work there. Great little bit of study to make sure that they do.
Will
not go down
Tanglong
that one easily.
go
Remember,
2-0? Will he
the
go up
attack
2-0 here?
pushes all the way over there into the
Some of their
defensive
aim's
side
kinda
as they
mid.
Jump out of the helicopter. They're effectively on a little bit of a time.
'Cause they don't have the arm sleeve.
Extended into the defensive side.
They
of
need the
things.
aiming
So
sleeve.
That's why we actually see them go down in the sky, which makes that strategy all the more cool because they only have that.
I would've
little bit of
taken out that
time
chopper.
to actually
That's
roll
crazy.
those rockets. Urge of deployment will be
7.
caught in by
Dude, you would have shot.
Cat.
You would have
Actually
painted a
on the
perfect
right now
outline of
by
the
a
chopper.
team of 4 engineers.
Lex,
Go ahead and pick them up.
Mr. Reflex.
Great awareness there. Now,
Thank you for the host, brother.
I thought I saw 78 Cat leave the helicopter and hand it over.
So I think Firecat is in the secondary gunner position, if I saw that correctly. We'll take a look at it here shortly, though. It's definitely possible. Yeah, I just saw AG78 Cat with a gun kill, so I think you are right.
Blowing it up,
It
for
looks
sure.
like the pilot's been given to Firecat, which I believe, if I remember correctly, is a part of his
look at him.
squad.
Picking up
Because,
kills.
like, you wouldn't
AG78
paint a
now on
perfect
boots on
picture.
the ground, leading his team into B2.
You paint a really, really ugly picture of it.
Doge.
It would look like this.
There's the LAV for the defensive side.
You wouldn't know if it's like a beluga
miss it?
whale or a
It
helicopter.
must have been from this heli. We must have missed it on the observing. I don't know, but it is gone.
Oh, geez.
Am I blind? Were we focused on the kill feed and we missed the kill? I don't know, but 777 now getting extremely aggressive onto the point. AG78 Cat, there he is, dropping the respawn beacon with the Soul vehicle, pushing the equation here. Lob down.
I need a
free
beard brush.
reign on B2. TL
I'd love to be brushing my beard right now.
walking through the B sector. We've seen this before on the opposite side of the map. The defense going to try to hold on here at B2 with an urgent deployment
Yeah,
of
I
their
did see
own.
that. The
AG78
Pantoja
Cat
injury was really sad to see.
is yelling at
Broke
his
his arm.
team about something. I'm not sure what it is. Hands up. Getting ready. But here comes the TL tank destroyer, finding so much value. 777 making quick work of this defensive pressure.
And I'm
Great
glad
work there
Marab
as well to
lost.
dodge those mines. He was actually
I don't like
so
Marab.
close to running them over. Did not
I was
hit
honestly
any of them.
surprised, though.
Big rocket right there.
Theodor
He's going
Jan
to
did
follow
really,
up.
really
Big
well
push into the
defending
garage. Hey,
takedowns.
listen, you've overextended.
And he did some
We
really
wanna make
great
this
jab
work.
damage.
XT77 is
His
surrounded
jab
by
won
all
him that
red zone.
fight.
You can see the engineers on the back of the vehicle. They're trying to go ahead and repair it quicker than it is taking damage. So far,
You
so
devise
good.
anyone
It
yet?
looks
What does
like
that
it's
mean?
almost back up to 100
Devise
durability,
anyone?
But you want to talk about 100 durability. Look at the B2 sector, the B2 flag.
Marab's just
That
annoying,
was
bro.
almost in full
Just
control
annoying.
of the defensive
He
side.
takes showboating
But
too
as
far.
I say that XT777 is back on the point. He's picking up kills
He,
once again.
he reminds me of like a small wannabe Conor McGregor. Like he wants to be him so bad.
Rushing it right now.
5 gifted to chalk the beard? Bro,
Yep.
you think my girl's gonna be okay with me shaving my beard for 5 gifted, bro? Make it 500 gifted. Come on, get your dad's credit card, Nate, dog. Get your dad's credit card, lock it in.
Maybe a moment to breathe here.
Dad, I'm buying a new PC. Wait, why does it say 500? Wait, why does it say $2,500 to a Twitch account?
Make another push. They already used their urgent redeployment time, so they are
Should you pump
scrambling right
fake?
now, trying to figure out how to hold on to the B sector a
Oh,
little
so
while
you,
longer.
so should I like
Got my eyes right there on
pump
that
fake
squad,
it?
'cause that is a dangerous one. Land CS, aim Bobo.
Like give her a pump fake, look, scare her, put some fear in her eyes?
Frightening squad. They're trying to
Oh,
figure
you
out
want
what's
me
going
to
on in
strike
B1.
her?
How many boots on the ground do we want to send towards that off of B2? As you can see right now, the flood
Oh,
impact
that clip
by
is so
TXD
funny, man.
Because that tug of war, right? Some of the members from TL have had to go back to T.
That clip is
towards
too
the
funny, bro.
B1. Yeah. But now, still no vehicles available on the side.
Another
of TXD
peanut
on the
clip?
defense.
I'll check it out.
And the vehicles are just rolling.
I'll check it out before I go to
into
bed.
B2 for TL.
Yeah, this is the right strategy for the defense. Let's see if it actually pays off. They were able to, they lost B2 for a moment. They retake B1. We lose some infantry to go retake B1 as the attacking. And because of that, the defense has been able to re-stabilize. Really well executed. This is very classic strategy of the defensive team.
Yeah, you say you'll be on, but like, if it's anything like today, you'll be on, but you'll be half asleep.
From the attacking side.
And
They
a
actually
bot.
trade out with their infantry a little bit as long as they can stay alive. That is NTPP trying to play spoiler by himself essentially up top. Will get punished for it. So now, Tank
Dude,
Destroyer
you
gonna
literally
sit up
got
B1,
off when I got
everybody
on the
else
game.
can go to B2. Look at where some
Like
of the
that
defensive players are
last raid that we
respawning.
had was
Strikers
literally
going
the
to
last
B1,
one.
Trying to replicate success. They just had a moment to go. I don't think they're going to be able to do it because of the vehicle advantage. Very well executed from the attack to be able to sniff out this push, get an advantage, and use it to maximum effectiveness. B sector goes down. We are headed to the C sector with maximum
Bro,
buy.
shooting.
All as a result.
He's
of how
pro. Yeah, he is pro.
TLR when it comes to those vehicles. We didn't even see it. We don't even know what happened. How the defense.
Yo, he was
LAV
He was
just
cooking right there.
disappeared off of the map. Now Firecat
Little
is
green
well
pepper, little
aware of
onions,
what his objectives to be.
little
It's
salt,
going
pepper.
to destroy the vehicle respawn that comes in here for the defensive side of things. He sees
Dude,
it
this
finally
chopper
run
looks like
parachute
Kanye
down,
on Battlefield
tries
6.
to make the run. He does do about
Trying to do
6
flips,
feet.
but
I saw one
doing
of the
nothing.
paratroopers jump out of the helicopter. He's going to try to go ahead and steal it, actually, but hits the ground a little bit.
Look
of
at
a
him, dude.
miss.
It looks like, why does it look like he's like
Would've been a great
almost
steal,
flipping
but a
upside
little
down?
bit of a miss.
Yeah, it was just a little too deep, and I think it's just a hair slow on the strafing run. What they usually go for is if they can't blow it up, sure, that's fine. Usually they're trying to blow up the people waiting on the vehicle, snipe them, and right when it hits the ground, have somebody paratrooping in, able to steal that vehicle. That is something that we've seen actually a couple times. So a nice play there, unfortunately not able to execute it yet again. TXD sniffing out a lot of these plays, able to stay alive, keep their vehicles. This is still a playable game. And again, here's the problem. With helicopters still in the air, this crane is not a real position that they can hold. A couple of paratroopers coming in out of the skies, they're actually getting cut down. Very well done from Nail 2G.
You need to see Jade of Eyes on an open world game? Like what? Give me a couple. What are a couple open world games you're interested in that catch your attention?
They dropped paratroopers on this top of C2 in their last dominant victory on the attacking side. They're continuously trying to do the same thing, but honestly, TXD is doing a great job of putting this down. Finally, a couple of them do land, but we'll have to see if this is going to be as effective as they think it is going to be.
Yeah, this is actually a really good play. They're able to get some respawn beacons down. This is immediately getting sniffed out and executed from TXD as well. They're communicating aggressively. As a reminder, you got Commander in comms with all of the squad.
What's up, Big Red?
Every iota.
Dude, Josh, man, I'm trying to lock this guy Nate Dogg in, man. I try to talk him through his emotions, bro, but he's just too stubborn. He won't listen.
Giving the attack more room to work on the map. Legacy, welcome back. It's been a while since I've seen your name. Wins out on a vehicle trade and gets indoors. TXD holding on.
Yeah, TL, they thought they were going to have a giant opportunity to push right there. They called in the urgent.
Dude, you can't be mad about it, bro.
As we see a little bit of an overextension by the tank destroyer.
Can't get mad about it. It's okay.
It does get traded out. They do lose their tank destroyer.
Part of the journey, man. It's part of the journey.
But no, it's actually on the front side of C1, as you can see right there.
I used to play some Assassin's Creed. Yo, I gotta give it to this helicopter pilot, man. Dude, he's getting the job done.
Does look like we've got a lot down below picked up here.
Banglong is they're cooking, bro.
Huge vehicle advantage from the
NXG was not even able to get B2. They're already pushing for C1 right now.
We have left on the defensive side is Legacy. Legacy is a
Yeah, that pilot is super smart, man. He knows what he's doing. Big Red, we are watch partying the Delta Force Warfare Finals. I believe it's being held in China. If I believe. I could be wrong. Yeah, the pilot is insane. Has he even been taken out once yet? Like, I'm pretty sure this has been the same helicopter since spawn.
They're able to go ahead and suppress that position almost entirely. And you want to talk about suppression, C1 is now in full control of the attacking side for TL. We have been in this match for 13 minutes, this game for 13 minutes, and we are already on this C sector. 160 lives still available for TL. The defensive side is trying to get a vehicle online by calling it into C2. This keeps it a little bit protected from all of the rockets that are surely going to want to land.
Yeah, this is a big take here. AG78 Cat has marked C1, I believe, for either the take or the hold. Likely a hold here. So net this extra score after about 2 minutes or so. Nice play just to make sure that they have what they need to finish the game. They came into this C sector with a maximum amount of lives, which I'm not sure we've seen a lot of teams be able to do that didn't just steamroll their opponents.
Yeah, they really need to like full focus this heli.
They have held down in C2.
They need 4 Ulurus rocketing that helicopter, man. That's what they need. That's what they need.
Very, very difficult. TXD have a fighting chance. It's a window of opportunity to make it straight to the grand finals without dropping a match starting to slip out of their grasp.
Backs up against the wall now for TXD. I would say their plan is obvious, and of course it is. It's seeming that they only have one left, and that's going to be to bunker down on C2. But the attack is well aware of that. They're trying to go ahead and push on to C2. See if they can start to pick up some of those vehicles. They're going to be extremely hard to blow up, right? You're not going to have help from the skies, that helicopter, because it is all indoors over there. And the infantry find it very hard to make this rotation as well, right? The jump across the bridge is usually one that helps you find your demise. And as I said, that 78 Cat on the C2 right now.
Oh, no, it's not.
During that push.
Good
Now,
comms,
he
Nate
wants to get
Dogg.
involved. He's in the tech
That's
destroyer.
better.
He's the only thing standing for TXD that can help them hold this one down. He's very low, but he is picking up the kills. He's trying to find the engineers, but 78 Cat and Squad Winter finding the final blow, destroys the last remaining vehicle, the last remaining hope for TXD to hold down this sector.
This is a perfect example of how to use your advantages effectively. They're willing to trade out vehicles when they have more than their opponent. Legacy put up a great fight, a great effort. The problem is just
Wow, they got dominated this game.
On the ground from the TL side, so much value. C1 gone, C2 about to fall as well. Respawn beacon from the defense immediately cut down, by the way. Defense is scrambling for anything they can get their hands on. And 777's gonna play this nice and safe, make sure his vehicle stays alive, heals back up, and then goes in. You don't want to overcommit here, you don't want to oversell. Just slowly but surely.
Wow, the tank's destroyed before it lands. These guys are locked in, bro. Spawn killing tanks is crazy.
Let's see if it works again as they try to find another vehicle.
TL keeping their head on a swivel here. They know that they're very, very close to winning this, but they still keep their eyes on the prize. They know their vehicles are the only way back into this for TXD. The urgent deployment is now called in by the defensive side of things. They have to get back to the point. The points, both C1 and C2, they're almost all entirely red. As you can see right now, back onto the point is going to be the attack destroyer. That's going to be 78 Cat for the defensive right now, but he's going to be
That's it.
up.
And that's it.
Is now captured fully in the hands of TL. C1, it's back, it's fourth, but it's all
Wow.
TL. At the end of the day, they prove it once again.
They kind of slammed them.
It may be threshold 2 times, but 3-0 in their matches. They find themselves in the championship game.
They kind of slammed them.
TL have yet to drop a single map. Going into the grand finals, they are going to be feeling very confident. Some individual highlights, but a team victory.
What's up, Durmax? Well, yeah, the reason why people are running Uluru in this is because there's vehicles, right? And the vehicles can get repaired if you're an engineer character. Now, there's 2 engineers. You can run Shepard or you can run Uluru. Uluru is going to be the better option because Uluru has a player-guided missile. That player-guided missile is going to help you not only kill players, but also take out vehicles.
And I think for both of these teams,
and then you have, of course, the Molotovs. If there's a team capturing an objective, you throw your Molotovs, you get free kills. So you can take out vehicles, get free kills, and repair vehicles when you're Uluru, making him the most clutch character to use in Warfare.
We didn't see that strike force end up paying off. However, what we did see is that loss still eventually go down. And again, anytime we leave a helicopter do whatever it wants, it almost always makes a huge impact on the map. We saw finally some anti-tank mines find some value from the TXD side on defense, but still, even with a nice little pressure release there by going over and trading out for B1.
Oh, yep. This guy's twisted. Yeah, that guy's twisted.
Down in numbers, down in advantages. We moved into Sector C. Sector C is one that can be held decently long. We saw Legacy finally get some trades, but I don't know about 180 lives long. Max amount of lives, and they hardly
oh my goodness,
half of them.
A 20-hour day. Wait, what do you do for work, if you don't mind me asking? That's crazy, bro. You need rest. Your body needs rest.
On the point, much faster than the defense. Very well executed from TL. They look near perfect. They look so systematic while also being able to adapt. They're the best.
Oh, you plow snow?
We'll see what they're able to do in the grand finals a little bit later from now.
Absolutely. Turning our eyes over towards the scoreboard now. How did that one kind of get broken down? 78 Cats switching things up, was not actually in the pilot seat for most of that match. Still at the top of the scoreboard. And let me tell you something, XD 777, an absolutely incredible performance.
50 kills.
Domination.
XD 777. My goodness.
Attack.
Yeah, and again, AG78 Cat started in the heli, and then it was traded over to Firecat. But again, we saw value.
Dude, they
from Helicopter
outslayed them
ways that
so
aren't represented on the
hardcore. Oh
scoreboard.
my
Firecat
gosh.
was last on the leaderboard with only 13 kills, but from an objective advantage, pushing vehicles back, zoning off areas, dropping parachuters down, that's how much value you can really see from the helicopter. And big shout
Have you figured out who I am yet?
50 kills.
It's impossible for me to figure out who you are. So I'm not even trying to figure out who you are.
AG78 Cat talking to his teammate there. Doing a
There's
really
no
good
way
job
for
with
me
his
to
full
know.
roster. So stay composed, but also stay fiery. AG78
The only
Cat,
thing
you saw
that you've
going
said
on,
is something
he got
about Gary.
active for a moment.
Other than
Let's
that,
take a
I
look
mean,
at
I would
the overall
literally
team
just be
stats.
picking
Again,
at
solid numbers
straws.
across the board. Not a crazy amount to write home about because, frankly, this is a very one-sided map.
Yeah, exactly. Very quick indeed. Did not get a final
Feel free to
look
share, though.
towards the time that took, but I believe it was around 15 to 16 minutes. So, yeah, definitely a very fast one. No surprise.
Sean?
But that is how long it took TL. Again, they're so strong.
Nah,
on the
definitely not
attack. Of
Sean.
course, you know,
Sean
we
would
did
call
kind
me
of
Jay, not
defend as
JD.
well. But you really get to see how it's all broken down, how the team maneuvers around the map.
Jay
When they are
Nords.
on that offensive side of
My
things. Now, I
man.
guess goes for us. Time to
My
start talking about
man.
TXT and
I
how
had
they're
no
continuing
idea.
in this competition.
Yeah, they're going to be headed down to the lower bracket. They're not done yet. They're actually gonna be right back on
Yeah,
stage for
Landy's,
short games. Having to go back to back and talk about
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you on that one.
killer, man. You go in at a
I'm gonna agree with
perfect
you on that one,
tournament.
bro.
You're doing a fantastic job. You skip yesterday based on your success. You go straight into the winners finals, and then you get blown out.
Yeah.
I mean, that is a huge hurt.
Good to see you, bro.
And you're going down to play DNI, which is a great team. But let's take a look at our MVP. I think we know who it is. There he is on your screen on the left.
Dude,
AG78 Cat.
it's like 1:30 a.m. for you. What are you doing up right now?
Not only for last
You
game,
wild
but
animal.
Also for this game, which means he is the MVP for the match. Really well done from this commander. A team effort, but able to execute the plan near perfectly and adapt when you need to. Vehicle kill, 32 kills, 26K plus score. Great job.
Yeah, once again, showing flexibility as well. Hopping in and out of the pilot seat constantly throughout that game.
So
Hopping into
this
the
is
soft
the
field
guy. This is the
constantly,
man, the
as
myth,
well,
the
making sure that
legend.
those respawn vehicles
On Tang
for the
Long.
entire team were down and put into
Back-to-back
good
number
position.
one spots on the leaderboard. This guy is
All
literally
that
just
we do.
Hemi
I saw
Neutron
the
in
beacon
Warfare.
Right in the middle of the point, surrounded
I
by
am,
smoke.
yeah.
So great work there by 78 Cat. No surprise, and somehow, some way,
Yeah, I'm
78
West.
Cat's not going to be a part of the best squad.
Yeah.
But no surprise.
I'll only go
he's gonna
back
be
to RI to visit my mom.
777 is
Other
gonna be
than
a part
that,
of
I
the
will
squad that
never
does
live there
get
ever
the
again.
reigning
That place sucks.
best squad. Firecat as well.
Did you hear about
You know,
Brown
getting some
University?
recognition again.
Look
you
at
know,
the assists.
It's all over
there
the
from
news,
both
man.
of
It's
these two
crazy.
players
Dude,
in the middle.
incredible.
Adi has been top assist, by the way, in the entire competition. Really cool stuff. We're getting a nice celebration here
There you go.
because TL, Tang Long, has made it to the grand finals. They get a chance to take a break in this best matchup and see who their competition will be for the final match of the day. In just a couple hours time, folks, we've got a live audience. We've got a bunch of noisemakers, some inflatables getting loud.
Dude, this
It
audience
feels
is
like
freaking
with the
packed,
hometown
bro.
team already out of the
Dude, why
competition,
are
already
we
in the
not there
first
right now?
category, it feels like hometown is now, I suppose, TL. I don't
Why are we
know.
not there right
It's
now?
kind of been back and forth with the audience to see which side they're cheering on. Like I said before, I think just like us, they want to see good games.
Yeah.
That was a good one. It just unfortunately,
Dude, I don't think
the
I've
game
ever
wasn't that
seen
close. Yeah.
such low
That's how it
viewership
goes
on my
when you got
Twitch.
TL up there on the stage. Sometimes it's very hard
Oh
to
man, everybody is
Put up
asleep.
a good fight. Excited to hear from one of their players very, very shortly. But like we said, now TXD, our next.
Oh, that's my
match of
boy
the day, we're gonna
Goji
go
right
up
there on the
against
left.
DNI in the lower bracket. Stay tuned for that in a little bit.
Yeah, and
Grandmaster
I'm really interested
Goji.
to hear from, I assume, our commander down on the stage. We've got an amazing host down there, Tal, with an interview.
AKA
from
Cloaksy.
the winning team, TL. So pumped about this.
Legit
Folks,
woke
let's
up to
listen
pee
in, and then we'll be back for another match.
And see you online, bro. Yes, sir. We're watch partying the Delta Force Warfare Finals.
Xin chào, hãy cùng chúng tôi quay trở lại với sân khấu lớn để cùng đến ngay với phần phỏng vấn sau trận đấu và chúc mừng cho chiến thắng
Chat, can anybody
của
translate?
Thăng Long khi họ đã chính thức trở
Can
thành
anybody
đội
translate?
tuyển đầu tiên bước vào trận chung kết tổng. Và bây giờ hẳn là commander của đội tuyển Thăng Long, đó là AG78 Cats, cũng đang có rất nhiều cảm xúc để chia sẻ với chúng ta khi họ vẫn đang giữ chuỗi trận bất bại tính đến thời điểm này. Bởi vậy mà hãy cùng chúng tôi tìm hiểu.
I know, it's 1:30 a.m. on the East Coast. I know.
We are heading back to the stage and
Honestly, I thought that the finals were going to be in the morning, but I forgot that they were in China. So their times are like completely flipped, you know what I'm saying? She said, dude is good and gonna sweep the lobby in the finals. Dude, stop. You're trolling.
Until this time in this journey.
You're trolling, bro.
And now, standing next to me, welcome back to the stage again, the team's commander, AZ78 Cats, and let's hear what the winner have to say with us. Xin chào AZ78 Cats, ni hao.
Those are some tall shoes.
Khi đã trở thành đội tuyển đầu tiên bước thẳng vào trận chung kết tổng.
Those are some high heels. Those are like a foot long.
Very first team to step into the grand final.
成龙队已经成为了第一个队伍进入总决赛，那你们现在的感受如何？可以分享一下吗？
Look, I think he's wearing Prada. Those shoes Prada.
你们已经
Anybody
成
fit
为
check?
了第一个队伍
Anybody fit
进入
check?
总决赛，那你们现在的感受如何？可以分享一下吗？
也是不出所料啊，也是成功的以2-0的战绩拿下了对手。
Can we get a translator?
我在第一场的采访
Hey
是
Siri.
这么说的，我也
What is he
是不能
saying?
欺骗大家，在
Hey,
决赛
Siri, talk to
我
me.
也会以这种成绩
Translate this for me,
以碾
would
压
you
的
please?
技术让大家記住騰龍。
trong phần trả lời phỏng vấn trước.
Do I watch soccer?
Thì tôi cũng
No.
đã từng nói
I only
là
really watch the
chúng tôi
UFC and the
sẽ
NFL.
cố gắng chiến thắng với tỷ số 2-0
I don't really watch
để
anything
vào
else.
trận chung kết. Và bây giờ chúng tôi đã
Baseball's
đạt
always
được
been my
điều đó.
favorite sport, but I've never
Đến trận
enjoyed
chung kết
watching it
chúng
unless
tôi
you're
cũng
in
sẽ
person at a
cố
game.
gắng thành tích này.
An in-person baseball game is fire. Watching baseball on TV, put me to sleep, to be honest. I love playing it, though.
And now, at this moment, we did it. We hope that we could keep that stability into the grand final match.
Phải là một tinh thần rất tuyệt vời và một sự tự tin rất lớn đến từ Thăng Long, đúng không ạ? Vậy thì theo đội trưởng thì trong trận đấu vừa qua, đâu là cái điểm mạnh lớn nhất của đội tuyển của bạn mà đã được các bạn thể hiện ở trong cuộc đấu vừa rồi?
As a commanders, what do you think? What is the strongest points that your team has made during the match?
刚才的那场比赛，你觉得你们队伍最强的一点、最突出的一点体现在？
I feel like if I go to sleep right now, I won't wake up in an hour and a half when I get up.
在第一
Do you wake up to alarms?
TXD 的步兵的实力也是非常的强劲，以速推了我们的 A 点。
Or do you sleep through
但在
alarms?
B 点的时候，我们已经够积分，成功的叫出步战车的时候，敌方的小鸟直升机来进行一波骚扰，也是成功的有巡飞弹进行击杀，并且让我们载具稳住了整个 B 点的据点。后面再叫出第2辆载具，我们以载具的优势，也是成功了拿下的比赛。
Trong trận đấu vừa rồi thì đối thủ cũng là rất mạnh và trong map đấu đầu tiên thì chúng tôi cũng đã gặp một số khó khăn, nhưng mà sau tất cả thì chúng tôi vẫn vượt qua được và giành được kết quả lý tưởng.
We were facing a very strong competitors during the match, and in the very first location, we've been struggling a little bit, but after all, we were working well together, and finally we got what we imagined, and we were what we deserve to be the winner.
Vâng,
Oh,
họ vẫn luôn đánh
he's
giá
the
cao
English
đối thủ
translator.
của
I get it
đội
now.
họ đang đối mặt. Thế nhưng rõ ràng tính đến thời điểm này,
Listen,
phong độ
man,
của
it's-
Thăng Long là đang rất hủy diệt.
My,
Các bạn
you know,
đang sở
I'd be
hữu
sleeping
chuỗi
right
trận
now.
bất bại. Vậy thì
So, you
bước
gotta
vào
bear
trận
with me.
đấu cuối cùng bạn có cảm thấy áp lực?
When the teams,
Your team
They delete all the
were
stuff from the OG.
unbeatable. You have a winning streak. Coming up to the grand final.
From the
what do you
OG?
have?
Yeah,
What
everything's
is
gone,
your
for sure.
Strategy, or what do you plan for?
那成龙队一直以来都是战胜队的。那进入总决赛，你们会不会遇到压力？
从这次比赛的最开始的第1轮到现在的总决赛， 每一轮都让我有非常大的压力，因为8大赛区能来到现场的所有队伍都不是等闲之辈，我们都会以对方最强的实力去跟对面进行在赛场上的对抗。我们也将以决赛，我们会打出更加亮眼的操作，拿下冠军。
Từ trận đấu đầu tiên cho đến bây giờ thì chúng tôi đã
So I wonder what
rất nhiều
she's
đội tuyển
translating
mạnh.
into.
Nhưng mà sau tất cả thì chúng tôi
I wonder
đã
what her
có
translation
thể
is,
chiến
and then
thắng
obviously
được.
he's
Chúng tôi
English.
mặc dù áp lực,
So it's like
nhưng
a
mà
double
đến với trận chung
translation.
kết thì chúng tôi vẫn sẽ cố gắng để cống hiến cho tất cả mọi người nhiều màn đấu mãn nhãn hơn.
From the very first match that we have been facing so many strong competitors in this competition, but after all, we are trying our best. From match to match, we are winning and winning. And for the grand final, we are going to give out 100% of our energy to give all of the audiences here for the really, really amazing matches.
Chắc chắn đây sẽ là một trong những lời hứa rất đáng chờ đợi, đặc biệt là với những fan hâm mộ của Thang Long, và hãy cùng chúc cho họ.
My alarm and ringtone is your theme song. I always wake up to it. Nah, are you serious? For real, for real? Oh, it sounds like Vietnamese?
Congratulations to your win, your wow days of victory today. And we do believe that you are making a statement that you guys are one of the serious contenders.
What's up,
for
Billy?
this championship with your destructive
Dude, John,
power
yeah.
until this time. So good luck for you in the grand final. Thank you so much.
I always thought, like, seeing all the different ones online, I'm like, bro, I could never imagine that happening in Rhode Island. I could never imagine it. And then all of a sudden, it's so crazy, man. It's like terrifying, man. So sad.
Cũng sẽ diễn ra trong một ít phút nữa, bởi vậy mà đừng đi đâu cả, chúng tôi sẽ quay trở lại ngay. Ladies and gentlemen,
dude,
the
yeah.
next coming match will be a decisive match between
Oh, really?
DNI and Toxical and XG.
Didn't they catch the guy?
Stick around, we will be right back.
Somebody in my chat earlier today said that he was eliminated. She's Vietnamese or some kind of Southeast Asian based on pronouncing some of the English words. Oh, you're talking about the host. I meant the girl in the middle of the two guys. Dang. So not caught. Wait. Wait. Is this a 24-minute wait? Wait, hold on. We can't sit here for 24 minutes. I'm not. No. We'll load up a game. Okay. We will load up a game. I'm not going to sit here for 24 minutes. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. I mean, unless I'm tripping, but I mean, we might as well hop into a raid really quick, right? Am I wrong? That's a good wait. Dude, that's a crazy wait. Actually, I think I have some stuff I gotta sell really quick. Okay, I want to say I love you. I love that you're a man of faith. I love that you are intelligent, and I love that you are handsome, and your voice is amazing. I love you too, Mav. Thank you so much for the unbelievably kind words, man. Unbelievably kind, brother. God bless you. All right, so here's the problem. My stash is completely full to the max. And oh wait, I did sell everything. Sweet. So do we just go in with the CI? If I have any? Not really.
your enemies in a more complex
Maybe
environment.
we'll just go in with this kit. Wait, let's squad fill it. Might as well sell some ammo while we're waiting. I'll save that. Up to the top. Flip and slide and ride that. We'll save the rest of this ammo, I think. I have not shot my gun yet. So I wonder if when we get into a game, I'm going to get absolutely choke slammed. Oh, that ammo is selling pretty quick. That's awesome. Love to see that. You guys think I'm getting choke slammed? I think I'm gonna run Shepherd for this. Shepherd's pretty good solo. I'm gonna have teammates. I'm squad filling. I don't really want to use gold ammo though. You have a normal daytime job? I stream full-time. I've been a full-time streamer for 5 years. Nice. Easy game. But are they going to have microphones? That's the question. All right. Can I just get a quick W spam from everybody in the chat? I just need some hype real quick. Get the blood flowing. I got a little citrus Gaia right here. I'm gonna try to chow down. Love you, coffee.
And extract.
Yeah, so John, I don't know how much you've really seen of my career, but I used to just only play Call of Duty Warzone. And when I was a full-time Warzone streamer, I would usually average about 1,000 viewers every time I go live. But Call of Duty got to a point where the game was just so horrible, I decided to diversify. And I also multi-stream on different platforms. I'm on like Twitch, Kick, YouTube, TikTok. And basically my entire fan base was built off Call of Duty. And let's just say Call of Duty fans only watch Call of Duty. So I basically had to like taking a step backwards in terms of viewership growth. Because people just hate watching other games. Wow.
Anyone need this?
Thanks, bro. That was nice. Just want to go admin. I'm on 160 ping. Oh my gosh, no wonder.
Split it for 3 of us. That's for him.
You are such a nice teammate. My settings keep resetting, bro. It's driving me crazy. I mean, if I like the streamer, I'm gonna watch the stream. I love that, Billy. I love that. I wish more people were like that. More people are like, if I like the streamer, I'll watch the stream if he's playing the game that I like.
No secrets under my arrow.
Yeah, I feel you with that, coffee. I feel you with that. Oh, behind us. You sent me a message request months ago. You're doing bad in games. What do you need help with exactly?
unlucky enough to be nearby.
Is somebody gonna be right here?
Hostile detected. Heavily armored.
Three.
Sonic trap on set.
Heavily armored enemy detected.
That was Tempest.
Or that. I got one in computer room up by me over here. Door's closed. I'm waiting for him to peek.
People behind. Yeah, let's stay here at the toilets.
Trap on set.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I just got sniped in the back from like who knows where.
That's from the barracks.
Yeah, Complex. I was on watching the Warfare finals, but they have like a 24-minute wait. Wow. Okay. 164 ping is just bad. Get ready to flash them.
Be cautious.
It's okay.
The elevator in Zero Dam is activated. You can extract from there now.
Triangle.
Hostile detected. Heavily armored.
Setting trap.
Okay. That's not good. That is not good. I mean, it'd be nice if I could play the game without being on 160 ping. You know what I'm saying? But it's absolutely stupid. Don't blame ping. I will 100% blame ping. There's not much I can do when I'm on 160 ping, Walter. I'm not a magician. Yeah, when I play by myself, I only get 160 to 180 ping lobbies. If I play with a squad, I'm good. But if I play by myself, squad fill or anything, I always just get stupid high ping lobbies. It's miserable. So annoying. So annoying. Just, Walter, shut up. No, VPN will not help. It's just the ping, John. The ping is just so horrible. Like they're seeing me before I'm seeing them. I mean, I kill people at 200. Walter, stop trying to actually have this conversation because you're never going to be right. High ping is horrible to play on. Don't tell me to just be better. There's no, it's not just be better. Playing on high ping sucks. You do it all the time. Congrats. That's your choice. You know what I mean? You choose to do that. You don't care. I care. I care. It's not fun. If I was in your shoes, I would never play with people from the US because I think playing on high ping is miserable. I'd rather go play Farmville on Facebook than play on 200 ping. I'd rather go outside and build a treehouse than play on 200 ping. Jimmy's got a face cam? Nah, is it a real face cam or is it troll?
Wow.
Oh, I'm not signed in. That's awkward. Walter, you can't say skill issue, bro. You just can't. That's just like delusional. That's just delusional, man.
I need to wrap this guy.
Ooh, solar panel. He's in normal, but he's got blue ammo. Hold on, are we in a game? Dude, I don't even know if we're gonna get in a game. Zero damn goop.
Is somebody trolling?
Dude, that's not what I thought Jimmy'd look like, bro. He's so cute. That's exactly how his voice sounded to me. Is it? Maybe you just read voices better than me. Don't look at the camera like that, Jimmy.
We could play one space hard, and then
I love it. It is nice to put a face to the comms.
we
I
could play
agree.
one space hard, and then I go watch the grand.
Find high value items and extract.
How old is he? Brandon, do you remember how old Jimmy is? I think Jimmy's like, I think he's like 29. I don't know. I can't remember. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm faded. I thought he was older than me.
Corrosion.
Any mics? Any mics? Any mics? Look at this. 170 ping, bro.
Здорово, Валер.
Woo! 170 ping.
Ты у меня на основе.
Oh, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe he is like 20. Look at this, bro. Look how fun this is.
Согласился, попробую.
Stop shooting. I mean, the lagging at the beginning is not a big deal. It always does that, but it clears up.
Да, шаришь, шаришь.
I'm not going to be able to get that big save.
Давай.
I can't. Oh. Somebody say Super Banner Brick computer. Dude. Can't believe no one's here. Garbage. I've always wanted to like use one of these Neuralink devices.
Hypersensory protocol activated. Tracking object. Signal fluctuations will strengthen closer to the target.
No,
object.
not over yet. But there was like a 24-minute wait. So I was like, let me hop into a raid.
Да, слышу, но они пока еще далеко. Подожди. Как будто дверь сейчас выбили. Как будто дверь сейчас выбили.
Is this even worth it? 15K?
Я дырку взял, короче.
1.3 yet? Oh, I have no idea. When I've been playing lately, I've been doing only 0 to heroes, so I haven't really been like making money. I've just been trying to go for like content, honestly.
Жесткий бутерброд, конечно, должен получиться. Да, еще со стороны парковки.
Bro, what is that? Why did Jimmy's stream just turn on, bro? Oh my gosh, that's the wrong button.
I set a trap. Surrender or die.
Dude. What's going on with my sound? Dude, what's going on with my sound? I have no sound. Hello? Dude. Hello? Did you guys lose audio too, or is it just me?
Я перестал нижних слышать.
That was really weird. Super weird. I don't know what that was. Ooh. Oh my. Oh my. Okay. Oh yeah. What?
Под меня.
Is this new?
Ну, она на первом, да.
Oh my.
Может, у меня вообще в комнате.
Shut up, Darkstar. Gosh.
Одна, 4. Вот. Подожди.
I'm coming. Just one?
Just one was maybe more.
Trap deployed.
Oh, trap down.
Второй этаж. Заняли уже.
Battery depleted. Shutdown imminent.
Get a trap on the hole. Cheers of ocean, 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 cheers of ocean.
The trap is working.
He hit my trap in the hole.
Heading to that area. Caution, I set a trap.
Еще подвал слышу, еще подвал слышу.
Changing mag.
One more team from under.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Как будто поднимись повыше, лучше с дверей их принимать. Блять, еще второй этаж слышу.
Alright.
Еще пачка на втором этаже. Ну или их ласт.
I wanna like. I wanna.
Внизу
How do you
пачка
mute your
целая, я
teammates?
слышал, троих, слышу троих снизу.
I wanna mute this guy. It's yapping way too much.
Setting trap.
I got a trap down low as well. Obviously, they're down there.
What's got you feeling dicky now? It's been a long time since I've seen a sunset in my country. What's got you feeling dicky now? What are your thoughts tactical theory by agent teacher or what?
Come on.
There's nothing quite like a trip to the sky.
These guys.
Down some rats.
If you need a hand, just ask.
Find the truth at
If you need a hand, just ask.
Good night.
If you need a hand, just ask. If you need a hand, just ask.
I've got new pictures of my daughter. Wanna see?
If you need a hand, just ask.
Good night.
If you need a hand, just ask. If you need a hand, just ask.
Good night.
Caution, I've activated the trap. Sonic wave hits.
Hopefully that helped my teammate.
Второй этаж, да, был?
eardrums ruptured.
You're fine. Get out of here.
I think these guys are just like camping in that little closet room in the basement. I'm in the bathroom looking in the hole down at the door. Right now it's closed, but if they push in here, I'm getting free kills.
Man, 2 team on under. We need just.
I know. I'm just
wait
sitting.
and fight.
Yeah, I'm just sitting. I'm not pushing. You think it's a whole team or just 2? Is it?
Can't do it.
Of course, of course.
You're a product of your surroundings. Just look at me.
If you need a hand, just ask.
Good night.
If you need a hand, just ask.
I gotta get out of this raid soon. The next match is up.
I've got new pictures of your daughter. Wanna see?
I might just go run it out. Honestly, this is. Man, I'm at 1.5 mil. You know. I'm just gonna go run it out. This is cringe.
О, пошел тайпинг, пошел.
People play this game like the biggest cowards.
Heavily armored enemy detected. Found them.
Did I just hear a jump? Oh my gosh. I'm outside. I need some help. Never mind. It was a solo.
I know this. Good job.
Freaking Goomba. Really? Like, this is what we're doing.
You just go back or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna run it out here to watch the Warfare finals. Because everybody in admin's just playing really, really slow and they're just scared, so I just want to watch the finals matches.
We had to team on under.
Yeah. Almost got ratted. That was kind of terrifying.
Drone is ready.
All right.
Map or what side it's
Oh, the match hasn't even started yet. We're cooking.
That final game 3 to win the match. Vivid, talk to me about this bracket though. We're down to our final 3 teams. Back against the wall. Loser goes home.
Sell our stuff real quick.
As you guys can see, man, we've played a lot of Warfare over the past couple of days, and this is where it currently stands. Awaiting all the way over there on the right is going to be TL against DNI versus TXD here. DNI have 4 games now in total under their belt. This will be their 5th, so pretty intense run here for the guys. Remember, we were kind of talking about earlier how TL and TXT both had yesterday off. DNI, on the other hand of things, they had to win 2 games yesterday to actually be where they are right now. Of course, opportunity to get themselves into the championship game now.
Yeah, we got to talk predictions. We got to talk about this matchup, and in particular, we got to talk about the fact that chat, you and I went perfect last match. So let's see what we do this time around. Vivid, it's weird, man. We're starting to agree as we get deeper into this competition. We're both saying 2-1 going into this one. I'll be curious to see what chat says. As a reminder, you can vote in chat if you think DNI is going to win this or if you think TXT is going to win this just by typing in the chat either of those abbreviations. Talk to me about this matchup. Why do you think 2-1? I probably agree with you.
Well, I don't know, DNI, I think they just look a little bit more well-rounded. I think TXT does very, very well at kind of maintaining and controlling all the vehicles. We just saw how much time and effort.
Look how cheap all these attachments are.
And anti-stratting against their teams. Of course, this could go either which way depending on what map is actually pulled here. But yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I'm just feeling the DNI clutch.
I'm feeling DNI as well. Now listen, I didn't copy you, you copied me. I put my prediction in first. I am a huge fan of DNI. They have battled the most throughout the course of this competition. They've played the most games, and they've done it in a pretty fantastic fashion. Yes, they lost 0-2 to TL earlier in the upper bracket, but I want to remind everybody about that match. If you missed it, it was actually
they did do an amazing job
designing
this game.
Obviously,
I
we've
agree.
got some amazing fans and some amazing
Still 1.2, unfortunately.
out in the audience. And like I said before, the hometown heroes may be out of the competition top 4. The question is, who is the audience cheering for? Maybe they're just cheering for a good match. Let's talk about this roster at a little bit more intensity. I think first and foremost, Dead Dog, he's in the name. He's a great commander. He's been doing everything right. Talk to me about a couple other
I think DNI are going to win this. I can point out one single, I can actually point out 2 squads. I can really just point out all 20 of them, but Saragen, Stax, Styx, and Artyom. Specifically Artyom will be putting on an absolute blender. Their kill count will be very, very high at the end of this match. I can almost guarantee it. And I was kind of hyping up TXT for how they're going to be playing the vehicles. There is a squad on DNI.
Yes, this is the Delta Force Warfare Finals.
Very good at destroying vehicles on your screen right there. Our only female player here at this tournament, that's going to be Hodo. She does such an absolute great job at just blowing a vehicle. Sometimes I don't even understand how. She's like all the way across the map. The Allure rocket just flies all the way over and finds its mark.
Yeah, Hodu, a fantastic player, great engineer. Watch out for her on the map, but definitely already on the top Slayer. But let's talk about TXT, Romania. Really good commander, really great job from this entire roster. They did kind of just get steamrolled, but if you erase that match from your brain, you would think, hey, TXT have a really good chance to win this. And I still think that they do. I think they have a better chance of winning against the likes of DNI, which is why I gave them at the very least a map. Both these teams play very similarly, and both have similar star power. NTPP has been the hero of this roster in the kills category. The top 2 fraggers.
Dude, Anthony,
in the
yeah?
entire competition out of
Shepard is so peak for me recently.
NTPP
Dude,
and Artyom from DNI.
I've been Luna maining for a while, but honestly,
not vehicle operators, to see who gets
I think I might be going back to Shepard maining. I might go back to Shepard main.
I'm excited to kind of see who comes out on top for this one. Obviously, TXT fresh off of just playing a match up against TL. They did unfortunately lose that one, so hopefully having the ability to go ahead and reset the mental. Talking about a little bit when it comes down to the vehicle.
Look how close he sits to the screen. What the hell? How? What? Is he okay? Did you guys see how close he was to the screen? Did you guys see that? It was literally like this.
Some of our top stats from both of our teams. Some of our top stats from just one team.
I will say, yes, this is Artyom's story, and we're all just kind of subplot characters in it. However, DG Alpha, big shout, most assists for this roster, doing a really good job. I will also remind everybody, the stats padded here a little bit. DNI has played more games, okay?
True.
Let's be very clear about that. So I think you could see some TXT members. They took the entire day off yesterday because they hadn't lost. But as we compare the top players, these are the 2 heroes.
That's the secret. You got to be blind to win.
This time, unless
Dude,
Venn
my
diagram
gosh, that was
and more
crazy.
of just a comparison. TXT versus DNI. Reminder, there's extra games in here. DNI has played more, so the score is going to look different. But when you look at average, there is still a lead on Artyom's side.
Yeah, it's just those kills, man. I mean, honestly, 50 and 43, there's not a big difference there. Unfortunately for Artyom, he had a game yesterday actually where, surprisingly enough, I think it was throughout the match, never really found more than around like 30 or something like that, which I'm saying that and you're like if he got 30, that's pretty good, but we're used to seeing Artyom drop like 60 or 70. So if that match never happened, I guarantee you his average would have been at like 70. So for me, the ceiling for Artyom, and obviously the average as well, is just a little bit higher than NTPP, but again, could go either which way.
We got to start turning our eyes towards which map we're going to play. We don't know yet. As a reminder,
we have
a randomly generated map, folks. If we get Threshold again, I'm going to take a lap around this stadium. Here we go. What map are we playing for these two teams? We are headed to Cracked only for the second time. We haven't seen Cracked since, I believe, round, 2? I want to say it was the first round of the lower bracket. It was with No Mercy, where they got the win over, I want to say it was HR. Really great stuff from them, but it's the second time we get to see Cracked. And I would say, frankly, this is the first time in a very long time that we have seen a map that is much less vehicle heavy compared to the maps that we are used to seeing. Frankly, Threshold.
I love seeing like the way that everybody like holds the mouse.
Cracked. Who do you think this favors? Does this favor?
I find it so intriguing.
I think this favors us. I think we're going to see those kills start to rack up. Bright Gosh kind of pointed out that this map, not necessarily heavy when it comes
Oh, whoever said that she was translating in Vietnamese, I think you are right.
Star players, Artyom being on the side of DNI, and then for TXT, they got NTPP. Both of those players find all of their kills, find that high average score, high average kills per game and per match. Boots on the ground, right? So they're going to be feeling very, very comfortable on a map like Cracked, which is why I'm kind of pointing at the fact that, hey, listen, we are going to be the winners there, right? We're going to see so many highlights from those two players, I almost guarantee it. Now, I was kind of giving the edge towards Artyom, right? So you're asking me, who do I think this map pick favors? Well, just straight up the fact that they're star
That's
player,
true,
I think
Realty.
be a little bit more comfortable, boots on the ground, a little bit better. Again, my 2-1 in favor of DNI. I'm liking it a little bit more.
You're liking DNI even more on this map, okay?
Yeah.
All right. I don't hate the idea. Now, again, let's talk a little bit more, intensely about Cracked in general. I think, to be very clear, it's not that there's no vehicles on this map. There's certainly vehicles on this map, and frankly, those vehicles can make gigantic difference makers. They're just not as many, so you have to play a little bit safer on this map with your vehicles. You need to make sure you prioritize keeping them alive. If you lose your vehicle, you're going to be down numbers. You're not going to get them back very fast. Something else to keep in mind. So let's take a look at the audience prediction. I had asked you to predict in the chat, and this is very close. Maybe one of
look,
the
it's
closest
Luna,
we've ever seen, Vivid.
Hackclaw,
54 to
Tempest,
46.
another Hackclaw, another Hackclaw, another Luna, Sabrosa.
Slight advantage towards DNI.
That's pretty
Not
cool.
a major one.
Where are they getting
2-1
these
is what
costumes,
we
bro?
think. I would say with a vote of 56.
I want one of these
6
costumes.
years, incredible cosplayers. I think audience is saying 2-1 as well.
Yeah. A little bit of an edge out there, no surprise, but once again, we think that this match is going to be very, very close. Both of these teams have lost to TL in similar fashion. As you see, top right of your screen, just a little bit over 2 minutes remaining. I believe DNI is going to be starting on the attack for this one, which means that TXT is left up to defend. Again, the vehicles are going to play a big part of this, just not as much as we see on other maps. It'll be interesting how they kind of incorporate them into some of the plays out here. That Sector A, man, Cracked. It just always gets me so excited because we've seen multiple different strategies used, of course, over the course of this specific tournament, and then also in past ones that we have casted together.
Yeah. No, I think that's a good shot. A can be pretty variable. We've seen some pretty interesting strategies here, but again, we've only seen this map one time.
Yeah.
So this could open the door to some new things. Maybe you're a fan of Cracked. Again, we say this all the time with Cracked. It is the OG map. I mean, this is the original map with this game that came out during the alpha. We were playing Warfare before you even knew what was going on in Delta Force. And so I'm sure these teams have played Cracked
Ooh, Viren.
of times to prepare for the game.
These costumes are pretty sick.
They are loading in as we speak.
Now, we did see how good of a job TXT did at anti-stratting TL just in the last match that they played.
Dude.
DNI, right? DNI, neither of these teams.
Dude.
For a matter of fact.
Why are Asian gamers and fans so much cooler, man? They're so much more lit, dude. They're so much more lit. Why are they so much more lit? Like, they make us look so lame, bro. Like, they're like involved. We're out here like, Americans are like, give us the casual Warzone where there's no real players and it's just bots. You know what I'm saying, dude? Like, out here in America, we're like, give us a fake game mode with AI only. PvE. These guys are so hardcore, man. I love it. I love it. What happened to the stream? Why can't I hear anything? I can't hear. Oh, it's muted. I still can't hear anything. Hello?
On the attack,
there we
which
go.
means they will be in red the entire time we are watching this map. TXD will be defending first. They will be in green. Both teams known for their system.
That's fair.
Both
That's fair,
teams
John.
known to be very strategic, very methodical.
I just wish.
With a couple heroes, with a couple
I know
star
I'm just like
players.
so competitive.
Let's see who steps out, steps above the rest.
I don't know.
Showcases why they've earned their spot.
I don't know
in
where
the
I'm going with
grand
this.
finals to play against TL. Let's
I have a
jump into
turkey
the map
sandwich
crack,
sitting
fun
next to me,
one.
but it's way too late at night to be eating, right? 11:30? Way too late.
C1 and C2, and that is it, folks.
Is it too late to be eating?
Straight into the game.
Sector A, here we go. A one.
All right, this map is actually about to be
A
insane.
lot of teams like to go from this right side over here. The ATVs find an extreme
This map's
value.
about to be
What
crazy.
feels like the first time in a
I don't
Warfare
think you
game.
guys are ready for
Usually,
this.
They're pretty hard to do something like that, but teams are going to
I
go ahead
eat
and take
anytime
those
I'm hungry.
ATVs, put the spawn beacons down,
I'm like
and
low-key,
find
like not that
themselves on
hungry,
top
but
of the
like
hill that
I'm thinking about the
overlooks
sandwich.
point.
I'm like, yo,
There
that
should
would
be a big
low-key
battle for this.
taste so good right
TXD
now.
does not look too involved,
I feel like I'll get
interested in
hungry.
actually fighting for this hill, and DNI have a huge advantage. I already see a flank coming in on all the way on the left side of your screen.
Yeah,
I feel like by the time this, like the grand finals match is like almost done, I feel like I'm gonna be starving.
Ball together. We've seen death ball strategies from HR that really didn't pay off on this map. They got kind of stockpiled into these buildings and then just got fragged out by all the explosives. So far, so good for DNI. Already putting pressure onto the point, already taking high ground, already taking the flanks. Looking really strong for an A push, but a nice setup here from Whistly. A terror on the map right now, picking up a multi-kill and then some, looking for more value up on the edge.
Eat the sandwich, bro.
Who that squad was actually on the flank. That
Are you
was
peer
already
pressuring
on the
me?
Squad alongside Stick Stacks and Sarah.
Just got home from a lift.
Man, that's gonna feel bad for TXD.
What time? What time do you usually wake up at?
Right? Pretty much free reign overlooking the point. But as I
Lifting
see,
this late? My
TXD
gosh,
making
that's
a big
crazy.
push towards that hill that was controlled by them just not
Bro's
too long
biceps are
ago.
freaking ripped right
Once
now.
again, the point is just going to be all about
His
trying
veins
to get
are
onto
just
it for DNI, right? Smokes are
tearing
pretty
his
heavily
skin
used
apart.
on this point. Those choke points are not too friendly for walking through, as the utility is able to find a lot of value, and we have actually seen a Saniva shield a couple of times on this map.
No
He's gonna
way,
try to
a
get into one
Saniva
of the
on this
buildings
map?
and try to hold it down, but as I can see, that front-facing building
Oh,
right
that's
below the
dope.
hill here
Yeah, working
is
remote's
already
pretty sick.
broken down.
Very important point. There is not, frankly, that much cover on this map. Looks like TXD knows this flank's going to be coming in soon. They've got a couple players over here trying to hold
Wow,
it.
look
Have to
who
just
it
straight up win gunfights
is.
here in order to find some nice value. Saw
Mr.
Tempest
Eric.
zipping around back there. Looks like DNI will be winning that. That's Sticks and Stacks, like you had mentioned, up on the flank. So far, the defense is able to keep bodies on the point and maintain it full green. Slowly but surely, our attack actually being thwarted right now on the point itself. More priority around the flanks.
Yeah. Big fight over there. It's pretty much just one squad versus another squad right now on that hill. If one of them ever breaks, it's going to speak to big advantages for either one of the sides. And You know, honestly, TXD is doing a great job. Not often do we actually see a squad get directly involved on that little lip of the hill, right? Because you are so close to where the enemy does spawn.
Dead Dog, by the way, sniper in hand.
Wait,
He didn't
what?
Notice that actually picking one up there on Nail 2G from a
What
distance
are you
while
saying,
his
Chris?
teammate is in that AA gun, shelling the point. Maybe trying to open up a hole here, picking up some of the flanking players, or rather some of the players from the defense spawning in. Just trying to give his team a numbers advantage near the point. Romania is going to mark the point for a hold here. If this point A is fully maintained by the defense.
Bro, I wish I was
for the
playing
next
right
couple
now.
minutes,
That'd be sick.
and they will earn quite a bit of extra score.
Oh, dang, bro. You
With all
talking
the
about my
smokes,
boy John?
Stingers
That's,
finding
dude,
incredible
I don't
value
know,
here.
man.
Usually, you're gonna want to
I've
find
heard
yourself
rumors
inside one of
about-
those smokes,
I've
right?
heard
So
rumors
that way
about
your
John.
Stinger on your team can go ahead and
They call
revive
him
if you do,
the Anaconda
unfortunately, go down,
Slayer.
which is
You
why
know
we
what I'm
see
saying?
Such a high revival count on some of these points. Pivotal point now for TXE is going to be this building. Setting up on the roof is obviously going to be super great as we see Oak right there on the engineer trying to take out that gun.
We're down 50 lives in 4 minutes.
Yeah.
You're burning through lives right now on this first point, and as per the usual crack, here's the thing about this map. This first point, it may look easy. It's not that easy to take down. If you don't execute on some of your major pushes, you can lose a lot of lives because of some of these wide open sight lines from the spawn. We're not prioritizing that many revives right now. We're just trying to master on the point with the flankers. The problem with flanking is that if you get cut down, you're not getting picked up either if your full squad gets wiped. We're down to 115 lives already, folks. Here in the next 5-ish minutes.
There's no way this guy's really using the crossbow.
DNI doesn't change strategies.
Like, put
here.
this away.
Slow down
Put
a
it
little
away.
bit and prioritize keeping people alive, keeping people from that respawn screen.
Yeah, really what I would like to see them do is send another squad on that flank, on that right side. Go help out that squad of Sarajin, Artyom, Styx, and Stacks. They've been over there, they've been fighting, they've been getting kills, but they have not been able to make any ground so far. And quite frankly, you're not making any ground towards the front of the point either, so why not go ahead and find some value over there? The vehicle from Wanza is going to do just that, try to find some value on the flank.
Red had a huge push through a line while smoking both lanes that they could get shot from. I really like this play. We're going to get the assault vehicle with Wanza and likely several others inside. No,
Wow.
Wanza goes in as a solo and gets cut down. Does that do anything for the team?
That was a horrible play.
Was trying to maybe draw some attention so that this force of attackers maybe
What,
could pick up
mayo?
some
It's just regular
kills.
mayo.
Well, the defense turned around, but it feels like a completely needless sacrifice. Could have played a little bit slower there. 109 and counting. Certainly the lives have slowed down in terms of dwindling. I assume Dead Dog has communicated to the team, let's get some more medics. Let's prioritize staying together so we can pick up the revives and not just be sacrificing squads. Man, this is a brutal start here for DNI. Very uncharacteristic of a team of this caliber. And
Yeah, he
finally,
literally
we're
just
starting to
threw
see
his
more
life
reds
away.
and green. Finally, we're starting to see a path being paved by the infantry on the ground, and Dead Dog knows it. Gonna drop that urgent deployment.
Bro had the
Said,
only
"Please,
vehicle
let's
and
get
just
on the
drives
point.
straight
Let's
into
move
all of
on
them
to
and
the
dies
B
instantly."
sector. We're gonna mark the
Why would he do
objectives
that?
to earn the extra score when they think they certainly will get it.
Finally, I see that Artyom squad, they did win out on that flank. No more green over there. So now they can kind of free flow in onto the flank. If they're able to get behind enemy lines right here, look at all this grouped up green. It would be free pickings for them. Keep your eye on the green line in the middle of your screen. Right now, it's above halfway, so that means there is more green on the point than there is red. And look at this. All I'm seeing is green in the kill feed. They're just cutting down this attack swiftly.
Yeah, this is bad news for multiple reasons.
Wow, they shut him
Obviously,
down.
If you're a DNI fan, they didn't capture A. The problem also is that they utilize an objective call, which you can earn an extra score with, and they utilize an urgent redeployment that essentially did nothing. And I don't know.
Yeah, I
if
sleep
the
every
defense did
night.
Anything besides put down a couple.
I'm never
respawn
up this late.
That was a huge win for the defense in a tangible way and an intangible way. Finally, DNI getting a little bit of help here with some vehicles. This should hopefully open things up. The assault vehicle, one thing, doesn't help all that much. Wants on a tank, though, this should help, and the defense knows it. They're going to prioritize trying to take down this tank nearly immediately.
Yeah. More than halfway through your tickets, through your lives, and finally the vehicles are going to be the ones that you're going
Dude, what is that? Did that cut out for you guys too? Did that cut out for you guys? Is that me? What the heck? What happened? Hello? Game? Late night technical difficulties? Well, over in Asia, man, it's not late night. It's like early morning.
To sack their tank, they may have to sacrifice this giant tank to make sure that they capture this first point and can keep playing the game. It certainly helps when you got a tank destroyer. You can certainly do it. The biggest issue is that you need these vehicles going into the B sector to hold both points at the same time. We've seen it time and time again. B1 taken by the attack quickly, held by vehicles while the infantry plays for B2. If we lose vehicles here just to get the point, I can't imagine we're able to take B sector.
Yeah, I actually see a tank destroyer online now alongside the tank, so vehicles for DNI are going to start becoming quite active here. But they've got to make it happen, and they've got to make it happen fast. The longer this takes, the more they're going to start to dip into those tickets, into those lives, and the following sectors are just going to be that much harder.
Told you, Cracked is swingy, man. I was saying this off broadcast. It feels like no matter who the better team is.
Oh, the commentators? The commentators? No. This guy speaking right now is his name's Grandmaster Goji. He commentates all different types of esports games. He does Call of Duty too, like Warzone, like the Warzone Total Frenzy tournaments.
In the first point is wild at an esports level like this on land. Whistly's already earned an artillery barrage as well. He's going to be dropping that on the point. They want to hold here. They want to hold an A. They've already done their job, but if they can take care of one of these vehicles with it, this could be a big win for the defense. Here's the push. Artillery over the top. It's all red on the point. Finally, they've earned their right to take Sector A, but the defense did a fantastic job.
Absolutely, it did take a plethora of vehicles on a map like Cracked, right? So TXD are winning the gun battles on the ground. I'm not entirely sure why the LAV from the defensive side is overextending onto a sector that we have already lost.
Legacy, known to be one of the best vehicle operators in this competition, has led his team to victory 1,000 times. Feels like a true mistake. There's no qualms about it. You drive into 3 enemy vehicles, and what do you get for it? You lose your lob. It does look like the defense earned so much score. They're going to be able to replenish, I suppose. Maybe if you traded a vehicle out there, which I'm not sure. Maybe you traded an assault vehicle out, but man, I don't know. That one felt weird
Chris,
to me.
don't tell me that.
Here comes the push, though. Only
That is not what I want to hear from you, Chris.
This is going to be very difficult. The attack does have their tank destroyer still. This strike team on the backside trying to kill it. Fail.
What the heck? The audio. Okay.
They may try to thrive here in Sector B with these vehicles. If they win a couple more vehicle fights, here he goes. Legacy sacked the IFB and went straight for the tank destroyer and is going to punish his opponents.
Bro, it's so boring, man. It's so boring. The only thing that makes the game entertaining is voice chat. The gunfights, terrible. The loot, terrible. It's not a good game. It's extremely subpar.
Legacy again punished for such an aggressive play.
The only reason why it's popular is because of voice chat. If there was no voice chat, it would literally lose 2/3 of its player base. I'm not capping. I'm dead serious. That's the truth. It is only popular because of voice chat.
Between the two vehicles, now Sarajin is going to be able to free flow around the map. Does not have to worry about Legacy's tank destroyer, as long as there's not another one being called in right now. As I do see, there is one being called in. The tank destroyer is trying to find value. Tank destroying, it must do. There's a tank under heavy fire from the defensive side.
It does look like we lose one and gain one. Barely able to keep that IFV alive. Assault vehicle's gone. That has no chance. NTPP playing spoiler as per the usual. On, by the way, the engineers, knowing that they need some extra rockets. NTPP can't get away with playing something like a Nox or a Tempest. Instead, is going to make sure he prioritizes killing vehicles and then killing players.
It has flaws, but what game doesn't? I'm not talking about flaws. I'm talking about the basic game. The battles, the gunfights are not entertaining. They're not exciting. They're very boring. The loot is terrible. There's nothing exciting about the loot. The loot is boring. There's nothing exciting about it. Boring. Those are two of the main focuses of the game, and they're completely boring. The only reason why the game is popular is because of voice chat. Like I said, I'm repeating myself. If voice chat was taken out of the game, what you're left with is a game that wouldn't be popular. It wouldn't. It wouldn't. Because if you want a game where looting is fun and rewarding, you're not playing that game. Delta Force is far more exciting, far more rewarding when it comes to loot. If you want a game that has great PvP, it's not gonna be Arc Raiders. Delta Force has more strategic, more rewarding PvP, more intense PvP. I think Tarkov's PvP is more rewarding than frickin' Arc Raiders. And yes, the graphics are sick, but the graphics being sick isn't a good enough reason for the game to be popular. You know what I mean? It's about the actual gameplay. And the overall gameplay of Arc Raiders is boring. So boring. I've been watching the Burnt Peanut play Arc Raiders every single night for the past 5 nights, and it is literally so boring. I've been watching him every single night. The gameplay sucks. It is only good because Peanut is hilarious. What's better, COD or Battlefield? COD is 10 times better than Battlefield. Battlefield is an awful game. They ruined it. The movement is terrible. The bloom is horrible. The tanks are ridiculous, overpowered, shouldn't even be in the game. The helicopters are extremely overpowered. The pacing of the game is terrible. The armor plating is super slow.
That this LAV is about to swing in and punish it. There it is. See you later. Perfectly executed by DNI. Instead of a strike team, they sent about half of their entire squad and just outnumber their opponents. They pinch onto B2, and there's hardly a green player on the map at all right now.
Yeah, Delta's literally the best free game in the world.
But there's just too many engineers for the DNI side. They should get some.
John, I'll tell you right now, if they completely remove Bloom from the game, and they made armor plating a little bit faster, those 2 changes alone would make the game so much better. Like, I do play Battlefield 6, and I am going to be in the upcoming $1 million Elite tournament. But it's so hard for me to want to play that game for fun because of those 2 reasons. Oh, you're talking straight up Battlefield 6. Yeah, I'm talking RedSec, specifically RedSec. I haven't played the multiplayer. I haven't played Battlefield 6. Yeah, sorry, I should have said RedSec.
One of the best in the biz. And again, this is classic strategy. The commanders will match sometimes when the score is very even.
Yeah, if they made armor plating faster and they removed Bloom, RedSec would be an unbelievable battle royale. Even with the tanks, the bloom is what just really drives me crazy. The amount of times where I have perfect accuracy on somebody and then die makes me sick to my stomach.
Artillery barrage also matching the attackers. Big push. Legacy can't even buy a life on this map. Anytime Legacy gets a vehicle, Legacy goes down. B1 in complete control, at least for a moment. B2 captured, and they have to try this. DaVinci spawns on the backside. They swing over to B1. Attackers invested all of their vehicles for B2. Here comes the collapse from an assault vehicle and a tank. Let's see what the DaVinci can do. They've got a strategic.
Oh yeah, 100%, John. They're so broken. It's awful. It's awful.
They are going to
so broken.
retake this point. You do not see this very often.
They literally instantly kill you.
To the beacon, being the MVP placement. Shout out to whoever put that down. Able to put the whole team of TXT onto B1. Wow. Somehow they destroyed 2 vehicles while taking B1. And because of all that, when the dust does settle, they're going to be in control of B1. And the vehicle game is going to be equalized 1-to-1. A tank for DNI and a LAV available for TXT. But you want to talk about equalizing things? Not really, because that was a huge win for TXT no matter what happens on this B sector. DNI down to 40 tickets remaining.
Yeah, this is really well done from TXT, and the fact that they were able to get this B1 point off, actually, it was a great play, great beacon, great bodies on point. It feels like a misplay here from DNI more than anything. They knew that the only option when B2 was fully wiped was the spawn on the far side straight ahead down that street. Where are they going to go if they can't go to B2? They're going to go straight to B1, and nobody was holding it. This is a catastrophic meltdown right now.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Was that a triple kill?
Won't be punished by that again, and we're seeing a full retake of almost both points. What a catastrophe for DNI after so much momentum was regained. TXT putting up a great showing here on defense and Cracked.
Incredibly well done. Somehow they actually still have B1. Yeah. I thought they all went to B2 and gave up B1, play that tug of war.
It's all vehicles. It's just the vehicle trades here. DNI got a little bit too desperate and get punished for it.
Copy. Vehicle drop.
Yeah, this is all done and dusted, right? I mean, 25 tickets remaining. Your vehicles that are trying to get spawned in, they're under pressure right now. They are going to touch ground, but think about it, man. You now got to capture both sectors, both flags, with very little remaining.
To win this right now, they've got their tanks back on the field and they've got a vehicle advantage. To win this, they captured B1 very easily right now, probably. If anything, the defense is going to give it to them so they can back up and prepare for B2. The second thing they're going to do is they've got to leave one of these tanks on B1 while everybody else goes to B2. If you invest
Thank you, John.
all in on B2,
love you, bro.
the exact same thing is going to happen. So at least one
I really
tank
do
on
appreciate
B1,
that, man. I
while
really do.
The rest of everybody else heads to B2. An artillery barrage landing on top of B1. Not a bad strategy to thin the herd and make them respawn, burn some of those lives, preparing for this fight. Red is picking up kind of an insane amount of value here on the point, and Sarah Jin falls.
Yeah, the
job not done.
Going into debt is what I could never justify it. I could never justify it.
The attack, the final push potential.
That was the hardest thing about college for me. I did go to URI for a couple years, and then I just decided I felt like I was wasting my time. It didn't feel right. Like it didn't feel right. I told my mom, I was like, I'm gonna drop out. She was like, no, you're not. I said, yes, I am. I said, this is not worth it, Mom. This is a waste of money.
Artillery strike landing on top of the point as well. We know where the green are.
Thank you, Nick Loveland. I appreciate you, bro. Thanks, man. Thank you.
Player holding B1 because they don't want to make any more mistakes. And Sarah Jin's taken to the skies in a tank. Goes
Heck
up
yeah,
on
bro.
top of the buildings,
I love waking up. I hate going to bed. I hate going to bed. I wish I could just never have to sleep and just keep going. Obviously take breaks. I'm not saying work 24/7, but whether it's making videos or thumbnails, whatever the case is, man, I love it. Love it, love it, love it.
This is exactly what I talked about. This was their only path to success.
Some things are meant for college, not all. So I'm going to disagree entirely. I don't think anything is made for the college of today's society. College in today's society is a complete money laundering scam. The books today that cost $300 used to cost $50 15, 20, 30 years ago. There's no way a book 15 years ago was $50 and 15 years later goes up to $300. That's the most fraudulent thing of all time.
This truly does feel like it's going to go to game 3, regardless of the fact that this
that makes literally, like, I'll never forget sitting in math class at URI. My math teacher was literally like, when I was sitting in these exact same seats at URI, this book cost me $30. I mean, I'm sorry, he said $50. And I literally thought to myself, why did I just pay $300 for it? You didn't put more information in it. You're telling me that's just appreciated in value? Bullcrap. That right there was what I knew. I said, I'm done.
Pretty early in this sector B. I say early. We've been going for nearly 23 minutes at this point already.
Yeah, we shouldn't have to. But then the best part about college, in my opinion, is how you go to college. You go to college to specialize in something. Like you literally go there to specialize in something. But then they say, hey, so you want to be a computer engineer? Okay, that's awesome. We're going to help you achieve that.
probably
the first 2 years of your 4 to 6 year college experience, it's going to have nothing to do with computer engineering, okay? It's going to be, you know, art history, world history,
again, I'm going to mention again,
a language.
where are the vehicles for TXD?
I'm trying to be a computer engineer. I don't give a crap about art history. You know what I'm saying?
Taking a lot of damage though. That backside tank
Literature, philosophy. It's all bullcrap.
Otherwise, the backside tank goes
You know what I mean?
Literally 1 HP.
I'm going to college to specialize in something. Put me in the classes to specialize in it. Don't force me to take all these classes that are completely irrelevant to the reason why I'm even here in the first place. Literally makes no sense.
Their win condition is maintain a hold and set a foothold for a respawn here on C1. They got to take this point very quickly, which
Obviously, I would want a doctor, you know what I mean,
as their base camp
to know what they're doing, right?
You know, funny enough,
But even the doctor got scammed to an extent because the doctor had to take classes that were completely irrelevant to being a doctor.
just a back and forth on the in-between space.
College is just a
Ever get to C2
overpriced
on the
scam.
rotation, you'd have a chance.
An extended match here on Crack, just barely. C1 has now been conceded. They did try to fight for it a little bit, but only able to take out 6 tickets. 54 to work with here for DNI.
Big fight.
I'm starting to think about it, right? Vehicles obviously playing a big part of this. What about a guided missile? We're 25 minutes in. I think the score is
Then you
gonna
spend
wrap it
half
up.
your life paying back debt. Dude, right? The way that I look at it is like, if you really desire to go to college,
Forever ago, so the score
you,
has got to start to wrap
like,
up
if
right
you
here.
are not guaranteed,
Dude, these tanks are getting
like,
pressured so much.
in my
They're back to the
opinion,
spawn.
in my personal opinion,
Oh my gosh.
if the degree that you're getting is not guaranteeing you $150,000 a year or more, it's a waste of money.
All connect on the same vehicle. Big
Like, the amount of money that you're going to put into getting a piece of paper that says you memorized a bunch of books,
Nothing to
if
worry
it's
about.
not worth
Like, we're only, like,
$150,000 a year,
DNI on it somehow,
complete
capturing
waste
themselves, and
complete
that
waste of
wakes
your
up
time.
TXD.
Yeah, it's the classic play here from DNI. It's what they've been doing with stick stacks. You can see
Like,
them actually playing
I can't believe people go like 50K in debt
Force the defense to back up. We had a low tank destroyer
to
that
get
wants
to get like a 50, 60K
hard to be a difference maker when your vehicle gets blown up nearly immediately.
paying job. You know what I mean? You could literally get a job. You could literally make 70K a year easily without a degree.
Always goes to the
Easily.
defense, and right now TXD is winning that. If they can hold on just for a little bit longer, they will win this game.
After the tank did get lost, they're then forced to go ahead and call on that tank, right? That's going to cost a little bit of score that I was talking about. Thought that he was going to be able to start racking up that score towards the guided missile, but because the vehicle
We gonna
went
live
down,
out
they have to
out a
reinvest
cardboard
now.
box before going to college, cuz.
C2 has not really been touched yet. The boots on the ground have not been able to advance the line.
Oh yeah.
And a big reason for that is the two
Not to
tanks
mention,
on the side of
just look at all the people that go to college, get a degree, and then they end up getting a job that their degree is completely irrelevant from.
Way back there just to make sure it lands because they
Like,
know that it is
oh
one of the
man, who
last
was it?
vehicles they will get in
I was
this
talking to
map.
somebody.
30 lives and counting.
I think he was like 1 or 2 years older than me. I can't remember who it was. But he was talking about how like he was like 80K in debt or something for like with like a, I don't know. He got a degree in like, I don't know. I don't know if it was business or some sort of something. And he ended up working overnight security somewhere just to try to pay his debt off. Just to pay his student loans. I was like, dang, bro, you're like 80K in debt and you're not even using your degree? He's like, no, man. I was like, what? Then why'd you go in debt 80K if you're not even using it? That's insane.
They went ahead and tried to recapture C1.
This is the right play from the defensive side. They're not giving up C2. They know the pressure's on at C1.
Dude,
they also know
those
the
guidance counselors were the worst. They should not have been giving any advice. They were the worst.
or two more rockets. Those triple blaster shots will land, but we got enough. No, we don't have enough engineers in TPP on the assault. In TPP takes down Sarah Jin. I said there was a couple nails in the coffin, but that one will seal the deal most likely. A brutal push here. Wansa finally able to answer back, but we only have 11 lives, and we finally have C1 in control. Their win condition back on the table, but they are running out of time. They have to be perfect.
Yeah, honestly, bro, they're just they're just feeding us what they were fed, and they were too naive to see the truth in, you know.
It all looks done and dusted, especially when the vehicles you're calling in, they're getting blown out of the sky before they even touch the ground.
I had an ex-girlfriend who was a biology major, but now she's in tech sales. Exactly, bro. You know what I mean? Exactly. I mean, it's sad, honestly. It sucks. It sucks to see that we live in such like a fake society. We're all so blind to what's around us.
Up a couple of kills here and there, and as a result, only 4 tickets left.
Wow. Yeah, and we don't even have any pressure.
Hey, I want to do that too,
We're not
John.
gonna get an overtime here. I can almost assure
I'm with you on that.
The last second, an urgent
That's honestly why I bought my house. I didn't buy this house to live in it forever.
They got it. I spoke to
This is
Zoom.
technically my first
Veronica
investment.
Sneak in and grab that beacon down. With pressure on C2, they push us into overtime. This map couldn't get any closer. Perfectly executed right at the last second.
Ooh, Miami.
Look how many streaks are being called in from both sides. A massive push.
You looking
right
for
now.
like
One
Airbnb
that
property
TXT
there?
is technically winning, but only by a small margin. C2's falling, but they're answering back on C1. Veronica, the hero. Let's see if the hero will actually win the map, though, because TXT have so much pressure, and they are
Yeah,
using
multi-tenants
all of
is the way
their
to do
score
it.
secure
That's the way to
win.
do it.
60 seconds in counting, and that is the only timer, the only number that matters here in overtime.
A minute left remaining for TXT to go ahead and hold on, but a respawn beacon on C1 is going to allow them to start to put the pressure back onto DNI. Yeah, that C2 push looked very, very good, but we might have forgotten
Dude,
about
8
C1.
units?
Again,
Dude,
they're all
that's
over
the
C1. A
dream.
guided missile, a Hail Mary, something, please work, is what DNI is
That's
begging for
the
right now.
dream
I don't know
right
where you
there.
can put a guided missile to cover both of the points. We're going to have to see if it finds any
Yeah,
sort of
Ghost.
value.
The lights change color. Yeah, whatever I want. I can make them any color.
They might be able to pick up C2, but that for me, the big question mark is going to be C1.
It's going to come down to the strike team. There's 3 or 4 players. Sarah Jin, no vehicles, so I'm going to put a gun in my hand and try to take C1 by myself. Both ticking towards the attack. They have to do it in 30 seconds, and vehicles galore coming in from the defensive side. C2 in control.
Another one.
Deck Dog calling in a guided missile. I can only assure you.
Hey, it's never too late, Chris. It's never too late.
This could land right on the heads of TXT. Another beacon goes down with 20 seconds on the clock, folks. C1 and C2 are red, but they're not in complete control by either squad. This missile will change everything if it hits on anything. Dead Dog picks up 1. CVVT with a missile of his own, but it will land 1 second on the clock. C1 is deep in trouble. C2 is at nearly a perfect tie. Who will win the gunfights? Who will outplay their opponent with 10 seconds on the clock?
Oh my gosh!
Win the map in overtime.
If
Wow.
that missile lands,
That was pretty intense.
the map goes the other way. Mere seconds.
Hey, man, 40s. Dude, it's never too late.
Separates us on crack between who takes home the first game.
If I remember correctly, the guy who founded Walmart founded when he was like 50 years old.
Somehow the clutch comes in. Somehow they sneak on the C2.
Look at what Walmart is today. It's never too late. That's one thing. That's one thing we get twisted in society. It's never too late. Never too late. It's only too late if you tell yourself it's too late.
Right now that you think they just won the entire match.
I'll just get to researching. Get to researching, Chris. Find something you're passionate about. Find something you're passionate
We've been
about.
saying that a couple of these games are close. It is impossible to be any closer than that. Overtime with 1 second on the clock.
Something that brings you a true joy.
CVBT, by the way, calls in that guided missile. CVBT is their medic. That is TXD picking up so many revives on the defense. that they're able to earn a guided missile. That missile comes in 1 second too late. 1 singular second. Quick look back on the highlights. Obviously, it started here on A. And TXD did such a great job on defense, man. They held this first point for so long. Unreal.
Going all the way back to Sector A, yeah, you're right. I no longer believe. I didn't think we were going to get past it. And here, fast forward in time, TNI takes the map?
Crazy, man. And I think after A, obviously we look towards the B sector. This is where rubber meets the road, right? There's a lot of vehicle trades. Honestly, a couple overstays here from TXD early to give away a few free vehicles. But B was a good hold as well. Again, B1, as per the usual, taken by the attack, used as a foothold. But remember what TXD was able to do. They were actually able to trade out B1 and B2.
Put on a nap song?
Pressure. They routed over from their spawn to B1.
Chris, of course, man, of course.
And keep their dreams alive.
Try talking to ChatGPT.
That moment right
You can literally talk to ChatGPT like it's a person. And what I mean by that is, like, ask ChatGPT literally anything. Hey, ChatGPT, what are the most successful startup businesses? What types of businesses are the most successful? Were the most successful in 2025?
These guided missiles changed a lot. They didn't change everything though. It was the beacon inside of C.
And then scroll through them. See if anything pulls you in. Literally say to ChatGPT, I want to start a business, but I don't know what type of business. Help me find out. And ChatGPT will walk you through a series of questions. You just literally keep talking to it. And it can help you find something. I know it's weird because it's AI, but like, I would do that. I would do that personally. You should definitely try it. You should definitely try it.
Shout out to NT.
Literally go to chatgpt.com and say, I want to start a business, but I don't know where to start. Please help. Literally type that into ChatGPT, and then it'll respond, and just keep responding back to it. Just literally talk to it like it's a human being. I know that sounds weird, but talk to it like it's a human.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get a read on that in a moment.
It'll literally respond.
A great game.
Basically, what ChatGPT is, it is a
sound like a broken record. It couldn't
mass search engine.
Funny enough, as the timer hit 0 and they won the game,
solution provider, right? So let's say you wanted to Google something.
Look, here's a look at our team stats.
And the first thing you find on Google doesn't answer the question. So then you search another thing, and then another thing. ChatGPT is basically an AI that searches hundreds upon thousands of Google searches instantaneously to find the solution to your question as fast as possible.
Yeah, Veronica was able to sneak into B2. I've said out loud.
It basically just does Google searches for you, but it searches 10 times faster than any human ever would.
Mind you, sneaks in, drops a beacon, and they get enough players onto the point to start taking away C2, which pushed us into overtime and therefore won them the game. That is the reason they win, because of that singular move and then the chaos after it. And talk about a brutal loss. I mean, look at their faces. TXD so frustrated by that loss. They've got to hit a huge mental reset after technically losing 3 maps in a row.
Wow.
What's this guy breathing in?
3 maps in a row, indeed. Coming off of that loss from TL. They probably felt so good about that, man. And honestly, they looked good. I think they honestly got the better of DNI for about 95% of that match. But the 5% seemingly came down to when they had like no lives remaining. Think back to B2. B2 was like done and dusted. They had like no tickets left. They could have lost there.
Dude, TXD played an incredible game. Let me be very clear.
Yeah.
It is so difficult to hold against this DNI team, and they held at every sector. They didn't even concede a sector to hold better in the next. They held at every sector at well over 120 lives. Look at some of the members in our audience that, of course, maybe some of us here in the English broadcast would recognize. That is No Mercy sitting there. That was Little J, the commander of No Mercy, watching the matches. Look, No Mercy got knocked out early. They did play Cracked, though. I'm sure they're talking a lot about what happened on Cracked their time in the spotlight, but see Dead Dog there leading his team, talking to some of the other squad leaders, DG Alpha, huge component of this roster. Man, TXD looks so frustrated.
Incredible match. Incredible game. That's how close it is between these two teams, and we are not done yet. Got at least one more game
Angelo.
between these two teams. Full reset, full swap of the sides. Still going to be playing Crack, of course. And DFI and both TXD, they both got to feel a little bit exhausted after that one. And you know who else has got to feel a little bit exhausted? Changji. 37,000 total score, 48 kills, revives in the mix, assists in the mix as well. Doing work.
Doing work on a medic class too. That's wild. Maybe swap between, possible, but still support technically really well done. Chang G1. I've been impressed with all of the individuals. Again, it's so fun because Warfare, we do so much talking about the macro that we can highlight individual micro plays. It can be so rewarding for these players. Everybody gets the chance to be a hero. But again, look, I'm gonna say it again because I can. Veronica is my MVP for that game, dude. Insane.
Now how close these two teams are and how much of a struggle it was for DNI to attack on Crack. What do we think? Right?
I was
we
modeling.
predicted this was going to be 2-1 in favor of DNI. After what we just saw, after how hard it was for DNI to attack, do we think TXD
Sarah Jin?
can go ahead and capture all of the sectors as well?
I can't change my prediction. I have to stick with 2-1. Okay. However, unfortunately, that felt like the map that TXD was going to win. That felt like their win.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, they lose it with literally 1 second left in overtime.
If you wanted to go 2-1 or something like that, you would want the defense to win.
Yeah, you need TXD to win that, especially with how well they were playing and how hard they held on every sector. Yeah. That was TXD's map to win, and I think they know it too. And listen, can they absolutely win on attack? 100%. This is a momentum-based game, and as much as, downtrodden they look, dismayed they look, I think it's very possible that they can still win this next map. But they've lost 3 maps in a row. Tough. That's going to be a big mental reset. Let's take a look at the best squad from that match, though. Obviously from DNI, and it is the squad we expected to see. Artyom, Stack, Styx, Sarah Jin. Look at the kill totals, folks. This is ridiculous.
72 kills?
Just from one squad alone, you're
what the heck?
Almost 200 kills.
Yeah, very close. I think it's like 197 total there. Incredible work. And it's just kind of amplified how good of a performance that was from Styx. When you do take a look at the rest of the squad, we had Sarah Jin that was in the vehicle the whole time. We've been talking up Artyom pretty much the entire time, but somehow able to find upwards of 72 kills. And 3 sector map, 25 minutes. It's a lot of kills, man. It's more than more than 2 a minute?
Yeah, that's good math.
Thank you. I do try my best to not be wrong.
Folks, we are into a make or break moment for TXD.
All right, when does this next game start? Should we run a raid?
Until today, and now they have lost 3 games in a row. Huge mental fortitude.
This has always been a mode, Banks. Always. I just don't play it.
In the championship and get revenge on TL. Reminder, this is lower bracket finals. The winner of this matchup will move to the championship game, playing for $60,000, competing against the infallible, as of now, King Long TL.
I gotta crack my elbow.
Really big moment for both of these teams, and a $10,000 jump in pricing. Both teams will go sit down back at their seats. Strategies prepared. We will just swap sides and get right back into it. There's NTPP, one of the heroes of this roster. Didn't make quite as many waves as maybe the team needed him to in that one.
Yeah, a lot of people play this game mode.
Again, I think
it's kind of like a more strategic ground war in Call of Duty. You know what I mean?
Others, but vehicles are still incredibly important.
Yeah,
both Artyom and NTPP were running engineer to make sure they prio demoing vehicles.
I felt a lot vehicle heavy than I was kind of expecting, if I'm being honest, for Crack.
Yeah, especially compared to the last time we saw.
Yeah.
But That is the
extension of the game.
That is, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That is the nature of a longer game. That is the nature of Victory Unite, where you're earning a lot more score and able to call in those vehicles more often. All right.
That's just because A took so long. You know, what I mean, I feel like in the other games that we've seen crack, A usually falls pretty quickly, but as a result of that, everybody was able to rack up score and call in those vehicles as backup.
You know, one of these days,
19 kids listening to one IGL is crazy, bro. Right?
Some of our
Right?
some of our engineers would go absolutely insane.
That's needed.
It really
Because,
is.
seriously, these engineers dedicate their entire game to sitting
To a
there and
blowtorch.
repairing a vehicle.
That's the kid who had
And
72
they're at,
kills.
Like, the bottom of
I'm
the
pretty sure.
scoreboard, and everybody else gets to talk up the tank. They got all the kills right
He plays
there.
with his keyboard literally vertical. Did you see that?
We're going to be on crack once again. They're going to swap sides. TXD now has to attack. They have to attack to not only stay in this game, they also have to attack in order to stay in the competition.
Yeah, no, I like that call out. Really important matchup for them, folks. We are on our 13th best of 3. These last couple days have been insane to get to this point. A 4-day LAN competition. Sometimes when you only play one best of 3 a day as a team, it's going to feel like a sprint, even though it's a long couple days. But for some of these rosters, this truly has been a marathon, especially TXD having to go back-to-back here. If TXD were to win this match, they would go back-to-back-to-back. Today, a marathon for some. For TL, they would just sit on their haunches and wait to see who their competition will be. D&I technically on paper have played the most games out of any team yet, having been sent to the lower bracket very early in this competition and then doing whatever they'd like in the lower bracket all the way up until this point. That was the closest game that they've played by a mile, closest game we've seen on main broadcast. If there's anybody in chat that's watched all 4 days of this competition, would love to see you say so in the chat. It's been a dang good time. Vivid and I have casted over all 12, now 13 best of 3s over the last 4 days. It's been so much fun to see these teams get better and better and better, not only from team to team, but also inside of each of those teams as they played more and more as a unit. We talked a lot about this on day 1, about how some of these teams are a conglomerate of either a couple squads from multiple esports orgs that come together really for the LAN event, whereas some of the other teams, like D&I, like TL, who's already in the finals, have been playing together for a very long time, and you're able to see that chemistry on display in moments like this. LAN experience, some don't. Some players, this is their very first esport, some come from other games. It's been really fun to watch Warfare at the highest level. There is no other esport in the world like Warfare, where 20 players are on the same team, playing the same map at the same time, with chemistry and coordination like you're seeing today. This feels like the beginning of something super special. I'm excited to see the future of this. DFIW has not disappointed, and I feel like we're just now getting into the best of the best.
And shout out to the teams as well, right? Because, you know, you're talking about it, a very unique esports experience, and they've done everything that they can with it. We've seen some incredible plays made with 20 players. I mean, talk about some of the other esports out there. Sometimes, you know, it's just very, very complicated when there's only 2, 3, 4, 5 players involved on a team. And we've got 20, and they're taking that challenge and they're running with it.
Yeah, dude, here's the thing. I think, I mean, not only us.
I was wondering the same thing,
very
Banks.
well. We talked a lot about some of the unique strategies. I think not only us, I've even seen the audience in chat say this a ton, how much they've learned watching these matches. Some of it is completely not replicable in pubs because you can't coordinate with your team. The ridiculous strategies, some kind of cheesy, really cool stuff that's been pulled off, definitely can't be pulled off in pubs. Some of the things you've learned from these games you could take home and go wreck some pub lobbies with.
I'm gonna be expecting these strats in my pub lobbies, so I better see some of you guys in chat trying to help me out, pull some of these plays together. Some last-second beacons on the point.
Dude, as we wait on this match, folks, thanks for staying patient. I think we're just making sure that likely, honestly, I need to double check. There may actually be some subs coming in potentially. TXD looks tired, man. I mean, they look
A good
exhausted.
headset for the Xbox Series X. I would recommend the Razer.
Dude, good grief. Get them a timeout.
Maybe they
Just
use
kidding.
one.
Get them back in the server. 3 minutes. We're gonna make sure that
Black
they
Shark
don't
V2
have
Pro.
an opportunity to rest,
Or
unfortunately.
V3 Pro. If the
TXD
V3's out.
do have to do it all here. Again,
Razer Black Shark V3 Pro.
a rough position to be in, right? Forced into this back-to-back situation where they do have to play these matches within quick succession. The mentality reset required.
Bro, those
2 minutes for the next
classics are
game.
crazy. I love that.
All
You
right.
look across the stage and you see somebody in glasses like that doing that little emote right there, man.
But that is the difference right now. Again, it's not everything, but it is.
Yeah, I'm in the
something.
firing range real
Energy
quick.
right now that DNI has after a momentous win like that is so much value going into the second map where they know if they lose it, job's not done, they can keep playing. TXT loses this next map, they're out of the tournament. They take home 30K. Big congratulations, of course, if that happens. They want to be in the finals. I mean, these teams came from all over the world to be here on LAN to prove that they're the best Warfare team of 20 players, plus subs, plus coaches, plus support staff. Yep, so much on the line, man.
I'm excited to see how it all goes. The event's been incredible so far. We've had a couple of close games. That one takes the cake. That just means that we have 2 teams that are evenly balanced, 2 teams that are equally skilled and can probably take each other down.
You want to see me play a game of Warfare?
As of right now, DNI comes out on top of the first
I won't play the whole game, but yeah.
How will it all fall? TX.
Monitoring guest movements now.
I want to see a game number 3 in match 13 of this event.
Let me be very clear. I think we've got a couple folks popping in for the very first time. I said this a moment ago. This is day 4 of a gigantic LAN event. Everybody been on LAN in this stadium for 4 days. We're on a 13th best of 3. We have seen one single best of 3 go to game 3. Every other match has been a 2-0.
And it's making me mad.
Vivid is not happy about it, by the way. Oh, it's so funny.
It's just less games.
Yeah, right.
Less opportunity to see stuff
Yeah,
like
it's
that.
called Iridescent. Well,
All right,
is
chat, what do we think? Going to game 3, or are we going to see DNI go 2-0? Couldn't get any closer in the last one. 20 seconds, we'll be loading in. Again, as a reminder, again, for some of the new viewers popping in for lower finals, winner goes to the championship to face TL, who have not dropped the map this entire tournament. Playing for $60,000, but you got to get there first. We're going to be swapping sides. We are 1 patch behind. Tournament server, back on Cracked. With our esports observing system, if you see
Come on,
red,
put us
that
in.
is the attack no matter what we are watching. If you see green, that is the defense, and that is DNI. Up 1-0 in the series, a best of 3. Gotta pick up the win here to move on to the finals and not risk the final map. Game 3 would be nuts. Could be on a totally different map. A lot of decisions to be made. I don't know if we'll see it or not. TXD need a strong mental.
Alive
right now on the
is
attack.
it's not started
They need to
yet.
get aggressive. They need to play with confidence.
It hasn't
They've
started
got
yet.
to win here. Stand or fall, an apt motto for this competition, especially right now, Vivid. Back to Crack we go. Let's see how long the hold is on Sector A this time.
A lot of decisions.
All right, we're gonna have to wait.
Here for TXD. How do they want to approach?
We'll do it
this
after
one?
this
They
match.
Do not want
Gonna start any
to have
second.
it go extended like DNI did. They want a quick attack here onto Sector A. How are they going to pull it off? I'm very interested to see. And this attack is everything for them. It's the entire tournament. Sure, they're guaranteed 3rd place. If they lose right now, they will be 3rd, but they want to continue on. They want an opportunity to take it home. We're on Crack. TXD They're down one game.
Banks, if you're still here, I will after this, though.
Starting off, as per the usual, you can see the DNI is trying to sniff out this flank that's obviously going to come in from the high ground on the left-hand side. What squad is doing that? It is the flanking squad from before. It stacks, it sticks. They're trying to sniff out this squad to make sure they still maintain a power position around the right side. What they don't want is to get trapped onto the point. You're just going to get out-fragged and out-spawned. So far, so good.
Aggressive pushes coming in here. They're trying to push the advantage. Stacked is actually going to be left alone. His entire squad has fallen. The gunfight right now to go ahead and win it. Yeah, he's going to lose that as well. The respawn beacons are going to be placed down by the attack.
That's NTPP, by the way, the hero of TXD, one of the top fraggers in this competition. Watch out for that individual on the map, an absolute difference maker for this team.
Sniper POV, one that we do not get often. Luna as well, so that's interesting to see. I'm not going to lie, the defensive hold from DNI right now is not looking good. Already, TXD has made much more progression on these first 6 tickets than it took DNI on the attack, like 10 minutes.
What's up, Zoro?
Yeah, this is an interesting point. Obviously, A falling very quickly here. I can't imagine the defense actually is going to be able to retake this with the setup that we have. It's actually a nice take there from the defense to pick up a couple and maybe try to smoke and run onto the point. Try to neutralize it for a moment. They're actually winning the gunfights for the most part. Might be able to stall this out a little bit longer. As much as the last map was a very lengthy one on Cracked, what that allowed for was a lot more vehicle gameplay. At this point, A goes very quick. You're not going to see very many vehicles, especially from the defensive side. This could be a pretty swingy win here from TXD if they keep up the momentum aggressively. A's down in 13 lives. That wasn't even kind of close. If this is a nod to what's about to happen in this map, we're going to go to game 3. I think DNI are mostly thinking, not worth our time on the hold. We'd rather play for the B sector. Let's see if it pays off for them. They do have a tank.
Look at the way they smoke in. Oh man, they got great pushes here. That was beautifully done. Even though they just went 6 down, they just went 6 dead. But a bunch of them are still pushed up.
They know exactly what's happening, and it has picked up a lot of kills. Does not matter. There are plenty of stingers for the attack to go ahead and pick those bodies up as soon as they do go down. Now the push on the B1 is starting to happen. This compound is usually one that does fall pretty quickly because it is so close to the attacking side. But DNI is trying to put up a good fight. Look off in the distance. I see all red all over.
That tank is taking so many Allura rockets. Wanza able to stay alive. The engineers in pocket, as per the usual. A lot of information gained with that as well, though, in B1, as again, per the usual, always is being retaken by the attack very quickly. Romania, smartly, is going to mark this objective for the taking. Again, in Victory Unite, the commander can earn a lot extra score if the team is able to execute their orders. So oftentimes these commanders will execute the orders when they're almost assuredly 100% going to happen. That's exactly what's happening.
Yeah, no, first person would be
captured in 4 lives, earning a lot of
extra better.
For the attack. This will likely net another vehicle for the attack to try to give them advantage for B2.
Yeah, the 2 engineers back there on one, so that's going to be Hodu and Yang. Again, wish we had that stat, see how much repairs they've done, because early on in this match, they've had to pull out quite a lot. Because
I think the reason why, Banks, is just because, like, everybody is, like, dying so quickly.
Coming all the way across,
like everyone is just constantly like getting kills and dying, getting kills and dying. So like they're trying to make it less of a watching people die perspective. But this perspective also allows you to see like where teams are progressing and like how they're strategically playing it. But I do agree.
But I think B2 should hold up a little
First person view is definitely the most entertaining for sure.
Because it's faster, because A was sacked very quickly, it's going to be a lower scoring game. It's going to come down to more
shots,
boots on the ground plays compared to the last one, which is maybe what DNI wants. We'll see if that's actually the case. B2 in complete control right now, but the attackers just slowly but surely pushing their line forward, making sure they get their revives, not spending too many lives, trying to set up an attack. Right now, they're caught in the crossfires. See Aryam again, the hero of DNI, MVP, top slayer in the entire competition, trying to maintain this position on the flank.
Did see use out of Toxic right there, pretty rare.
I mean, seeing their 2 different headsets, I would assume that there's differences. I'm pretty sure, I mean, I don't know what the difference is between them. You'd have to read each one.
A little bit of a difference in kit there. Cool to see.
But I think the Pro is like the
giant push coming through. But I do see Sarah
hardcore gamer
on the
version.
left side. They're trying to hold it down. Stax and Saragen both go down at the same exact time. That means the Flood is going to be able to come in from the left side.
Artyom gets picked back up, and now the lone soldier on the right.
Wow, those Uluru rockets, man, they do damage.
Artyom is dancing on his opponents as Tempest, able to pick up so many with the help now with a little bit of backup. They're actually somehow able to hold that right-hand side. There's a lot of green in the kill feed right now. Really well done from the defense to completely nullify this push.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Kill after kill. There's a
He just got a
reason
5-piece.
Artyom is the top slayer. Good grief. Line him up, knock him down.
Wow, 5-piece.
Incredible stuff from Artyom right there. Does eventually fall, but a 5-piece on one magazine from an M7.
M7's meta.
Good to see him in good form. That's going to help out the defense. What's going to help out the attack is Zambra in the tank. Constantly was finding value in our last game, and a little bit of a change here. I see NTPP is not going to be playing engineer, opting to try to get a little bit more gunny with it. Probably feeling like he can press the advantages a little bit better as that Tempest, but when Artyom shooting like that on the other side of things, I'm not entirely sure Goj.
Yeah, Saragen, by the way, Wansa, been big difference makers for their teams as well. Wansa is basically on a rail. The backside of B2 just staggering back and forth, the pendulum between these two long streets, trying to pick up anybody in the flank. Frankly, if you're able to pick up any kills, that's a huge win. But you're really gaining information for your team as well. A lot of communication for both of these rosters. But Wansa being a big difference maker for the team, shelling around the point, picking up info of where the push is coming from, and sliding back and forth, trying to cover the infantry. A lot of bodies on the point now for the attackers with some respawn beacons, trying to play from the rooftops and picking up more revives. These medics are going to be everything for this attack to find any value.
Absolutely. The tank has not had to get involved onto the point yet, but Deadlock starting to feel the pressure right now. Does call in the first urgent deployment so far in this game, and with good reason. B2 currently under attack, and it is starting to fall just a little bit. For the first time as well this map, it's seemingly like we're having a face-off between the two tanks. Again, this tank's job right here for the attacking side is to just hold B1. Look at that. There's nobody back here except for the tank. You remember what happened last game?
Point.
It was really tough to lose B1, but yeah, the point right now, B2 is falling even with the urgent deployment.
We got to get on the point. As a reminder, Victory Unites, folks. Respawn timer's a long time, but when that urgent redeployment's out, you're spawning in nearly instantaneously. A huge boon for the defense in particular, who don't have to worry about lives. The problem is they can't get to the point. Just because you can respawn fast doesn't mean you have respawn beacons there or folks that are not in combat. So because they're losing B2, what do? Well, I guess we got to try to trade for B1, but guess who's here? The classic strategy in the B sector. Zambra just sitting on the point with his engineer said, yeah, come and get it. Let's trade. We win that every day of the week, including Championship Sunday, a massive take. And
that was a crazy chow out of that tank. I don't know why he did that.
Ease, a knife through butter going into Sector C with maximum lives. This is not great for DNI.
Yeah, you got to imagine Juan
no, it's just for the spectators, Andy. This is actually Delta Force. It's the warfare game mode in Delta.
Back here on B1 for TXD was pretty much alone. Somehow we blinked and there was like 5 members back there ready for that as well. So great awareness from the team as a whole. Now we turn our eyes towards C1 and C2. Again, this is a way faster game than we just saw. The score is not going to be as high. The tanks, the vehicles, they're not going to be as readily available, nor are the guided missiles. I'm sure we will not play long enough for those to actually come into full play now. So it's just going to be about how good you are.
Yeah, this game mode is more popular than the Operations game mode that I play. More people have fun playing this than Operations.
It's going to be the same here for TXD. They need to set a foothold into C1, slightly easier point to capture. They need to set it essentially as their spawn point. They got to win it first. TXD know that. They know they got to push here. And DNI are going to try to hold at least for now. Just try to get any lives, and it's not really working. We've only spent 6. We're still picking up our revives, and we're winning out on this point. and we're picking up enough score to secure some more vehicles. This tank destroyer, I can only assume, is headed straight for C1, about to muck up all the plans of DNI.
Yeah, we'll have to see how effective they can be when they are up 2-0 in the vehicles. The defense has to get something going. They did just send their only tank so far this game towards that B1 push. And now the tank destroyer, look how fast it is. This is why it is such a dangerous vehicle.
Run through everything besides those, big dog. Legacy thinks better of C1 because his team is capturing it now, boots on the ground. They're trying to swing around the backside of C2 and maybe at least cause a bit of pressure for the defense to have to concede C1 so his team can set up spawn there, move on their merry way. Now being called back into action because Chang and DG Delta picking up so many kills on the backside there, by the way. That was a lot of green in the kill feed. Red calling in another tank. GXD trying to push this advantage they have with vehicles. They're doing a pretty good job of it. That's CVVT, by the way, taking control of the vehicle, moving off of the medic, getting into a vehicle, getting active, while Legacy maintains position in the tank destroyer.
Yeah, just adding insult to injury. I'm not sure how they have the economy for so many vehicles so early on, but yeah, as Goj pointed out there, great hold on to C1. Definitely a little bit more of an investment towards this point for DNI than TXD did when they were on the defense. That being said, still a good opportunity here for TXD to go ahead and push in. There are plenty of members over here. They just got to go ahead in and win the gunfights.
See CVVT now, boots on the ground, playing aggressively onto C1. They're going to wipe just about everybody on C1 right now. Should be a nice, easy take of C1 while the defense regroups around C2. You see Sarah Jin, boots on the ground. Not often you see just Sarah Jin not in a vehicle. This game has not been very long, and because of it, the defense do not have a lot of score for vehicles. A strategy that maybe we thought they were implementing because they wanted that to be the case, now coming out back to bite them because the attack has enough score to have vehicles of their own. We need a lot more engineers from the side of the defense if they want to win this matchup. C1 easily headed now to the attackers as they set up the push for the defense. No, defense is actually going to try to
yeah, Red Side could have been really good, but
it's not quite an
EA ruined it.
Maybe
they ruined it.
Risky move. Gonna try to contest here on C1. Tank Destroyer coming in to play spoiler. That's what I thought was going to happen a moment ago, but brutal.
Yeah, I think they got to try to play for C1, right? They've got to try to play for everything. They got to try to delay this match as long as they possibly can until they can eventually call in those vehicles. That is the big difference maker. Now that C1 has been captured,
yikes.
They're going to set their eyes on one thing and one thing only, C2.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it didn't work, frankly. I mean, if it would have worked, that would have been nice. Could have elongated the map, but of course, dying there means you're going to respawn over at C2, which is where you want to be. So it's not the end of the world, but all momentum is on the attacking side by a giant margin. This is.
I wonder if DLE is going to stop this
at all. What we thought was very even teams looks like very imbalanced teams. But again, DNI won the first map. They can afford to lose this.
Barely won that first map. Probably feeling a little bit lucky right now that they did, because this defense for them is just falling apart every single turn that is made. I'm taking a look at
They're not doing a good job of taking the vehicles out. They got to lock in.
Right now. They're just all
they need Ulurus taking these vehicles out. These vehicles are lasting way too long.
Care about C2. They're actually going for C1.
Talk to me, Mr. Ye.
I like this. They just don't have enough firepower to actually compete with the push on C2. They lose if they don't go for it, but as per the usual, what does the attacking side do? They leave a vehicle on the point that they already have control over. It works almost every time. The defense can't get anything going because this tank destroyer is ripping them to shreds.
They're trying to get the engineers in. If they can go ahead and take out this tank destroyer, that would be a big win. It's right now at 50 durability. It was starting to feel the pressure. Legacy decides to go ahead and retreat. On the other side of things, C2 is slowly getting lost.
You think so?
But there are a couple of members from the side of
who are you guys playing?
Trying to go ahead and hold on as long as they possibly can while C1 is being captured. This rooftop position is very strong behind that Allure shield, but does end up going down.
Excuse me.
Flip-flop is in. C1's in the control of the defense, but C2 is lost in exchange.
Colts? They suck. Easy dub.
Smart move from TXD, Legacy, and that tank destroyer. Not too full send and all in on the hold on C1. They know they can outlast their opponents. They know they can can take C2 here, trade points, try to hold C2 and retake C1, which is arguably a lot easier to retake. So may see another swap. We're finally starting to see that tug of
Hi,
war we
Lilia.
always talk about on these broadcasts. Of a
They always
flip-flop of
win.
Points
They're
until one
filthy.
side finally relents. This artillery strike
They are
looks like
filthy.
is landing, by the way, directly on the heads of TXD on C2, which may give them enough breathing room to not actually full cap C2. As the defense does fully recapture C1, at least for now.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep my eyes out to see if a vehicle is ever going to get called in here for DNI. They're trying to make things happen, but just being down.
Gonna have that
in
tabbed? Of course,
firepower
bro.
is
Of
hurting them
course.
So much. And
Locked in.
honestly, TXD is doing such a good job of keeping all their vehicles alive. Sometimes they're getting pressured, right? Sometimes they're very close to losing their vehicles, but never. It just never happens.
Yeah, it doesn't happen, but also, without vehicles, DNI still holding. C2
That's a 70-0
They're
sweep.
gonna flip-flop again. C1
The poor Raiders, man.
I'll be curious to see what DNI decides to do here. Are they gonna try to contest?
They're the new
C1?
Cowboys.
Or just be content about flip-flopping.
Jeez.
It looks like Dead Dog is actually marked likely C2 for a capture here. This is a smart move. They need the score desperately. We got to get bodies on the point. Actually, Dead Dog by himself.
Wow,
is
they
on the
really
point
turned up
capturing
right here.
C2. He knows he can. The rest of his team's going to pressure C1 to keep the attack there. They're going to net a win on
I can't
C2.
believe that they
will
just
net
turned up
enough
like that.
score Probably to call in, I think, their first vehicle.
Trying to get something going here is DNI, right? The same game plan, push towards C1 while we have C2, in case the attack does start to put pressure onto C2. Look at this. All of their efforts have been thwarted, so much so that it's pretty hard to even look around the map and see many of the green team
We're out of
members
position
alive.
here. We're out of position here. I mean, maybe they go for the retake.
They gotta take
As
this
the
vehicle
attackers
out.
leave the point is what they're thinking. Maybe they're just trying to infinitely trade until they win the war of attrition. I don't love this position. If they're just winning all the gunfights, it works though. The attackers get pretty aggressive into where the respawn beacons are here on the outside of C1. That is exactly what they're doing. They're willing to take the trades here, and they're actually just straight up winning the gunfights. They are out-fragging their opponents with a little bit of extra cover. The attack get a little bit over-aggressive, and they're going to lose both points.
Somebody on Dead Dog and I DLE had 72 kills last game. There was a quad,
Finding some wins,
a
still
4-man
without a vehicle.
out of the 20 that the 4 dudes alone had 197 kills last game.
On the C-sector, I thought that the vehicles were going to be able to give them a big
Between
edge
4
on this
dudes.
attack. Yeah, sure. You know,
197
kind of
kills.
worked, right? C1 is fell
Crazy.
pretty early on. They've been able to capture it a couple of times.
I don't
but it
know.
just keeps falling.
Yeah, they're
I think NXG, Tuxedo NXG is the underdog right now. They're on like a 3-game loss streak.
Trade after trade after trade.
They just lost the last match.
Even stalemate.
If they lose this right now, then they're out.
Down nearly 90 lives with only C1 to show for it. DNI sets up the same line. They set up this position from inside of this area, this small little section of the city. This time the attackers are finding ground. This time the attackers are winning the gunfight. This could be the beginning of a disaster, but so many revives here. Look at all the medics coming in, picking people back up, keeping up the aggression. They want to keep the fight outside of C1. If they're able to keep the fight outside of C1, they will always have control over C2 and therefore win the war of attrition. TXD knows it though. They've got a big flanking squad coming over here on the respawn beacons on the right side. Look right here. Veronica, the hero of last map, and DG Delta trying to hold down this off angle.
Yeah. In the stronghold here, right? This little compound is where DNI have kind of staked a stronghold towards, and that's why they've been able to transition over to C1 very quickly. Here we go. The score has been saved
No
up. They
way.
call at the same exact time in hopes that they would not get destroyed out of the sky. One does, but they do net 2 vehicles in the process. They do have to repair them just a little bit. A lot of process to do, but the lure rocket is going to come in. If it hits, if it connects, I think it'll find the destruction. It does not.
Took them long enough. Welcome back. DNI finally.
Oh, they're halfway on C2. There's only 2 guys though. They can take 2 guys out. Come on.
In the meantime, meantime, though, look at the offensive line. It's pushed through C1
Oh, yeah,
into
there they
the
all
area
are.
that they were holding. Maybe an oversell on the vehicles, so now everybody swarms the point. All of green on C2, and all in here from the attack could either yield a win or maybe yield a loss. If they
Oh
lose
my
their
gosh, they
vehicles,
got
need
two
to be
tanks right
careful
here.
While also staying extremely
Oh, they're cooked.
aggressive. TXD have a chance to put this game away right now with the way this defense is trapped on C2.
They're so cooked.
Tank is still alive all the way in the back, right? So they called in 3 vehicles. They have 1 left. One of them was lost in the sky. One of them was lost on C2. C2 is still in the hands of the defender. But look at this. Finally, the tanks are starting to get active. These guys have been playing way back.
Oh, that tank's
field,
really
finally
hurt.
starting to get
Less than
towards
half
the
health.
point, but
Health.
as a result,
So
is
low.
at risk of getting destroyed. One more rocket has to connect. Please do not let this tank get away for free. What?
How did
Wow,
Rocket
how did the
Rocket
tank get away?
finish
That was
one
nutty.
up? Insane to stay alive there from Zambra. A big win for them. I gotta shout out that artillery strike. I can't understate enough how much that zoned off C2. The artillery strike landing on and around the point, forcing the infantry to seek shelter indoors. It doesn't actually net a kill, but it gave the defense enough breathing room to actually expand back out of C2 and expand back out onto the map. You can see Stax, Artyom, the MVP squad over and over again, the Slayers, the Intraman, they have retaken C1 at least for a moment just by the guns in their hands. Impressive stuff from this roster. There's a reason they're the MVP squad over and over again. They net 200 kills just as a squad of 4 last time around, and they are the thorn in the side of TXD.
Yeah, but they're going from Slayers to trying to win out the hide-and-seek game. The tank destroyers trying to sniff them out. But look at the time that they are able to go ahead and expend for their team, right? Keep them busy. But this is a little worrisome. C1, that's been their hope. That's been what they've been kind of crutching onto. C1's no longer an option. We just saw them go down over here, and C2's under heavy attack.
Both teams calling in artillery strikes, it looks like, on C2. It's going to be utter chaos around that point. Vehicles finding a lot of value now on the backside. Zambra keeping this tank alive. Such a huge boon for this team. C2 finally reaches neutral while C1 is still in control. This is the farthest the attack has gotten, and Dead Dog knows it. We've got a team strategic beacon down. We've got urgent redeployment for the defense as well. There's going to be a lot of bodies on the point, and maybe that's good news when this guided missile lands. About to change the game.
Oh my goodness.
To win the game. The
They might have C2. They're going to get it. They're going to get it. They're going to get it. They got it. GG's.
Missile will land. Zambra goes down. The missile connects on only
Oh my goodness. It's not over. It's not over.
For now, but the beacon's still alive and picks up.
They got on C1.
Where is it? Oh, I bet it's on C1. Look at this defensive trade. So well executed.
Wow.
Land from the attack. They've been racking up the score from those vehicle operators. Defense in complete
Wow.
control of C1. But this missile could change the game. It's landing directly on C1. If another missile lands on C1, that point will fully collapse. Could make this a 1 capture sector point for the last 50 lives.
Amongst all the chaos, all of the vehicles have been destroyed for both sides. There's another guided missile being called in right now. If that's going to land on C1, it's going to destroy it. C2 right now is in full control of TXD. If this one lands, if they do not get on the C2, they are going to win. They're going to have a little bit of time to get on the C2, I do believe, which is why the strategic beacon does get played. Under heavy attack, it's going to collapse. You can see right there, they're under time pressure now. They got to work towards C2. As you can see, the flood's trying to come in, but it's all red towards C2. They're not playing the defensive side of things. Another guided missile from Kuhn BZ is going to be landing here soon. But 2 strategic beacons being placed down on the C2 right now.
They're about to take C1.
Trying to make something happen. Urgent deployment on both sides. Guided missile doesn't need to land. There we
They
go.
gave up C1
TXD,
entirely.
1-1. They even up the series.
All right. Thanks, you here? Let me show you some warfare. Yeah, that's right, Kanye, it is. Hold on. Gotta edit this load out a little bit. my gosh. This build is bad. Why is it so bouncy? It's making this so bouncy. Oh, this ADS is bad. Yeah, no, I'm a sucker for a snow map, so I'm definitely interested in the snow map. Ooh, I think it's the stock. Wait, hold up. Let me just take a look real quick at the stock options. It takes so long for me to find a match. Hopefully we can get one here. Gotta be 40 players in the server waiting to play. Oh yeah. I'm sure someone somewhere is definitely playing. Hey, you don't have to be good at PvP to have fun in extraction shooters. It's all about strategy, my man. Oh, man. Nobody's playing. What do we do? Go to bed. How about worry about yourself, man? Worry about yourself, little bro. Listen, I don't know if we're going to get a Warfare match. This is crazy. Oh, we got time. Come on, I'm just trying to show the people, man. They want to see the first-person action of the Warfare. Give me $100. Bro, I cannot afford to do this right now. It is holiday season. I am poor. How do you know? Show me a band. This is a band. This is like 1,200. I'll show you a band aid. Please don't. All right, man. Is there a reason why I can't get in a match? Oh! Put me in a match. Come on, do it. Lock me in. Get me in there before the next match starts, please. It literally says there's 63 out of 64 people. 5.5 minute queue. I think it's cooked. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Banks. I wanted to show you. Oh, I know, Kanye. Well, I'm already locked in. Who's this guy? Thanks. I'm just assuming it's too late for NA. No, I think it's just too late at night. If I change servers, I could probably get one. Hello, Ty. 2 minutes. Wait a second. It says Europe. Wait, Banks. Wait for it. We're gonna do it now. Are we gonna be stuck at 63 out of 64 again? Hopefully not. I think it's glitched. Every single time I'm trying to queue for a match, it literally goes to 63 out of 64. Surely that's not accurate. Come on. By King of the Hill? Think it'll make a difference?
Back in finals, Coach Vivid. We've been with you for the last 4 days. We are back. This is
Next
an
game
insane
started?
matchup we have on our hands. D and I have a chance to stay of this competition after an insane lower bracket run here against TXD, who just fell out of the upper bracket.
Sabrosa in it.
What an incredible 2 games to actually get us here to this tiebreaker. I'm excited for it. I wanted it. This
Ane, do you build your guns for stability?
For only the second time throughout this event so far, we have actually had to go to a tiebreaker. The fact that these teams are so evenly matched, I'm very, very excited to get a map 3 out of them. Yeah.
Here we go.
Who's going to find themselves in the championship game? Whoever does it is going to battle it out and win on Ascension.
Okay, a couple quick notes here. Again, as a reminder, TXD, they decided they had the priority selection because of the tiebreaker. They decided on side. What does DNI do? DNI says, fine, if you want to choose side, we're going to Ascension. And so TXD says, okay, Ascension, I guess we will defend. This is a very interesting one because this is also the exact same thing that happened the last time we went to Game 3. The only other time we went to Game 3, Vivid. The exact same map was pulled, exact same selections. We choose defense, the attack wins. Does history repeat itself? Do you think DNI wins here?
Man, DNI in the hands on Ascension with a helicopter on attack. That, I think, is going to be the difference maker. How effective can that helicopter really be, right? Because you got to imagine when they're picking the map, they're thinking about, hey, listen, when we pick the map, we're probably going to get the attacking side. What map are we most comfortable attacking on? So DNI, yeah, they probably feel most comfortable attacking on Ascension, which is why they went ahead and picked it. It's gonna be a big one, man. TXT are good at the vehicle game. DNI, they got to be a little bit better.
Dude, this is such a fun way to go into Game 3. This really does feel like almost like a throwback tournament or a throwback match. We're playing the 2 OG maps in one of the biggest, best of 3s, the biggest matches we've had of this entire competition. We're going from Cracked into Ascension. It's insane.
And mind you, like Coach already mentioned, the last time
until the tournament's over,
we did go to a game number 3. It was on Ascension as well. Do you remember how close that one was?
Yeah.
That was one where the guided missile landed and somehow still did not win them the point. Yeah. Be it, you know, they got knocked off or whatever happened. We don't even really know. So that one was super close. That's exactly what I'm hoping for. Another very close game on Ascension that goes all the way to the end.
I'm so pumped. Listen, this is exactly what we thought was going to happen.
Don't say that.
We knew it was going to be really close. We knew both of these teams were good. We knew they were both strategically sound. It was just about who could execute on main stage today. 1-1, game to 3, anybody can win. I personally think in Ascension, especially with this high level of play, it's actually a fairly even and well-balanced roster on both sides, whether you're attacking or defending. Quick look at the actual roster, though. We are making a substitution. Again, don't have information on the why. We're making it nonetheless, though. As you can see, Komat is out. Jonghae is in here for DNI. Maybe just getting somebody fresh in. Maybe there's a specific role for that player. I don't think we'll see that player up in the helicopter, which Komat wasn't. I don't know. All I know is I'm excited to get into the gameplay and see who wins this match. Will take just a little while to get these players into the game, especially with the substitution. So stay patient with us. We'll keep checking out our audience. Everybody really excited to be here. The crowd has been very, very loud, especially with those noisemakers. And even though the hometown team went out in the 4th place tie, they do certainly like good Delta Force games. And so they've been enjoying watching these games and getting very, very loud for big plays.
Trying to think about who the pilot has been. Has it been Wanza for DNI?
Yeah, I believe so. I think Wanza's been one of the main, obviously, vehicle operators on the ground, but also in the air. I'll have to double check. I mean, we'll see immediately, I suppose.
Yeah.
DNI hasn't even played that many. I mean, they played
Threshold.
They played Fault, but that map, there was the jet operator, which is not necessarily the same operator in the helicopter. Fault, a very interesting map. That was fun to watch as well. But we're playing Ascension, folks. If you're just tuning in, you just missed what we talked about. We're playing Ascension. And again, I feel like at an esports level, it's a very balanced map between attack and defend, which is usually why the team that doesn't have the advantage chooses it.
Yeah.
Because we expect the team that chooses side to end up picking defense. It's statistically, I guess in Pugs, not even here.
All right, we need this game to start.
Easier.
I need these guys locked and loaded.
Exactly dead even, 50-50 throughout 13 best of 3s. This map changes everything, man.
Yep. 1-1 in the series. This map does change everything, change how the rest of this tournament is going to go. Only one more match after this one. That's going to be the championship match. TL is currently awaiting the winners of this. The 3rd place prize is currently awaiting whoever loses this. So big money on the line here, big stakes. Both these teams want to win it. Both of them showing incredible emotion after winning both their respective games. So great to see. A little more moment for the teams to go ahead and take a break, obviously, between game 2 and game 3. I'm sure they would have talked about exactly what they think is going to happen on Ascension, an opportunity to go ahead and land and get back to being ready.
I love that we get a chance to see Dead Dog Commander before the fight, man. Stakes literally couldn't be higher, especially for some of these players. You know, I want to remind you folks, we've got players from literally all over the world that competed in the last 4 days of competition. And all of these players have been preparing for this moment on land.
You actually think so?
At minimum several months.
I don't know.
Based on the qualification series.
Hold on, let me
Some
grab
of
a
these
Q-tip.
players
My
have
inner
been
ear is
longer than
itchy.
that. Some of these teams have been working towards this moment through their regional competition into today. A quick glance at the shoulder. It looks like all of our players are in. We're missing one.
One slot was missing.
I bet it's the sub. I bet they're getting everything set up.
Getting one guide again.
Getting one guide again, indeed.
Got to go ahead and make sure that all 40 of our players are ready, locked in, all their settings are right, yeah. Usually the sub is the one kind of causing that to happen. No surprise, first time on the stage for them.
I want to take a moment, too, as we are preparing for what's about to be the grand finals after this map, to go ahead and remind everybody about how insane of an event this has been, man. If you're just tuning in for today, we've been through 8 full teams of around, in total, 25 players. 20 on the map, squad of 4 subs, coach, probably more support staff than that, talent managers. 8 times 25, there's 200 people that have crossed through this stage, swap setups. There's so much logistics that go into this. A Warfare competition of this scale has basically never been done on a global scale like this. There's been some regional championships here and there of similar size. It's such a unique event. Really laud the production team and Delta Force for making this all happen. I also laud these players, man. They have been through a marathon of an event. See maybe some of the tiredness setting in their eyes, or maybe just some resignment to the fact that they've got to battle one more time potentially.
I'm no certified lip reader, but I believe that was a come on.
Either not wanting to be on camera or ready for this game to start. Either way you look at it, I agree, brother. We're all ready, but again, all of that leading on to just say 200 people go through these setups. Anytime there's substitutions, you're having to re-sign in, change settings, get your armrest the right height, seat the right height, lap pillow, mouse pad, keyboard, 3 monitors, 2 PCs.
Oh, jeez.
You know the deal. Yeah.
Taking a look back at some of my notes, I remember calling this out on day number 1. This is a serious, big piece of information here, so please lock in. I've mentioned it before. I've forgotten to mention it subsequently. DNI told us a little bit about themselves. They enjoy eating mango.
Okay, dude. I knew that was going to be some weird fake stat. It is what they said. It is one of their fun facts from the team was that they enjoy eating mango. So do I, okay? That's not the important thing, though. I do want to give a little bit of shout, too, to the qualifiers that these teams came through while we have a second. DNI, they're the winners of the Delta Force Invitational 2025 Warfare previous qualifier. And they also are, similar to a lot of other squads, a combination of several organizations to create DNI. Now, DNI, not necessarily an organization in its own, it's called Dead Dog and Idol. Yeah, Dead Dog and Idol with a dash. Because of that man right there that you saw for a blink of an eye, and we've shown several times, the commander leading the charge. Dead Dog, great content creator, been competing in Warfare for well over a year. I've casted over Dead Dog several times in Warfare competitions. Doing a really good job now on LAN and a global stage.
All right, why isn't it started yet?
Similar story. We've got players from a bunch of different orgs. We actually see players, kind of a combination of 2 teams that played in a previous ACL competition. 2 different teams kind of combining to create this roster in particular. They qualified through Delta Force Winter Frontline here in 2025. You know, it's funny because on paper they were marked as underdogs. Well, I don't think so. Top half, top 3, playing for a spot in the championship. The story is underdogs, and they have a great story to tell because they have been crushing it. Again, if you're just tuning in, TXD actually just recently fell out of the upper bracket. They were in the upper bracket finals against TL Tinglong, who had been, both teams have been perfect through the upper bracket, not even dropping a single map. TXD, unfortunately, maybe going a little bit too confident. They get wiped really easily in 2 games from TO. They come in with a vengeance here against DNI.
2 CEO conference key cards and 0 dam today.
Dropped by TL.
Yeah, the queues have been really, really bad for me. They've been super bad for me.
Battling through the lower bracket over and over again, win after win after win. Their resume is the longest.
I just couldn't even get a Warfare match.
One of these two
NA
teams
or
is
EU.
gonna have the
I can't even get a
opportunity
Warfare right now.
for revenge. It'll be really, really cool to see if they are able to go ahead and successfully do so. Because that, in its own right, will also be an incredible story to tell. Ascension.
You know what? When I think of Ascension, we've only played it, let's see. We played one best of 3 on it.
Yeah.
And then now we're seeing 2 game 3s on it.
Yeah.
I think I'm correct in saying that.
Yep.
The best of 3 we played on Ascension, I'm not kidding you all. You need to go back and watch it. It was day 1.
Yeah, it was TL.
And it was TL
RRQ7
against RRQ, and it was the quarterfinals. It was like the very first day, the first match we see TL on. It is one of the most iconic Warfare matches I've ever seen. Go back to day 1, find their match. I want to say they were 3rd of the day or something like that. 2nd of the day?
Second match of the day.
Second match, day 1, worth watching. If you want to see how to play Ascension well, especially on the attack, watch TL. That was ridiculous.
If you can get like 20 friends together, you would dominate every single Ascension you ever played if you play like it.
Yeah, if you just happen to play like one of the best teams in the world.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I love it. It's true though. Even just pull some of their. It's not like I want to say gimmick. It's not a gimmick. Pull some of their really highly strategic plays. Use that in your pubs, and who knows, maybe you can pull something off. But yeah, I'm seeing some folks pop in here right before the game starts. Sorry if I sound like a broken record, but to remind you, it is a game 3. This was a decision that had to be made based on a tiebreaker. TXT did get the advantage in that tiebreaker.
Oh, back.
Oh?
The shakes.
Oh, the shakes.
Nervousness, yeah.
I thought he was about to have a problem. I thought he was getting sick or something. Nerves are high for sure, but TXT had the advantage. They captured all the points fast. So there's our timer top right. Ooh, we got 7 minutes, Vivid. We're going to hang out here for a little while.
Wow, we are indeed.
TXT got the advantage. They captured all the points. Both teams won on attack on crack. They captured all the points faster. That's the tiebreaker for the attacking side victory.
Yeah.
So because TXT got the advantage, they chose to select quote-unquote side rather than map, meaning they're going to force their opponents, DNI, to choose what map they want to play, and then TXT will get to choose if they want to attack or defend on that map. It feels like the better option than choosing your map. They do that. DNI chooses Ascension. TXT says, well, on Ascension, I guess we want to defend. DNI gets a chance to attack. We've been popping around, showing some folks in the audience.
So there's a 7-minute wait.
Some cosplayers, those are my favorite, actually.
Yeah, they were outside actually.
7 minutes?
Between games. There's been some really cool cosplayers here.
I've got to get a picture with the Luna.
Yeah, you're a Luna guy.
I am a Luna guy. I do love playing Luna. I know that some people in the chat have seen the cosplayers running around. I know they have a Toxic, a Luna, a Byron, a D-Wolf, Hackball in there.
You just want to like name all the operators?
I think that's it. I think that's all I saw. But I was going to ask who the people would want to take a picture with, or like who their favorite operator was.
Ooh, chat, let us know who your favorite operator is.
And if it's different, see, for me personally, it's different.
Different than?
Like in Operations and Warfare.
Oh, true, yeah, for sure.
Like 97% of my games are probably on Luna.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
And then like the other like 2% are probably Toxic.
Yeah.
And then the last one's just like, hey, I fell asleep at the wheel and picked whatever.
During the selection, you
I was like, pick whatever, yeah. And then in Warfare, I like to play D.Va.
Okay, so I am almost the same.
Okay.
I play Medic in Operation. I play Stinger in Operation because I'm cheap. I'm always trying to save money.
Yeah.
Loot value. So I always go Stinger. Almost
don't bring in meds.
Well, okay, I never bring meds. Not at all. Not even kind of. And I just play with my team. But I'm only ever, usually in Operations, I'm only ever playing with a trio. So they've got the utility unlocked.
I'm about to queue a raid.
And then when I go to Warfare, I go D-Wolf as well.
Nice. There we go. We agree on something. We just fist bump.
Hey, we've agreed on all predictions today. And
there's only been 2.
Listen, and we've been right so far. We're on game 3 in lower bracket. We were right.
Check this out. Finally see some answers coming in. Luna, I see some Luna. Nice. I can agree with that. Tempest, God. Tempest. I actually haven't played Tempest in Warfare yet, but Tempest in Operations is nuts right now. If anybody plays Operations a lot,
but
A lot of
Tempest is
Tempest.
so good.
Yeah.
I will say I have played actually these on Operations too.
Nice.
But most played is certainly Stinger.
Also, the Hackwall, man. Those flashes. Whew, I hate to see them coming.
How many hours do you think you have in Delta Force?
0 damage.
I
no
will put you on
danger.
blast here, but
Be
I
very
think it's a
careful.
good thing because you play an insane amount.
I think like 800.
You know what's insane?
I think.
You play a lot of Delta Force.
Yeah.
When I was talking, I didn't get a chance to interview a lot of the Warfare players. There's just been so many people, and it's been 4 days nonstop action. Oh, there's a look, by the way, at all of our
There it
not all,
is.
This isn't even all of them. This is just some of them. We've been able to show them quite a bit here in the audience. There's a lot more outside as well.
She's the best, Luna.
These are really good cosplays, I ain't gonna lie.
See?
But I had a chance to talk at DFI for operations.
Oh.
Are you trying to look up your account right now?
I am.
I talked to those players, and again, they're esports sweats, right? They were trying to like make it to that event, participate on LAN.
You're about to make me feel bad about how much I played. Go ahead.
Not one person.
Lucky ECMO pack? ECMO! 80k. That sucks. Why is he? I just don't feel like bringing in gold ammo right now. Walter, your wife might be in the crowd, bro. Big L, go play hard. Walter, I'm like 30 seconds away from blocking you. You know that? You have been nothing but absolutely ridiculous this entire live stream. Chat, put a 1 in the chat if I should block Walter. Put a 2 in the chat if I should definitely block Walter. Chat fell asleep. Come on, put me in a raid. Let Walter be. He's a cool guy. No, he's not. Don't lie. Don't be a liar. Nobody likes a liar. Your mom did not raise you to be a liar, so don't be a liar. Okay? You know, for a fact, your mom did not raise you to be a liar. Tried to play Black Budget. Okay. And dude. Oh. You didn't put me in. Chat, am I allowed to watch party from the beanbag chair? Nice.
Let's get righteous.
All right.
Keep the following in mind. Shoot, loot, then time to scoop.
Do I beat my teammates to the big safe, chat?
Corrosion.
Divine
Oh
favor guides us.
no. He's gonna beat me. They're in already. They're in.
Where?
He just came through the barracks gate. Oh, I'm knocked. Okay, one's in the tube room. You gotta be joking, man.
See what I can do.
One should be down low to your right outside.
One sended.
If you guys can knock one, then Gaia, you got a ton of smokes to try to pull me back or something. Oh, one's on that box to the right.
One sweater.
Watch out for the flash. Decoding enemy signals. Found them.
Oh, they're fucking stacked.
This guy's just panicking. This other guy is literally useless. This guy's literally useless. I didn't mean to click that, sorry.
No worries, man.
I'm not being annoying.
These guys are like 2 are blue and 1's purple, so these guys are full geared. Ooh, you need a little bit more recoil control. I had his ass. Nice.
I'm reloading.
To your right.
I have 20 seconds. I don't know if that's crazy, but
He can't make it to you.
he can do it. He's got the line smoke. He can do it. Play for me, play for me, play for me. No. All right.
No, he's ratting up top.
Never mind. It's cooked.
I think this is the full purple guy.
Well, if you can grab my gun, I'll love you long time, but I'm dead. So, GG's. Good job. Peace on those guys.
He's shitting on him.
Oh, I love playing with useless teammates. Useless,
Rockets
useless,
that all
useless.
landed-
Just literally don't do anything until the whole team is dead.
Perfectly on that tank. Fell off the top of the high ground. It may have not made a difference. That was so many Allura rockets, probably an AT4 or two, and who knows if the Lav even got some shots on it as well. All I know, tank down spells disaster for the attack here. They had so much momentum, and they've nearly lost all of it. They got a boat and a helicopter that's being harried right now by the Lav. This is a brutal start here for DNI. What started near perfect has turned into a disaster.
Back to square one we go. They've got to reclaim a lot of the space. Up on the mountain is going to be the first objective. With only 2 defenders up here, it looks like DNI does take this small little bit of a victory. But again, TXD are just playing this strategy where they play extremely off to the point, and as soon as DNI goes in, They put numbers, they put bodies on the point. That is when TXD will decide to regress. Here we go. The same strategy is going to be employed. The Stinger smoke's coming off of the hill. You can see that is how the teammates are going to go ahead and make the rotation towards Sector A. The Revives also playing a pivotal point. They are currently capturing this sector, but again, TXD can kind of join at any time.
Here comes Legacy, getting a little mixy and doing a lot of nothing. I suppose getting a bit of information, maybe. That's about all you can say about that one. The attack setting up on the low side of this hill. Still have a high ground position. Not as strongly held without a tank, but still held nonetheless. Technically inside of the zone to start capturing it. You can see that kind of green outline around A. They're in it on the
What happened to Walter?
It is one of the small
Oh, I don't know. Was he here?
You don't actually have to
I didn't
crest
see
the
him in
hill.
chat.
And with the high ground position being held by the attackers, they may as well just salvage this even without their tank.
Yeah, after removing the driver out of their Legacy, you can see Veronica actually jumps into the driver's seat, pushes that into the point right now, jumps out and finds only 1 kill, so not going to be finding much value from that. But again, the push is still on. This strategy still trying to be employed.
It is 1:30 in the morning. I'm way too tired for idiotic rage bait.
But the attackers don't actually even have to push up
So I
at all.
banned him. What's up,
Play the low
Fax?
side.
Good evening.
They're going to bait
Good morning.
out a push from the defense to crest the hill. We're then going to be punished by a couple members on the high ground. It's a great way to capture this point.
That was the 3rd time he pissed me off.
You gotta watch out for the
Three
flank
strikes
on
and
the
you're
right.
out.
And I say flank, just this long sight line from the hill on the
If
right
he's
of that
done,
respawn
I'll
point
unban
that
him,
just
but
went off screen. You can
3
actually catch
strikes.
a lot of folks on the low side with
Pissed me
kills
off
from
3
that
times.
angle. Our attackers know that. They've got the boat trying to shell the point and that exterior position. Also, Sarah Jin's actually finding quite a bit of value in the helicopter, even while being shot at by the Lav. Be able to shell this point and help out the infantry down below.
You don't piss me
Slowly but
off,
surely
Kanye.
making
You
progress.
disappoint me.
Not just making progress, they may just capture this point right now.
You disappoint me
If they do that
because
before 120 lives means they'll go into Sector B at max.
you disappoint me because you let yourself get so frustrated that you just can't regain. That breaks my heart.
Go ahead and press into this point, but if you actually take a look at the point, look at this, only 3-4 people alive, and they're currently in gunfights. They're currently very low.
No, you did. You did. You did. You're right. You're right. You did fantastic, actually. You didn't do fine. You did great.
On the point right now for DNI.
I don't love this urgent redeployment. I think maybe Dead Dog thought they had a bit more of an advantage than you really realize. Obviously, we have 20/20 vision. We have the bird's eye view. They get back onto the map quickly. They burn through several tickets to do so, and now their tank's back into the mix. Sarah Jin still finding 2 pieces after 2 pieces from the helicopter. And here comes a pretty decent push here from the attack. Only 1 or 2 members of the defense trying to hold inside the smoke. There's a quick revive. Those 2 actually might be heroes for a moment. This is an interesting one. There's a lot of red in the kill feed for an A that looks very healthy still.
Still trying the same thing. Go ahead and get onto the point on the front side of the hill. It's not worked twice now. Resulting to it a 3rd time. We'll have to see if it ends up paying off.
Slowly but surely creeping towards Sarah Jin. 2-piece after 2-piece after 2-piece in that kill feed. You see this helicopter icon. That's this operator right here. Dodging shot after shot from the Lav. Wansa now on the high ground position, shelling the point. This should help things out as well. Thin the herd, win the boots on the ground advantage, take the point. They need to do it ASAP. This is going to be a net victory for TXD. We know how difficult C in particular can be. And now that the defense has earned a tank, it is very low. It'll likely hide inside of this bunker here shortly, just to stay alive and fully re-heal and prepare for what is next. Sector B is somewhat of a formality. It's more of a slowing point for the attack than an actual holding point for the defense. But we gotta get through this first sector first.
I mean, we've been here for 10 minutes, and honestly, the fact that DNI are still at 126 tickets is pretty impressive. So, again, we are in for a long one here if they do go ahead and capture it, but talking about how this will go later on in the game because this is going so long. A lot of score is currently being secured by both sides. Ultimately, though, they do have to go ahead and take care of this A sector. I thought they had a strong standpoint on it right there. But again, TXD are just so good at flooding onto A.
I love that free camp perspective. You get to see all of the artillery strikes, all the shelling from the tanks, and an organized defensive push to re-hold A from the low side. Almost every explosion was not landing where it needed to thin the herd of the defense. They have complete control of A and are now into a position where we can say this is a successful hold from the defense. We're sub 120 lives. They will not be going in with maximum lives, and now that they have control of the point, they're going to swarm off the point and try to get an advantage to look down onto the point. They're going to try to win this high ground position and force the attack back into their spawn, and best case scenario, they get that tank down again.
Yeah, huge decision here for TXD to opt into an aggressive push, right? Try to take back this hill. As you can see, Artyom is actually playing quite far away. Usually we see him getting quite active in the mix with the M7. Going to be switching things up there. Playing that recon blast.
That helped.
Trying to rally the troops here is going to be Dead Dog. The commander. No, not the commander. Wanzo is the commander. But yeah, a lot of work needs to be done here by DNI.
Certainly. We got a respawn beacon up here on the high ground. This is the right play. Vehicle respawn.
Chad, help.
For that squad. Yeah, that is interesting. We don't see Dead Dog with the commander role. I'm not sure why. I'm wondering if just because of the position of this map into Game 3, feeling more comfortable with somebody else having that role. I don't know why, but right now it's not working for them. A shift at this stage feels like too many adjustments when you just needed to lock in and win. Surgeon still finding value in the helicopter. We're finally getting boots on the ground back onto the point. We've got an urgent deployment called in from the attacking side. They desperately need it. They got to get bodies on the point. They got to get them now. They cannot let the defense hold them on Sector A right now. They've dropped an artillery strike. The defense has matched it. Both probably landing directly on top of the point. We'll see if either get very much value. It's looking like the defensive one has only picked up one so far.
Yeah, great work here. Finally neutralized Sector A. This has been their best push yet, and it's all on the back of the fact that they are not playing that same strategy. They switch it up. They're not just playing on the front side of this hill. They've actually got some members that are pushing in to make sure that the flood cannot happen so easily, and the tank is actually finding an incredible amount of value. Shelling off that little bit of a cavern right there is cutting off a lot of the forces. But as you can see, the wraparound from the side of the hill, this is exactly what they keep doing. At the exact same time that the flood is coming in, the urgent deployment is called in. They were about 75% of the way towards capturing that right now, and all of a sudden it shifts the other way. TXD once again floods Sector A and holds off the push from DNI.
TXD has been so clutch at the moment. So many perfectly timed pushes. This urgent redeployment time from the defense was near flawless timing. 1 or 2 seconds later, bodies don't get there in time. Capture point A is gone, but instead they get enough people on the ground. They get a beacon down as well to make sure they secure.
Oh my God.
Tank gets up onto the point and says, how do you do? We're willing to sacrifice this here. We want to hold on A, and they do sacrifice it. That better be worth it. We just lost a tank from the side of the defense. They can afford to do it because they've got some extra value and some extra score. Wansa calling in a tank destroyer could seal the deal for the attack with the main tank of the defense gone, but the defense have way more bodies on the point and have nearly complete control if they can stop this final push here on main and force DNI sub 80 lives.
Yeah, I would love to see that tank destroyer to get in the mix right now. They are so close to capturing this, but on the backside of the
Mini
point,
14 is crazy.
Down. The troops for the side of TXD are going to be able to continuously flow in. But like I said, I want to see the tank destroyer get in the mix. It's right in the middle of the point. It's trying to push the advantage, but it cannot get over to the beacon. I think the beacon is still alive.
Both teams calling in artillery strikes. The map is chaos. The point is in utter decimation, but the attack still have the advantage. They lose a couple to the artillery strike, but it is enough pressure to capture A, and they gain a bunch of lives back, up to 140 for Sector B. A lot was spent for Sector A, but there is a long way to go in this map, folks. That was a almost 15-minute Sector A, And we're 40 lives down for Sector B. Traditionally speaking, Sector B is not held.
Oh, they are cooked. They are
if the
cooked.
attack is able to capture B1, B2 in 20 lives, it will be a net wash, and we'll be going into Sector C into the tunnels at maximum lives.
Now we got to figure out how Sector B is going to go. Remember, B1 is usually one that falls pretty fast because the attacking side just has so much space to kind of work with. This flank here, I don't think we've seen something like this. This is an interesting strategy by the helicopter.
Stacks, by the way.
No, it's just saying stupid crap. Like, I got unlucky right off rip of the raid, and I got challenged from 2 people from 2 completely different angles. And I have a Hat Claw and a Stinger teammate, and my Stinger wastes a smoke. The Hat Claw sits still and does nothing. The Stinger literally could have smoked, got my body, dragged me back, or he could have gotten 1 pick if he just made a rotation to the right, knocked the player, then smoked and revived me. But instead, they both stood perfectly still until the Hat Claw died, and I said that they were useless teammates. And Walter was like, "It's on you because you died." And I said, "Okay, we're being idiots right now. Banned. Like, it's on me because my teammates are standing still, doing nothing to try to make a play." That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. And that was the 3rd stupid thing that he said. So I was like, I'm done.
And the reason being is because usually
I love Walter, but just not in the mood tonight. I'm exhausted. It is 1:40 in the morning. Not in the mood for rage bait.
As I say that, look at that. Saragen instantly finds value. That vehicle overextended
Fireman
all
for
the
sure.
way to B1. On its way out was like, wait a minute, why am I on B1?
Big fat fireman.
Now the helicopter can get a little bit more active. One of the vehicles is down. It does not have to think about the fact that 3 vehicles can kind of look up and destroy it quickly. So it's going to look to find value. The LAV is falling, 25% HP.
They traded quite a bit of
You like that, Kanye?
helicopter. Really well done, operating and dodging. Dip, dive, duck, dodge. Stacks. A really strong pilot for this team. Paying off, but they still don't have a ton of bodies on B1 and B2. We're not going to go into C with maximum lives. We could close that gap a little bit. Reminder, we were down 40. You can see Legacy way up on high. Shelling down onto the points. Nice high ground position from them.
A little slow here to get any progress towards B1, but finally it is going to be made by simply the 3 vehicles being available. I'm seeing a bunch of evenly spread kills being picked up by each one of the vehicles. Again, no surprise that B1 seemingly is going to fall.
Chat, how do you guys feel about firemen?
Towards the bottom of the screen, a total of 6 vehicles being available, 2 tanks, the helicopter.
Yeah, I'm a West Coaster. Well, obviously.
So big advantage for DNI, but they have not actually been able to work with it just quite yet.
Yeah, they get B1, and again, B1's usually a gimme. Took them a little while longer than they wanted. Vehicle advantage now. They're just going to kind of try to find something with it. I would assume they get pretty aggressive here towards B2 with the tank destroyers and play a lot slower with the tanks. As a reminder, folks, if you haven't played Ascension in a while, there is a vehicle elevator from B to C. I'm gonna be honest, it takes a while. So one of the strats we've seen on Ascension is that if B2 is falling and the defense doesn't feel like they can hold it, they'll stick their tank in the elevator and hit the elevator right as the enemy tanks are arriving. Send those vehicles for the attack and have to wait for the elevator to go all the way up and then all the way back down to them to pick them up. Stalls those vehicles out for like 5 full minutes. We gotta get there first though. B1 in mostly complete control, tank destroyer and tank onto the point, which will allow the infantry to get more aggressive towards B2. Tank destroyer may try
Get to B2, get to B2.
High. Rocket trying to find some value. Gonna go all the way across and actually looking like just getting some information.
Yeah, usually when we see Oak using the Allure rocket, it's Usually actually multiple of them that are going to come in as we see the pilot is trying to make work happen. And the other side of things, NTPP once again on the engineer to help out his team in the vehicle side of things.
Yeah, NTPP has been one of the top slayers for this roster, but we've seen NTPP flex to engineer a lot recently to combat more of these vehicles.
Ooh. Very close. Yeah, good damage on the Legacy right there. Good damage on the tank right now. Does get right behind Hill.
No,
just hitting. Too many rockets available. Too many vantage points to think about. Another vehicle going down there on the side of DNI.
This feels like more of attrition than the defense is winning, man. It's a lot of vehicles down for not much gain. A lot of rockets connecting on the backside. They do get that tank destroyer down. That'll be nice to have back into the mix. We got to take care of this high ground position over the top of B2, man. Defense has done a really good job of prioritizing it. It does look like, by the way, well done from the defense here. Zambra not only able to take down the vehicle, but also, if you notice very briefly, the commander marked that vehicle for death. Because it was destroyed, we just earned a lot of extra
I'm up, Ivy.
for the defensive side. That will come into play
Delta Force Warfare Finals.
On B1 and B2.
I'm barely up.
Still now past the 20-minute mark. 90 tickets available, so there has been a little bit of damage done, but nothing crazy. As again, we look for another flyby on the Legacy, who's been sitting up here in the vehicle, finding himself comfortable stacks, trying to make something happen with this helicopter.
How's editing going, Ivy?
On that heli, so he does have a secondary gunner.
You pumping out content?
And obviously, you know, B1 is captured right now, and you would think, oh, they could capture B2 pretty quickly, but I actually was looking at B2 over there. The building is not destroyed at all, so they still have to go ahead and manage that, as Wanza is finding extreme value out of this tank destroyer. He does pick up 3 out of 4 members of the squad, but on the other side of things, there is going to be an engineer and a lure that's going to be looking to go ahead and take him out. 95 Wanza is looking to wrap around the hill.
How many people are you working with right now?
Somehow stay alive, picks up more kills on his way out.
Huge shout out to Hodu, by the way, was certain on that vehicle, keeping it alive as long as she could as an engineer. Finally, the vehicle goes down. Hodu able to sneak their way out and stay alive. We got a very weak Love on the other side, though. Where's the helicopter? Can we get one strike onto it? Oak is a single HP, and down it goes on the back of Stacks. Heli comes in at the perfect time. Perfect comms from the team to play together as a unit as we weed out the vehicles finally on the defensive side. Truly feels like maybe the turning point that the attack needed to take the B sector.
Yeah, I think we had members actually parachute down from the helicopter. A little bit of a strike force is what we are coining that. It's when members land and they look to do one thing and one thing only, take out the vehicles. And you want to talk about taking out vehicles, we did of course see that one LAV get destroyed.
I mean, that's awesome.
Off camera at some point.
Not for me, but for you, that's awesome. I'm happy for you.
Wanza is looking to try to make this assault vehicle somewhat useful.
Clearing out some of the cover and going for a couple splatters. And just getting a bit of information, as it does look like we get another tank destroyer on the side of the defense. Down goes the assault vehicle, kind of as per the usual. Not too helpful usually, but Veronica calling in an artillery strike, likely around B2. Probably around some of these ingress moments that the defenders could use to get to the point. Should provide a bit of cover for the attackers to make this push through the smoke with the showing of the tank over the top. The aggressive tank over the top should help things out as a couple more lobs get called in for the defensive side.
I don't blame you.
Building now
so,
to pieces. Well timed.
Oh, did you just wake up?
Helping out. Does look like DNI.
Yeah, it's probably what, like four for you?
Sector. Take a look at the top right-hand corner of your screen, though. Urgent
346.
and a beacon down for the defense.
Right?
They are not going quietly into the tunnels of Sector C. They will fight for position on B2. Numbers advantage with all of the score.
Long form is next.
This is a big all-in from TXD to save Sector B, and it's working very well. Artillery landing on the backside to force Blake and others from DNI into cover.
You probably saw it, but if I'm talking any trash to the haters in the middle of the video, definitely cut that out.
Always just cut that.
They need
Sector B and they need
woke up
now.
at 3. You are a
Actually,
savage.
two
How much
of them
sleep
totally
did you get?
Right now, 30 seconds for the attack to work with right now. We're down to 60 seconds. Every single time that these urgent deployments are called in, the tickets, they start to get eaten away. Where to eat quickly. If you don't capture it now, this investment will be way too heavy. They do seem to have the advantage as we're about 75% of the way towards capture. 10 more seconds left on the urgent deployment right there. Sector B is finally captured for DNI. Let's take a step back now and start to look towards Sector C. How do things look in terms of the economy? We just know 2 beacons and the urgent deployment was just called in for DNI. Currently, as it stands, they have the helicopter and 1 vehicle available on the ground. Can they call in any more to go ahead and fight the LAVs that are surely going to be up here in the cave for TXD? How the heck is Artyom all the way up here?
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, every time we see Styx and Artyom, they're doing some weird stuff, man. And they are killing everybody always. This strike team of this squad is always so gross.
Interesting underbarrel
Sniffing out
choice.
maybe some mines here as well. Should see those and clear those up for the team. Really important squad, and speaking of important, this tank is paramount for the defense, and this helicopter's trying
Dude,
to
you
make it
are
very
a
difficult for them to
savage.
get it.
I
do
love it.
believe they're able to keep it, but Sarajin continues to be a menace in the heli up above.
Yes, Sarajin continuing to find value. See ya. Got that previous tank preload, did not get that destruction, but at the end there does find value with it. And I was talking about how our economy is going to look going in towards C.
Also, for this next long form,
they do look plentiful. Only 1 vehicle on the side of TXD.
I don't think we should do any of the clips before the gameplay. I mean, I kind of want to, but I almost feel like diving right into the commentary might be better.
Big clearing out of bodies on the ground, boots on the ground inside of these first couple C sectors. With the vehicle advantage, they're going to push the attack aggressively. Again, Sarajin's up in the helicopter with Stacks in the secondary gunner position. That's why you're seeing Sarajin's name in the kill feed so often.
What is this video about?
Artyom and Styx
Oh, it's about the
just
sniper.
going for flanks and going for crazy aggressive plays because they're a team of 2. They're going to be jumping out of the helicopter when there's openings, but otherwise, they're just boots on the ground. Watch out for those 2 individuals playing flank while the main force is here with the backup from the tank of Myanji and Wansa pushing the equation right now. They know they have momentum. They've got to swing. They've got to strike while the iron's hot, and that's exactly what they're doing. Legacy, the only one standing in their way.
Yeah, call comes in. They want to start pressing the attack right now. Legacy does pick up the kill onto the
This is
LAV,
looking
but quickly from behind is
crazy
gonna be
right
Wanza
now.
in the tank. Wanza finally finds destruction, but he's going to be put down to 25%. He just dives into the cave. He knew there were going to be forces in there, so he knew what his demise was going to be. But that was the point of the plan. They wanted to open up the valley, open up the road towards C2, and the flood comes in.
They all use this underbarrel. Is this like underbarrel meta? It must be, huh?
The battlefield. They know that the defensive side doesn't have a vehicle right now. Stacks is still up in the skies, completely unharried at this point now. Helicopter's going to find a lot of value moving into the next point. And look at where Sarajin and Co are at. We've got a beacon up here as well. I told you, watch out for this squad. Sarajin's going to play flank, and we also know, same squad, Styx and Artyom going to be doing a lot of the same because they can spawn in that helicopter. A great play from an aggro MVP squad.
Definitely keep an eye on that exact respawn beacon as well. Because if there's a vehicle caught in by TXD that tries to find the gap in that cave, then they can go ahead and seal it. But right now, there's an urgent deployment that's going to be caught in by the attacking side. DNI is calling it in alongside a beacon. They want to start flooding things towards C2. I'm not entirely sure how they actually lost control of it after they went ahead and sacrificed a couple of vehicles for it. But now they got to go ahead and push towards it once again. They got to recapture C2.
Big fight here. They need to get a foothold on C2 right now, using a lot of score right now. You've got, anytime you go all in like this, you've got to find value with it, or you're going to be really regretting moving into the next sector with hardly anything to your name. So far, the defense is doing a very good job of just straight up winning the gunfights through the smoke. Vehicles shelling, picking up some aggro players, but those holding the line on C2 are doing work for an entire team with a number of very few. Blake, Artyom now going to try to open things up. You see Cheng there as well, and Dead Dog the commander, and still the commander, misspoke earlier. It is still Dead Dog, and they are still pushing. C2 finally starting to fall. A great effort from the defense. They are going to lose C2. So now the question is, how do we attack C1? Yet again, we go back to an MVP squad playing weird angles, playing the off flank. Sarah Jane in an assault vehicle, waiting on a couple rockets and likely waiting on a respawn of a teammate. There it is. Gonna drop some folks off and move on their merry way.
And no vehicles available now for TXD. So they're trying to go ahead and work on these tanks. They want to get them out. The Alurus, they're pretty much the only thing they can kind of rely on if that is the name of the game. As we can see here, an entire investment seemingly from the side of TXD. It looks like all 20, if not at least 15 members are pushing towards C2, and it is working.
C now in trouble. C1, the base camp operations for the defensive side. And you're right, about half the squad now on C2 retaking. What was a pretty successful push turns into a brutal awakening that all of that score yielded almost nothing.
I think we just saw a vehicle, I don't know, fall out of bounds or something, and we caught the last glimpse.
Oh, they're going to swing around the back. They're swinging around the back. They're going for C1. I like this trade from the attack. I like this a lot. It's set up by Sarah Jane. Got boots on the ground. Then they made the call to all in onto C1. This is going to force the defense to reassess from a different angle. And we've got vehicles here, including a tank destroyer. While the tank is going to cut off the pathway between C1 and C2. This tank can find a crazy amount of value, but it could also go down very quickly.
Yeah, I really like this play from the side of DNI because I would pretty much always argue that C1 usually stands longer from the defensive side of things. So if they can actually capture this first, I think C2 is usually a little bit easier. But now they're going to use the vehicles that they just used to capture C1 to go ahead and flank C2. Being well aware of that is TXD. They got a couple of engineers that are waiting on the backside of the cave. They're also trying to push the advantage towards the elevator, which is going to be where the tank is at. And as we just saw, a heavy investment towards C1 means that there was almost no members here available towards this tank to go ahead and defend it. But what about a tank destroyer? What about a tank destroyer playing tank defender?
Wanza picking up so much value.
Wow.
Tank destroyer, wiping full squads, making sure no revives come through. A huge opening on C2 and a scattering of the defense. Every time we think DNI is in trouble, they've been able to make their way back with the vehicle advantage, prioritizing keeping them alive, and on the back of an uncontested helicopter, every vehicle called in from the defense has nearly been destroyed. They finally get one into the map.
This is the last match of this, and then it's grand finals.
Sector C is going to fall here. There is going to be an LAB that's going to be doing something, but Hodu on the other side of that is going to be putting a quick stop to that one. C2 now 75% of the way captured. I do believe I don't see any green near it. Take a breather. DNI, you have successfully captured Sector C. We had something like this similar happen before. We are going to Sector D. A lot of strategy can be put out here, but you know what else can happen, Goj? The helicopter pretty much rejoins the battle.
Such a big win from DNI, very well executed. Information.
Ooh, that's a good question. I wonder if they're doing grand finals tomorrow or tonight.
I doubt able to take down both.
Very low.
Though.
Very low.
Go down, and it does. Very well done from DNI. Bang actually netted the kill, which I would assume is from an Allura rocket to clean things up. Well executed, well defined, and still a huge advantage from the vehicle side for DNI, folks. Whoever wins this map, whoever wins this singular point, wins this match and goes straight to the grand finals. The stakes couldn't be higher. TXD has put up a good fight. DNI has the advantage. 100 lives, and this is where a lot of score is going to be invested, because what else are you waiting on? What are you saying?
What is he doing in his helicopter? He just crashed it. Kanye? Kanye, is that you?
Oak from downtown after 34 minutes of dealing with that pesky helicopter, when it was about to find the most value it has yet, somehow, some way, blows it to smithereens.
It's not the only helicopter that's down, by the way. It's not the only vehicle down, rather. NTPP, the hero of TXD, picks up another vehicle kill as well.
34 minutes we've been in this match. For a little bit of perspective, when we played Crack, after about 25 minutes, we started to see guided missiles. I would not be surprised if we see something similar here. We always do on Ascension. What else we need to see is the attack actually push up. So far, they have barely made it out of the cave of C, and they've got to start making progress.
One of the only vehicles that DNI has is an assault vehicle. We lose an assault vehicle on the way down from TXD, but they don't really care. They care about this tank. An IFV and a tank on the side of the defense. I believe a tank destroyer coming down in a safe way for the attack here. With an assault vehicle and a tank on their side, a very even match. The problem really with this D sector is that we just don't have that many lives. TXD has done enough on other sectors to make this hold a lot easier for them, especially after that helicopter goes down.
Yeah, after they captured C, they had about 100 tickets remaining. They've somehow already used 25, and they really haven't made that much progress at all. They are trying, though, and they actually looks like they cleared
Yes, G, this is Delta Force, the Warfare Finals.
And there it is. We talked about it. Score was going to be a big problem for the Delta side of things. The first guided missile here is going to land in 10 seconds, and I can almost guarantee you plenty more will follow. How much value does it actually find? Was it worth it? Lands, finds 2.
They're gonna bring down this Spire, folks. I can only imagine it. A big push on the right-hand side after a 2-piece from the guided missile. Watch out for that siren. Legacy trying to get aggressive to cover the flank, and golly, nailed 2G, finding so much value on this long angle. They will not be going in the bottom side of D1. Some trades here that are certainly going to the side
it's
of the defense.
watch
Another
party, bro.
missile from Sarah Jin. They are going to bring down this Spire.
Spire could be the point of impact. Could be what they are focusing on right here. Could also try to put it on the front side of it to try to blow up one of the vehicles, and that's exactly what happened. Sarah Jin, with a well-placed guided missile, takes out one of the vehicles. If you take a look, it's now even 1-to-1 in terms of the vehicle game, but we're still down to 50 tickets. It looks like we're losing about 25 tickets every 3 minutes.
Gotta make a move in the next 6 minutes or so, and it's gonna be on the back of this tank destroyer and Wansa. Needs to find a crazy amount of value, but too aggressive. You lose that tank destroyer, you're gonna have such a difficult time getting to the point. Sarah Jin gets a vehicle destruction. Sarah Jin opens things up for this attack. There are no vehicles on the defensive side. On the back of Sarah Jin and a guided missile, an opening for the attack that they desperately needed. They have to push this defense back. They have to get to the edge of D1, and they've got to get there right now. A tank coming in for the defense, well-timed, well-needed. Tank destroyer is wreaking havoc on the front. And DG Alpha actually connects, and DG Delta drops another guided missile.
This won't be the last one either, folks. They've been saving them up. Now that they've pushed them back, there was only so much room they have to work with. TXD are being backed up on the sector. They're going to be clumped up right now. Looking to find value. Does find 2 once again. Spire Foundation damage.
These guys are good, man. These guys are so nasty.
A big push from the attack. They pushed up to the egress and the ingress of D1. A big moment that they need to control here. A respawn beacon could be well-timed. There is a defensive respawn beacon back into the mix of these towers on the outside of the point. Skynet into the tank has gotten aggressive. There's the beacon. There's the urgent deployment, folks. This is a big move from DNI to push the equation and make the defense back up. A beacon answered. Let's see how many people spawn into it. With this urgent redeployment, these tickets going to dwindle very quickly. But Oak gets a kill on the tank destroyer. Oak has opened things up for the defense. They said beacon where? I don't know.
Oak might have just made the play, but that's a lot of guys on the far left.
Here comes a huge push. Isn't it all in? No, but it's pretty dang close. And Veronica, the hero of Crack, is about to try to be the hero with a guided missile straight onto the point.
Well-timed missile. This is exactly when he wanted to land. When you have all of the boots on the ground, they've all spawned in. The urgent deployment came in at the right time. Veronica has to find value. Guided missile has to find value to help out DNI. It lands. It hits nothing. It does clear off the point, though.
It didn't hit anything.
Spire is severely damaged, folks. It only takes one and another beacon from the attack.
Oak is still up in the tank. That's so huge.
Another one. Come down to Oak, and this guided missile could change the game.
Oh my gosh, this guided missile is gonna cook it.
DNI to win with yet again just a sliver of hope from the
Oh, he's
amount
dead.
of lives they have left.
And they have a tank on it. They have a tank on it now. No way. Oh my gosh, they're gonna win. They're gonna win. Yeah, they won. Yeah, they won. Wait. Maybe not. Oh my gosh. Their tank just got destroyed instantly.
Strategic beacon is down for
All of them just went down.
TXD, but with the fact that the Spire is going to fall,
Wow. Never mind. They're not gonna get it.
DNI gotta be feeling good.
Vehicle drop to designated location.
An unbelievable ending to an insane best of 3. This is it, folks. This is the last push. The last chance to take
A minute
D2
21 left.
now in this D sector. Here is the angle. Here is the opportunity. They're going around the low side. Maybe a hair too low.
The Spire's down.
The last chance. Lives don't matter. They desperately needed this. Forcing an essential overtime. They only had 10 lives. Taking down the Spire creates an opportunity to still win, where otherwise you would have lost. It is going to come down to a gunfight, and it's going to come down to bodies on a point. And right now, we've got a tank destroyer holding the top, and DG Alpha says, anybody want to come to the surface? I'm about to blow you to smithereens.
40 seconds.
40 seconds remaining for DNI here. Remember, one of their big advantages was the vehicle, but the fact now that this D2 point has moved underground, it's very, very hard for him to find values. EBBT is going to be calling in a guided missile of his own. This one's going to land on the surface. This one's going to hurt. DNI are starting to feel the pressure. 20 seconds left for them to get a foot on the point. 2 seconds remaining for this missile. Puts it in mind the DNI. It lands. It finds 2 kills, but finally the push comes in. The vehicle's actually managed to get down the staircase right now. 10 seconds remaining.
Urgent redeployment on the right-hand side. A guided missile on the left that won't land in time. Folks, it couldn't get any closer, but TXD is holding. TXD is holding for now. Will TXD win? We are
Overtime. Overtime.
Again. Call it double overtime. Call it a missile from the left and a missile from the right. Kill after kill. A triple hit.
Whoa!
How many people just fell from the attack? Too many to count. The defense with the biggest guided missile you have ever seen on land, online. TXD hold on the back of a singular missile in double overtime.
Wow.
In game 3 of the lower bracket to make it to the grand finals. We said it was going to be close. We said it couldn't get it any closer, but it did.
Crazy.
TXD had to survive about 8 guided missiles. Collectively, they found about what? 8, 10 kills. Finally, they get a couple of their own. And the last one that we see land on Ascension is the one
GG.
that puts a giant nail in the coffin. It lands, and I've never seen a kill feed move faster throughout this event. Must have found at least 10, way more than the combined amount that DNI had found from theirs. Had to go all the way down to D2 to defend it there. A little bit of an extra flag for them after the Spire went down. DNI, they had a great approach right there. But unfortunately for them, they fall to TXD and their losers bracket run is done. They take home 3rd place at the DFIW and goes TXD have the opportunity now, looking forward to do the unthinkable, an opportunity to find revenge. TL has been waiting a couple of hours now. Revenge is possible.
There's so much we could break down about that series. We could talk about it for the next hour and a half. I love the sportsmanship between these two teams, the respect. I love being proven wrong in many ways. TXD do the unthinkable, and they do it in a closer game than a single second overtime on Cracked. They do it in double overtime on Ascension in the last second as well. Both teams incredibly resilient, but to come from the upper bracket, lose 3 games in a row, and then reverse sweep in losers finals to make it to the grand finals is an unbelievable feat. Both teams
I hate to call that a
themselves.
reverse
Both
sweep.
teams played fantastic. It's crazy to say that DNI is headed home. They had an unbelievable lower bracket run, by the way, rolling through the lower bracket to get to this point. They finally met their match, literally nearly identical match, the side of TXD. Good golly. And again, I want to laud this DNI team. So much
What's up, Tough Gaming?
adaptation. So many times they had to adapt. The crowd going insane to give a final send-off to DNI. I'm sure you can hear it in our comms here. Audience is loud right now to celebrate a really, really good team. And I think the call to drop the Spire was the right one. I don't think they had enough tickets to capture D1 without it, to force us into a proverbial overtime on D2 underneath. So let's celebrate DNI. Obviously a win from TXD. But let's give DNI the respect that they have certainly earned.
Taking in their final moments on the stage as well.
Big congratulations to this guys.
Yeah.
And gals.
And gal, only female player here, did incredibly well. Had so many highlights, had so many fans cheering for her as well. So many times where that name Hodu just kept popping up.
Yeah, she's the only female player in the tournament.
And a star-studded squad over there as well. Artyom, Stick,
She's never
Zach,
experienced Central Command.
Jen, constantly putting on an incredible performance with us, as did the entire team. Such a well put together team. They seem to work very well together, and listen, you gotta, it's gonna sting a little bit, but you gotta feel good about that performance. I mean, getting 3rd place, incredible run from them.
Let's take a look back on that one, folks. I mean, good grief. What a banger of a series, and of course, a banger map number 3. We head to Ascension after Cracked. And Ascension is almost the exact opposite of Cracked. It's a much longer map. It's a much more vehicle-heavy map. You obviously start with a helicopter. Our helicopter operators, I tip my hat to them. DNI did a great job. Stack, Sarah Jin, that whole roster, really well done in the air. But I gotta say, TXD, they win this game starting here. You remember how long they held for point A. They depleted enough lives to where going into the next couple rounds, we weren't near max going into Sector B. We weren't near max going into Sector C or D. It all starts here, and that's, you know, the name of the game in high-level warfare. It's not just about holding and winning on the first point or the second point, etc. It's about depleting of resources. We talk about score depletion. We talk about all-ins that aren't fruitful. We talk about losing vehicles. All of those things important. But the main resource, the resource that is stable, it is not a variable.
I'm struggling here, Chad. I'm really struggling.
Point is your lives. This is the one thing you have to protect. And DNI did a good job of prioritizing revives, but they weren't able to capture points very quickly. Because of that, we're moving into each sector with less and less lives. To the point when we got to D, we just didn't have enough runway to get off the ground. We look at B, and frankly, same story. This B sector took way too long compared to what we've seen from other teams, and namely because of moments like this. This was a great all-in from the defense to stall it out even longer, take us from 80 down into the 60s. So then when we hit the tunnels, we're at less than 120 lives.
Yeah, A and B took a little long, but I gotta tell you, after that, it seemed like DNI woke up. C went very, very well. I think strategically speaking, going for C1 first, having the edge out in the vehicles to wrap around towards C2, that was very well played. And then the approach to B1 as well. I mean, it took them a little while to get out of that cave, but once they did, they had a very clear plan. Destroy all the vehicles, you know, break the spire.
Look at that.
But that's got to be probably one of, if not the killing blow, is losing the helicopter at the very first moment.
Totally.
It was about to find insane value.
Totally agree. Heli couldn't get away from that rocket. And again, I've already seen some debate on whether bringing down the Spire was the right call or not. Remind you, when the Spire dropped, they had 17 lives left. So this moment gave them an opportunity to play. That final guided missile picked up so many kills to save the day. They were able to hold for just enough time. With that second point being underground, it took away the advantage of the extra guided missiles from the attacking side as well. What a
I need
great
to know
game.
if this grand finals is tonight or tomorrow.
Talk about a hero. CVVT, top scorer, dropping guided missiles. Oh, I'm fully aware. 122 revives.
Right
with
below.
Medics at 136 revives on the defensive side. Heroes in the making, and one of the reasons that DNI was able to save so many lives on the longest game we've seen thus far is they had 4 people at nearly over 100 themselves. The amount of revives on this map was innumerable.
Sheesh. Let's take a look at the totals here. Total vehicle destruction for TXD. 20. I mean, every single time I see TXD, I
700K score. It's a long game.
Yeah, I mean, it was like, what, 35 minutes?
Please.
I keep saying that they're the best when it comes to the vehicle game. They do such a good job of destroying and controlling the map. Obviously, we like to go ahead and highlight one of the players from the winning squad to see who was that most valued player. And of course, we know who it is. CVVT.
More revives than that too. I think it was about double that.
It was like what, 122?
Yeah.
So
great effort, and honestly, insane score for a medic. I mean, this is ridiculous. And a medic on defense, man. So much value. CVVT on the point, in and around vehicles, getting a crazy amount of revives. Really well done. Let's take a look at the best squad. I would assume CVVT is on it. Keep our eyes out for that, though. Let's look at the best squad overall from TXD. This is a combined score of all 4 players on the same squad. It is Squad B, and it is not CVVT. It is VK, Winter, Whistly, and Coon PZ. This is a big squad. This is a squad that put up crazy kills. Take a look at this. And we can do some quick math there. That's like almost 190. A little over, actually.
Incredible. I did say Winter multiple times start to fill up that kill field. So no surprise to see this squad up here.
Woo! Yeah, no, that was really well done. And obviously, a top fracking squad like that, every squad usually delineated. But a great job there from TXD. Really excited about that win. I'd be smiling too. I am smiling. I'm also sweating, man. That was insane. Folks, we promised you a fantastic match in the lower bracket finals, and I'm hoping that didn't disappoint. I've never seen 2 maps come that close in a competitive setting of this caliber, and to do it back-to-back like that is wild in the same match. Game 3, I'm telling you, we need more Game 3s. We had way too many 2-0s throughout the course of this bracket. We finally get one, and it is one that will definitely live in infamy in Delta Force history for a very long time to come.
Absolutely. I can't believe each one of our tiebreakers that we've seen throughout this entire competition have been just so close on Ascension as well. So that map is an absolute treat.
Yeah, it was a treat, folks. Well, we are preparing for the grand finals, folks. We've got an interview down on stage with TXD. We got to hear from them what they're thinking as they prepare for the final matchup.
Hãy Hãy cùng chúng tôi quay trở lại với sân khấu lớn và cùng đến với phần phỏng vấn sau trận đấu, nơi mà chúng ta vừa mới chứng kiến một trận đấu nghẹt thở. Rõ ràng là DNI đã xuất sắc dẫn trước với tỷ số 1-0, nhưng sau đó là màn
Oh yeah. She's saying Jadavice is the greatest Delta Force player we've ever seen, and we truly wish that he was part of the Warfare competition. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to make it to Asia for the competition in person on LAN, so we have him watch partying from home, and we're truly grateful. We hope to see him compete in Operations and Warfare next year, because his unbelievable talent, skill, and IQ are like none other. We love you, Jadavice, and we hope you're enjoying the tournament.
In the grand final match, they truly show us
That's what she
their
said.
incredible tactics and amazing spirits. Just during the first match, they were on the back foot, but finally they can turn the table. Such a thrilling and emotional performance. And once again, congratulations to the team's commander, Rumina. And let's hear what the winner have to say with us right now. Xin chào Rumina, sawasdee ka. Không biết là lúc này thì bạn đang cảm thấy như thế nào sau khi cuối cùng đã có được một tấm vé bước vào trận chung kết tổng của giải đấu năm nay?
You was almost lost at D2, but what makes you guys turn it upside down, winning the next ticket in the grand final?
ตอนนี้ลูมินารู้สึกยังไงบ้างหลังจากทีมเราชัยชนะและก็คว้าตั๋วเข้ารอบชิงชนะเลิศได้สำเร็จคะ
ก็รู้สึกดีใจครับเพราะว่าทีมของเราไม่ค่อยพร้อมทางด้านร่างกายเท่าไหร่ทีมของเราป่วยทั้งทีมแล้วที่นี้เมื่อเราได้ชนะได้ก็จะดีใจเป็นพิเศษเลยครับ
vui vì lúc nãy team mình cũng đã có nhiều lỗi trong với cách vận
I actually don't have an M7 build for Warfare, Sass.
We were a little bit worried because we had some mistakes due to the health issues, but finally we could turn everything upside down, winning the ticket to the grand final.
Vâng, rõ ràng là quay trở lại với trận đấu nghẹt thở vừa rồi thì ở ván đấu đầu tiên các bạn đã để DNI dẫn trước. Không biết điều gì đã giúp cho các bạn có thể bình tĩnh để lội ngược dòng thành công và có được chiến thắng chung cuộc.
What gives you the strength to make everything upside down, and what makes you guys keep calmly to make everything happen?
ในเกมแรกนะคะทีมเราโดนทีม DNI นำก่อน 1-0 ไม่รู้ว่าอะไรคือปัจจัยสำคัญที่ทำให้ทีมเราแบบมีสติใจเย็นแล้วพลิกสถานการณ์กลับมาเอาชนะทีมเขาได้คะ
คือทางด้านจิตใจเนี่ยเราเตรียมพร้อมอยู่แล้วว่าเราจะเจออะไรแต่ว่าเราแค่ไม่ไหวทางด้านร่างกายครับก็เราแค่ตั้งสติแล้วก็ค่อยๆพูดกันเพราะว่าการสื่อสารในเกมนี้สำคัญแต่ว่าด้วยเสียงด้วยเนาะผมก็เลยพูดไม่ค่อยได้ก็เลยอาจจะทำให้วันนี้ไม่ดีเท่าไหร่
All right, well. Did those guys end up getting out with any of my stuff? Looks like they didn't. Looks like they didn't. Oh, I saw Kanye. Nate Dogg. Nate Dogg the poop stain. Wait, really quick. See, they're like all using this grip.
Consecutive hits confirmed. Maintain pressure.
Yo, this might be the tech, honestly.
Consecutive hits confirmed. Maintain pressure. Consecutive hits confirmed. Maintain pressure. Consecutive hits confirmed. Maintain pressure. Consecutive hits pressure.
Wow, that just went crazy.
Consecutive hits confirmed. Maintain pressure. Consecutive hits confirmed.
Why do my settings keep resetting, bro? It's actually so annoying. It just keeps resetting my settings. Save. Stop changing. All right, are we gonna find a match? That's the question. Nice.
I believe in you, fam.
I don't have
And so does
teammates.
the Creator.
Oh my gosh, no teammates. No teammates. It's 2:30 in the morning. I'm exhausted. My eyes are hurting.
We're landing. Let's review the objectives. Keep them in mind.
With this spawn?
For rewards. Find high-value items and extract. Keep the following in mind. Shoot, loot, then time to scoop.
All right, let's be diligent.
Corrosion.
I'm on 170 ping. Nice. Yeah, go ahead. Shoot. Yeah, just keep shooting, man. Gosh.
Who's there?
There's a Luna up there. My eyes are so tired. know, like whenever you blink, like your eyes, like.
Consecutive hits confirmed. Maintain pressure.
Whenever you blink, your eyes feel blurry. You know what I'm talking about? Dude, where's the Luna? There was a Luna up here.
Consecutive hits confirmed. Maintain pressure.
Okay. Getting shot at from admin. That's awesome. 170 ping, I'm getting shot from across the map. There's a Luna again.
Consecutive hits confirmed. Maintain pressure.
No. Such a wide angle, bro. I thought he was closer. The audio is so bad. That actually just like pissed me off. That actually just like pissed me off. 40 minutes? Oh my gosh, 40 minutes, bro. What am I looking at? These guys gotta be trolling. 40 minutes. Insufficient stash space. All right, I'm crashing out. I don't get teammates. I get put on 170 ping. This game is... Oh, brother. Oh, brother. I'm not crashing out. I am not crashing out. Want to come lose some money for a bit? No, that sounds terrible. Why the hell would I want to do that? Or just said, hey, you want to come have a bad time? Sir? Dude reports everyone?
These muscles
Well,
aren't just
you just
show.
tell lies, don't you? Your parents raised an absolute clown. They should be so embarrassed with you. You're the family disappointment, aren't you?
We're landing. Let's review the objectives. Keep them in mind. Complete the mission for rewards. Find high-value items and extract.
There's no way I got the same spawn. Wait, did I just not get teammates again? You gotta be trolling me. Back-to-back games, same spawn, no teammates, 140 ping. Can I catch a break? Alright, I'm done crashing out.
Consecutive hits confirmed. Maintain pressure.
I'm not even crashing out over the smallest things. I'm playing squad fill, not getting teammates. I'm way too tired to be playing solo trios. If I wanted to be queuing solo, I would turn squad fill off. But I have it on purpose. I'm too tired to be playing frickin' solo. Not to mention, why am I on 150 plus ping every single game? That ain't a small thing, big dog. I'm now solo on high ping. On a straight disadvantage, completely exhausted. Might as well just throw my money out.
Whatever it is, take it.
Alright, man, you're pissing me off. Stop running.
Consecutive hits
Please.
confirmed. Maintain pressure.
Am I gonna get routed?
confirmed. Maintain pressure.
Guess I gotta go to admin, huh? This is really what I was hoping to not do. I was hoping I could just play the outside of the map and then just play kills like that, but I guess it's a completely empty lobby.
Consecutive hits confirmed. Maintain pressure. Consecutive hits confirmed. Maintain pressure.
Is this a completely empty lobby? Did I just like legit queue into a completely empty lobby? Dude, this lobby has to be completely empty. I don't think there's a single person in the lobby. Is there any good loot? Bro. No, I'm in an empty lobby. Chad, this is actually an empty lobby. Like, there's actually no one in this lobby. Like, what the heck?
Consecutive hits confirmed. Maintain pressure.
Wait, chat. Honestly, how hard is Saeed to kill with blue ammo? Is he hard to kill with blue ammo? Like, what's my percentage chance of failure?
Maintain pressure.
What's my chance of failure right here? Where is he? Trying to beat him. Where is he? I'm not trying to get killed, bro.
Consecutive hits confirmed. Maintain pressure.
Oh my gosh. Bro. But like, I got blue ammo, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are we throwing smokes here, man? Thank God.
Consecutive hits confirmed. Maintain pressure.
That's it? Wow. All that stress for literally nothing? Oh my.
Consecutive hits confirmed. Maintain pressure.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Bro really said, headshot is better. Bro, you know I'm not an amateur, right? You know I know how to play the game. Bro's trying to coach me on how to kill Saeed. I'm insulted. Wow. Wow. This is pretty impressive, man. I got the entire map to myself. I loaded into a zero damn easy lobby as a solo. And I've looted 2/3 of the map and I'm at $247,000. Wow. Juiced. At least there's a big safe over at Major. Probably 0.0003% chance of actually getting an HOA out of that. Yep, this is a completely dead lobby. Interesting.
Consecutive hits confirmed. Maintain pressure.
Red would be nice. worth it. All right, last place to loot, visitor. I debated not going to hit this bird's nest up here, but I figured, you know what, let me just try it. Maybe something good will be in it. You try playing Arena Breakout? Nah, that game's boring. It's not that good. You can't handle Arena Breakout. Or there's just no content and it's really not that good of a game. Just because you like it doesn't mean everyone else has to. If you like it, good for you. There's a reason why it's not a popular game. Because it's not that good. Like, it's a game of patience. I didn't ask if it's a game of patience or not. I know the game. It's boring. It's not entertaining. You can't really make YouTube content out of it. You can't make TikTok content out of it. Why? Because the game is boring. That's why the game is not popular. If the game wasn't boring, it would be popular. Notice how the things that I say are backed by facts, whereas yours is backed by, well, I feel this. Good for you, bro. Good for you. I'm glad you enjoy the game. I don't. Who cares? Right? You don't got to start insulting me because you and I like different things.
Consecutive hits confirmed. Maintain pressure.
Because then I'm going to dish it back and then you're going to think I'm a horrible person even though I just gave you what you gave me. What's the difference? Well, I mean, everything. Literally everything. Nothing about the game is exciting. On Delta Force, gunfights are very strategic and exciting. They can be fast, slow, or very strategic. On Arena Breakout, it's just slow. Boring. Loot in Arena Breakout is boring. On Delta Force, loot is very exciting. Finding a $15 million one-slot Heart of Africa. There's not a single item on Arena Breakout that'll give you the same amount of dopamine as finding a Heart of Africa on Delta Force. Not one single item would give you the same dopamine. Why? Because the loot is boring. There's no excitement factor to that game. Who cares? Who cares? The devs are far more respectable, though. Like, that's just your opinion. Like, it's meaningless. You saying that is meaningless. Like, what does that even mean? They're more respectable. I mean, now you're just trying to find something to be right about. Because I just absolutely obliterated your argument. The developers are on Delta Force are perfectly respectable. They show so much care and consideration for their community. Like, how are you, like, what? That's not the reviews on Steam say. If you're the type of person that believes things based off of reviews, you're a zombie to society. You need to remember something. People love gossiping. People love talking trash. People don't love experiencing something great and running to the computer to write a review about it, right? No, that's not how society works. Society loves not liking something and then going online to spread hate and negativity about it. If you're the type of person that sits there and looks at reviews, my man, you're lost in the sauce. You've already lost the battle. Not to mention Steam, the worst platform ever. Who cares what the reviews on Steam say? You just believe everything you see on the internet? I hope not. Hopefully your parents raise you better than that. Dude, unfortunately, I am way too tired to go into another raid. Like, if I go into another raid, I'm definitely gonna get slammed. That's crazy. The whole lobby to himself, but less than 500k. Yeah, that was really bad. Yeah, this man definitely gets paid to play this game. No, actually, I really enjoy this game. Remember how earlier I said, like, you can like something and I don't need to like it, and that's okay? You don't need to like this game, bro. Just because you don't like the game doesn't mean I get paid to play the game because I play it. You know what I mean? Let's stop being delusional people. You know what I mean? Let's just be loving, caring, and understanding people. Hey, this guy likes the game. I don't. So if you don't, just leave and go away. Rather than just saying a bunch of ignorant, rude, and disrespectful things. Mature, grow up, be a man. And just realize it doesn't matter if you and somebody else don't like the same things. At the end of the day, you are meaningless in my life, just like I am meaningless in your life. So why are we going to sit here and disrespect each other because I like Delta Force and you don't? Just go watch another stream. I'm not asking you to be here. Go away. Oh, emailer, yeah. That happens, dude. That happens all the time. That happens all the time. Guys, it is 3 a.m. What is going on? What is Adderson doing? I haven't seen this guy play a game in 4 days.
Nice.
All right, Rapfire, do something fancy for us.
Boxes.
Impress
One's
us.
downed right here. That's not your full, right? The other one's downed right here.
Heading to this
A lot of
house.
downed players right now.
Wait for my intel. Time to balance the playing field.
How do you not scan that guy?
Which guy? He's probably inside, right?
No, he's out of the boxes.
Oh, that's
Box, right, he's
unlucky.
on the box inside, dude. Like right below the door, yeah, right there.
Yeah, I see.
Where are you going? Got them pinned down.
Wow.
Oh, dude. No fucking way, dude.
This guy has 32 mil.
不划算，因为进去就是如果对面他怎么录那录什么的，一直往里面这个办公室丢。
Bro buys 15 stims. Surely this guy's twisted, right? Yeah, see how twisted this guy is here, folks. Well, that guy brings a lot of ammo. 4 stacks of 4.5 stacks of gold? 5 total stacks? My gosh.
阿爸神人多。对啊，不是完全没有，就是干一来就是他妈枕头。我刚接几个啊？我一直接3个加一个击倒，干打他妈4个以上的，短短的1分钟可以他妈打4个。他妈实在是靠背。他杀他的平安果，现在是金蛋跟赤蛋在杀手，对吧？假日。 要准备了。哦 ，sorry。帮我准备。
This guy's tweaking. This guy on Adderall? Bro's ammo is worth my entire loadout. Dude, right? Dude, I literally bring like 3 total stacks. That's all you need.
博士，他们进入园区了。
这一天还是来了。
I mean, unless you're just pre-firing that much, you know what I'm saying?
部署好对策。
我们即将着陆，再次确认行动目标，牢记接下来的安排，完成任务，获取目标奖励，搜寻高价值物资，最后尽快安全撤离。
我到4度吧。
好啊。
要到应该是8点多。唉。
牢记以下事项：交战搜索，搞定就撤。
还是把它停下来了。
可以开始行动。
不欧美了，不欧美了，我觉得刚刚那个太欧美了。
不欧美了，好。
日韩，日韩，把日韩。
Hello, faithful.
不过我这边的房子，我看一下。哦，就一场贵宾。
Give me 1 sec, chat.
"部署战术场。
有脚，脚。
踢脚，这里有点心。
好。 我一上车停，多少人哦？
跟你吧。
哎，都下来。
没事。
可以走吗？
二楼上也有，那个冰炮。
我在这，我在这。我先丢烟哦。
好。
我门口丢。
对。 在对面，你对面一个，对面一个，目标。
我刚只是直接那个，元宝宝没看到。
好。
哎，看到了。
这是新的3个。
是吗？跟他不一样。
新的3个，新的3个，新的3个，新的3个。
All right, chat. Did we miss anything crazy? He's cracked? He's cooking?
他在外面房子那个干我都很棒。这边这个这间绿标这间。不知道谁都有。这层楼，可能跟刚才老子差不多有。有去点刚才包吧。
那个老鼠的包我也还没吃。
完了你的。洗不掉。
去楼下。
有人把飞机打掉了，打补那个渔场。
好。还有高手。
这个小金库。
啊，又只有一边刷哎。
我看了金库哦。
好，你看看。直接玻璃大刀进来了。
没有，不是我。混蛋！
啊？谁？我有放车吗？
他拿精锐套，他没有，他拿标准套，我理解吗？跟那种人看那个。
啊？有，看起来真的都错彩。
没有，他没有，那只是他其中的。
哦。
我是真的快。
Everybody once again to Thăng Long. Đây là Warfare. Còn chần chờ gì nữa? Hãy cùng chúng tôi đến với trận chung kết giữa Thăng Long và Toshido NXG.
What is up with the tape on the forehead? Why do people do this?
Two teams, only one champion who will write their name into history and become the champion of 2025 Delta Force Invitational. Now, let's pay attention to the match between Thăng Long and Toshido NXG.
Welcome back, folks. DFIW Grand Finals. You were in the right place at the right time. We had an insane lower bracket run, the most ridiculous best of 3 match we have ever seen. We're hoping the Grand Finals will top it. Vivid. We have 2 teams that people at home now know and now love, I am sure. But this is it. This is for all the marbles. This is for $60,000. This is the last best of 3 of a 4-day competition. This is the Grand Finals. How are you feeling, my man?
Feeling good. Right on one side of the coin, we have a team that is so far undefeated and is looking to do just that throughout the entirety of this tournament. What a run that would be to go ahead and secure first place. On the other side of the coin, the Revenge Arc. Just earlier today, in the first match that we saw, DXD,
Nuke squad all the time, bro. All the time.
But now, after defeating DNI in the lower bracket, they are back for an opportunity at Revenge. What a story that would be as well. It's not going to be easy for either one of these teams, and I am excited. Hopefully, we get a better match than that last one, but man, that one would be tough to top.
It's going to be tough to top, but frankly, speaking of tough to top, Thăng Long is unbelievable. They are tough to top right now. Unstoppable. They haven't lost a single map. This team is
Better get my prediction rewards. You better lock it in.
That there's a chance to beat them.
Dude, like Banks, we just had like a 40-minute wait.
Of the upper bracket finals.
I'm right next to you, bro.
Earlier today, maybe yesterday, depending on where you're tuning in from. A couple hours ago, we watched these two teams battle, and I don't know if battle's the right word for it, frankly. A lot going on here, Vivid, and it really wasn't all that close in the upper bracket finals when these two teams face off. However, here is my
Dude, I love when it
caveat.
snows too.
Okay. You heard TXD talking on the stage during the interview, said something very important. They said, we made a very critical mistake in our matchup versus TL. We fixed that. We think we can beat them. Hey, I'm excited to see what they can prove. Let's talk about predictions.
I'll just be
though.
going live
TL
after
hasn't
church.
lost
I
yet.
got
Taking
church
a
in
look at
5 hours.
predictions. I think we're gonna stick with TL. What do you think?
It's just impossible not to pick them. And it's also impossible, in my opinion, to not go ahead and call that out for a 2-0. I think, so far they have not dropped a single game throughout this tournament. I feel like this prediction is pretty obvious and self-explanatory. They just look too good. Granted, on the other side of things, I mean, TXD maybe picking up some momentum, but shit, climbing this mountain, trying to just get over this hill that is TL. Nobody's been able to do it so far.
Simply put, for me,
He
I
does,
totally
yeah.
agree, and namely because
Grandmaster
usually
Goj.
history repeats itself.
Yeah.
And in this moment, this is a big chance for history to repeat itself. TL already beat this team 2-0. I think they will do it again. Also, TL already beat the competition that just took them to double overtime in Game 3 of DNI, beating them 2-0 as well, sending them to the lower bracket. TL is the reaper of this tournament. TL is the reason that all of the good teams were in the lower bracket. And so I can't imagine they don't win. It is certainly possible that they could, though. Let's take a look at the overall schedule from today, folks. Like we mentioned, TL versus Tuxedo in XG at the very beginning was 2-0, and it wasn't all that close. DNI fought TXD in one of the greatest best of threes on Warfare I have ever seen in my entire life. If you missed it, you gotta go back and watch it after the grand finals. Unbelievable stuff from TXD and DNI. A great match both sides, but TXD does come out on
In
top.
this
After
Warfare?
the first game, they hit the reverse sweep.
I don't
best of
play
three.
Warfare. I play
That's the
Operations.
exact same rules for this. This is where the rubber meets the road, Vivid.
Yeah.
It is a best of 3. That is it. One and done. No bracket resets. No best of 5. No best of 7. One single best of 3 in the grand finals. We have asked TL to be perfect. They have to be perfect in the finals. They cannot start dropping maps now when they haven't before, because if they do, they will lose this entire competition right here, right now. It's a best of 3. The judge will randomly decide a map. If we go to game 3, we have some advantages we've already shown you in the last match. We'll break that down.
No,
We've
no, no.
got
This
the
is
time.
the
We certainly
Warfare finals.
will have the time if we get there. Here's a look at the bracket, though, Vivid. Talk about the path of both these teams to get to this point.
Simply put, TL, Tang Long at the top side of the bracket, undefeated, have not dropped a single game. Towards the bottom side, TXD, yes, earlier today, before their first game, they were also considered undefeated, did lose to TL. Came back, beat DNI, and that is why we have the matchup here of TL versus TXD.
We've got an amazing audience here, some VIPs as well. It's been a lot of fun to listen in to our audience and watch them celebrate some great matches. Got some great signs as well. Not sure. It does look like actually we got some TXD fans still in the house as well. So back on camera. Listen, I think when we
I got
look
no
forward
idea,
to this
Leo.
great competition and look back as well,
Sounds
what
cooked.
we've seen by a mile is some of the greatest Warfare that the world has ever seen.
Yes.
However, inside of that category, the greatest Warfare the world's ever seen has really come from TL. This team is nearly unstoppable. We got to talk more about them. Why are they so different? What makes them so much better than the competition up to this point? We're saying it's going to be a 2-0. That's a bold statement in the grand finals. It's got to be because of AG78 Cat.
Exactly. The value that this man is able to find on a map, in a game, in a match of Warfare is absolutely incredible, all while commanding the absolute incredible rest of the roster. You want to talk about the rest of the roster? An incredible squad there in the middle. Aim Bobo, Lanciez, Posui, and Dien. Always in competition for one of the best squads throughout as well. Incredible aim, individual ability across the board for this team. Thing that makes them the best is how coordinated they are.
Bro said the
listening to the
baddies.
call. They always seem to be doing the exact same thing as everybody
He's
else.
trying to
They
lock
also
in.
have the strategy to back it up.
I think the greatest thing about TL is that even if AG78 Cat doesn't do it all, the rest of the members on the team certainly can step up and be difference makers. But we got to talk about TXD. What has gone right for them, frankly, is their vehicle operators. They've done a very good job. Legacy in particular, that squad leader with Sombra as well, Oak, Skynet. That squad has been a true difference maker that isn't always on the stat sheet. On the stat sheet, we will see Winter, Whistling, BK, oftentimes top fragging, picking up crazy kills. We see NTPP being one of the best individual slayers.
Dude,
on the
Mikey,
map
I
at
am
any given time in any
exhausted.
match. But that vehicle squad has been a difference maker for this roster, and I think will make or break this matchup based on what map we pull.
I can tell you right now, somebody else that also deserves a shout out on the side of TXD is going to be CVVT.
Yeah.
Constantly finding the revives needed for this squad.
I told Delta that I was down to watch the party it.
On the defense. And it's been a
Tried to
couple of
reach out to
times
them
where I've
to,
seen
like,
this name pop up when a guided missile is called in. So always
tell them
the score
I'm tired,
necessary as
but they're not
well.
answering.
Two squads. gonna be
Sleep stream with the
battling out
finals on the background.
Studded rosters, a 20v20
Is that tech?
brawl. Only one question remains. What map are we going to do battle on?
It's a great question, frankly, because it totally changes the strategy of these teams. And I'm sure they've considered all of the possible angles, all the possibilities of who can do what on which map. Are they going to bring in a helicopter operator? I don't know. Here's the top 3 stats across the board between both of these teams. Who's going to be the top of these categories? Highest average points by a mile is AG78 Cat. I don't think it's frankly close at all. And they're picking up the highest average assist from ADI. ADI is a difference maker on this team in a support role, but NTPP, like I said, is top slayer. Probably after this matchup will be the top slayer in the entire tournament as well. Truly a difference maker and is flexible enough to top frag or be close to top fragging while also be willing to sacrifice some of those stats in order to play an engineer and go for kills. So when we actually look at the NTP overall, because of what NTP had to do as
Much
an
love,
engineer,
Graham.
we actually see Winter as the top player for TXD in a head-to-head comparison with AG78.
Yeah, but look at the average score, right? You might be looking at total score up there at the top, and you're like, oh, nice, Winter's got more. Yeah, that's because he's played more games. 78
A lot
Cat.
more.
Yeah, exactly. 78 Cat is just blown to the competition, has not played that many games, and the average score being that much higher, 10,000 more of an average there.
Oh my goodness, folks. Not to jump scare you a little bit, but to jump scare you a little bit. We had a big question mark around maps. We were going to do some conjecturing, but it's already been pulled. We're about to jump into the game.
Bro, a
We're
sleep stream might be
playing
meta.
Threshold for the 7th time on land. Folks, we have played, this will be our 14th best of 3 in 4 days. You can probably hear it in my voice a little bit. Vivid and I have casted over every single one, and we have pulled Threshold 7 times now. A 7th best of 3 on Threshold. What are you talking about? We got some amazing casters. We also have some amazing co-streamers, local co-streamers here, showcasing this insane DFIW. I'm sure they've got a bunch of question marks in their brain.
What about the
around us
non-local
pulling Threshold
co-streamers?
again. I mean, good grief. TL, they played Ascension in what, the quarterfinals? And ever since then, they've only played Threshold. They know this map already going into this tournament, front and back. They now know it near perfectly.
Yeah, that is an important note. They have played it multiple times before, and one of the times that they have played it before, they were up against TXD. That was earlier today.
That's right.
They pulled Threshold. We've seen Threshold so many times. And when they went ahead against each other, it was a 2-0 in favor of TL.
Wow. TXD's got some fans. Can I just say?
Yeah.
We've got a live audience poll for who do you think's going to win. All you have to do is type into the chat TL or TXD. I mean, they agree with us, but this poll kind of denotes maybe a 2-1 coming. I don't know.
Wouldn't mind that.
I would love that. I'd love to see a game 3. I'm not biased towards either team. I just think TL is the better team from what we've seen. I do think TXD has the chops to win, though. I think, namely, they got to clean up a couple things, Vivid. I'm so glad you brought that up.
Listen, Delta, I think we're yapping too much. I think we're yapping too much, and I think we need to start this match. I think we need to start this match here, Delta. You know what I'm saying, Chad? Back me up. Back me up. Dude, what's going on? Why can't we hear it? Now what? Your internet, brah? No, Troy. It's not my internet. It's the live stream. Sorry. Don't be sorry, be better. You know what I mean? Just be, I don't need an apology. I just desire that you be a better man. You know, that's all. YouTube stream. Ugh. If anything, it's my PC having problems. It would be my PC before my internet. Yeah, try restarting your device. Restarting my computer, man. What's wrong? Dude, this is supposed to be a top of the line computer, man. I paid way too much money for this thing for my computer to be having problems. I'm gonna need a full refund. Bruh. That's a great way to put me in a good mood at 3:30 in the morning.
if they can change things up here and finally capture B2 against TL.
Strike team on the right-hand side, or far side rather, of our free cam will show you that they're going to just double check that TL on the defense isn't caught lacking on the flank going over towards B2. Going to force at least some eyes that way, so they've got an opening here through yellow tents and push over to B1 and take that very quickly. Again, B1 usually doesn't last very long. B2 is one of those holds that can last a full 176. B2 is a hold that frankly is one of the hardest to take just because of its ability to be inside, respawn beacons, there's plenty of cover, it's usually utter chaos there. So far so good for TXT. They still got a couple of their vehicles, everybody playing very systematic, very patient, not overextending too early. The defense is turtling up for B2. This is the exact same thing they did in the upper bracket finals.
Lil Egg going to be the pilot once again for TXD. Big task ahead for him. Going to be under fire from the LAV for almost the entirety of this game. Trying to dodge those shots while also trying to find value on the point. It's quite hard.
It does look like, by the way, AG78 Cat has marked, it could be B1 actually for a retake here. Maybe a bit aggressive. A safer, if it was an option, a safer option would be to mark B2 for a hold. Either way you look at it, they need the points. Once these points come through, it should be enough for AG78 Cat to get in his tried and true Lav or tank that he can sit on B2 with. It's his bread and butter. We've seen it over and over again. Right now, AG78 Cat is boots on the ground. He wants to be in a vehicle. Firecat is the one in the back lob, just trying to harry that helicopter so it can't get a crazy amount of value on B1 and B2.
Yeah, B1 is going to be captured here by TXD, and things are looking good, and this is exactly what we said earlier. But TL seemingly are only interested in capturing B2. Allura Rocket going to be coming out. It's going to be looking towards the helicopter. I would be surprised if that hits. Did not, and I think the Allura Rocket actually ended up getting canceled there because that was 78 Cat that was controlling that rocket. Something happened to him that ended up getting him killed, so that rocket ended up getting destroyed midair. All right. So TL, tall task ahead. They have to hold B2. I can almost guarantee you right now for TXD, if they are not able to capture B2 before that second LAV comes online for TL, I seriously don't think they have a chance.
Zombra, a difference maker in a tank destroyer. The vehicle operator for TXD in every single map that we've seen for the last 4 days. Gonna get back, ready to go, repaired, get their engineers in tow, and then move on. Now, Romania smartly has done a lot of the same that AG78 Cat did, has marked B1 for a take right before it gets taken, and therefore will net them quite a bit of score if they're able to secure it. Here's the problem. Look at green. The perfect push at the perfect time, whether happenstance or perfectly read. They push all the way up, push back this push, and frankly, I think this is a big mistake from Romania. They just lost out on a bunch of score if TL is able to hold this here for the next minute and a half or so.
Yeah, it looks like this sort of retreat is happening. Maybe a reset here for TXD, right? They got the vehicles on the back line that aren't necessarily interested in getting involved in the fray. And they kind of like backed up on B1. But now, again, they're going to try to push the defense back. Couple of lasting soldiers still here for T1, but a little bit of a squad coming in here for TXD, trying to make their way through the tent, trying to make their way onto the point. You can see a little bit of friction happening on the flag itself. Also friction happening on the other side of things. This garage means a lot to the side of TXD because that's the only way they can get their vehicles into the action.
This is as close as it goes to capturing B1 without capturing it. Armenia's got to be incredibly frustrated. That's the second time that score was abated from the command order of taking it. Barely saved by TL. I'm not sure they know how incredibly important that is. Maybe they're wagering that that's probably the case. That's probably the objective that's being marked. Asmodeus is trying to find somebody to smoke. Unfortunately, they're behind you, big dog. TXD finding wins on the off angles. TL still holding B1.
Yeah, this is definitely a little bit of a change of strategy for TL.
Are you awake?
Earlier on today, they would have just started to defend B2 and lock it down, but now they're interested in holding B1, and it is working. Already at 130 tickets here for TXD. We're 7 minutes into this match. Remember, they captured Sector A at just 2 minutes. So about 5 minutes has gone by, and they've lost almost 60 lives.
And you just saw the notification pop up top middle. We don't see it often in an esports level competition like this. Failed to complete objective. They marked B1 for the taking, and they weren't able to take it by a tiny, razor-thin margin twice. That is a huge mistake from Armenia.
Oh, it's a breathe
It may
right
not
strip.
feel like a lot, but it's a lot of score that they desperately need to get more vehicles and push the advantage.
Hope I win
for
when
the
I wake
second
up.
mob.
Dude, Graham, you can't go to bed yet. You can't go to bed until I go to
78
bed.
Cat is literally crawling, is prone right now. The dedication and the patience to try to go ahead and sneak into the back lines in order to destroy one of those vehicles.
Yeah, it just helps open up my nasal passages to get better airflow.
Seeing moments like that just speak to why
What's
he
up,
is
Shay?
constantly at the top of the scoreboard, willing
Appreciate that.
to do the little things like that.
Willing to do the dirty work until he gets his second lob for his team. We take those. Again, this is a moment that the attackers have to cherish, and right now we're not seeing a crazy amount of value. They finally do capture B1, but they don't get the extra points for it. Legacy also joining the ranks of some of the best vehicle operators in Warfare in general right now for TXD as well. Finding some value already, shelling the point around B2. AG78 Cat now has marked an objective. I would assume this is a hold on B1, or sorry, B2, but look at B1 right now. Again, like you said, they have changed strategies. They are playing much more aggressive around B1 right now, and I think it's namely because they still don't have their second lob, and therefore, they need to pull some pressure off of B2, and one way to do that is instead of just turtling up, jump B1, force some of the attack to maintain focus there, so that B2 is
No,
not
I play
inundated with
operations.
personnel and vehicles.
Yeah, absolutely right. 4 vehicles to 1 right now, and oh my gosh, look at this. I'm not entirely sure what we're cooking up right now. Oh, okay. Going to the top of the crane to jump in the vehicle just a little bit early on. Now, I went ahead and called it earlier. I said if TL get that second lob online, I do not think TXD will capture B2 at all.
Here we go.
Right there, 78 Cat has jumped into that second LAV. That pretty much makes it official on my side of things for my prediction. I do not think they'll capture B2, but right now, TXD, they're starting to feel the pressure. They want to press the attack. They want to see if they can make something happen. They do have the vehicle
Yeah, they're
advantage,
down, bro.
but
They're
again,
down.
78 Cat, hands on the steering wheel in that LAV. It's going to be tough to get past him.
Urgent deployment called from the defense. They feel the pressure. They see the numbers. AG78 Cat is making no mistakes. Not only do we have bodies on the point, we also got a strike team on the outside trying to harry these vehicles. Looking for rockets over the top. AG78 Cat is being forced indoors to help out his team. They are outnumbered right now. This urgent redeployment timer will tick up their respawn to almost
Dude, the tanks are so
They
crazy.
will win the numbers war. The question is, will they win the vehicle war when they're down in numbers? Romania and the medics are doing God's work on the point, and right now, it's going well for the attack, but I'm not sure it's enough to fully take the point.
Trying to make something right now. The urgent deployment for the defensive side has just ran out right now. So they can keep pressing the attack. The reinforcements will not be able to flood in as quickly as they have been. 78 Cat is forced to back up. Great call from Armenia right now. As soon as the urgent deployment runs out for the defensive side, he calls in his own. The attack now has to go. You've got 45 seconds to work with right here at TXD to try to make something happen. And wow, what timing is that? And Tank Destroyer shows up just in time to make this attack that much harder.
777 getting extremely aggressive with a hit and run strategy. Unfortunately, there's so many engineers around Zombra. It's going to be tough to take him out. AG78 is going to come in and try to play trades. Legacy is insanely weak. Zombra there to at least throw some shots down range. We've got engineers on both sides fighting for their lives on the point, but somehow the defense hold off on the onslaught of that urgent redeployment of the attack. And also, because of the urgent redeployment, we're already down to 89 lives. Vivid, you made no ball with the second lob into the mix, and now a Tank Destroyer. The defense is looking near infallible.
Yeah, I would have said they weren't getting past B2 if they just had that LAV. The Tank Destroyer on top of it is just the icing on the cake for TL. They're trying to make the pushes happen. He's making the push back with the Tank Destroyer. He's trying to push him off the point. That's going to be successful. Now 78 Cat is interested in getting involved with the LAV. Pushes through, destroys the Tank Destroyer. Now the Tank Destroyer on the side of TL pushes through as well. The LAV is down.
perfect vehicle execution. They trade one out, but it's certainly worth it. If you notice, top right, they marked the vehicle for death. We're losing vehicles left, right, and center, but the defense earns score for destroying that vehicle. They will be able to call in another vehicle very shortly. An extremely aggressive play from the defense pays off near perfectly yet again. And AG78 Cat says, I mark the vehicle, I will do it myself with my backup this time, but I will get the kill regardless.
LAV for the defensive side of TL. It was very low. It got destroyed. Somehow TL have lost other vehicles. As I say that, I see the respawn vehicle is actually coming in. So they've been able to refresh that. 78 Cat wants to get back to B2. Look over to the right side of your screen. You see the assault vehicle has the beacon down from the side of TXD. They're going to be able to flood the point very, very quickly, but they're going to be met with the side of the respawn beacon from the side of TL right now. The push is on. The LAV is trying to destroy the tank destroyer on the side of XD 777.
No chance. Double team, you always lose.
Every time.
78 Cat plays it the same way every time because
63.
It works. Strike team on the backside, immediately sniffed out and immediately down and in trouble. Look at the swing, look at the communication from the defense to find them, rat them out, smoke them out, and then get back to the point and make sure AG78 Cat is full health. Nearly perfectly executed yet again. Another great hold on B2. It is still in jeopardy. Zambra is there with the tank, and now the helicopter is getting much more active. Top middle, 61
guided missile?
Already
what?
A guided missile from AG78 Cat. How many
What's up,
kills does
Seanville?
this guy have? Oh wait, he's racking
Good
up
morning.
Zambra! They take him out. Where does the missile land and how much value does it find? Will they still hold B2 after it? Bang! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a vehicle. 78 goes down, but he gets some in revenge, and the bodies are still there. What a hold.
Legacy is on the point right now. He's trying to make something happen. So does the helicopter. I see a 4-piece in the feed from Little Egg. Finally finding some value. Legacy on the tank destroyer right now goes very, very low. Land CS is going to get credit for that. But right now, B2 is falling. A cheek in the armor. A cheek in the armor. TXD.
Yep, I am up late.
Perfect.
Painfully so.
While 9 were dead.
Dude, what's going on? What is going on? Dude. Bro, I can't keep doing this. I can't keep turning off my PC and turning it back on. Chat, I think it's cooked. I think it's cooked, chat. I think we're going to have to call it. Unless it comes back on in a couple seconds. But if we have to call it, thanks for hanging out for the watch party. I hope you guys enjoyed. Yeah, oh, my nose is fine. It just helps open up the nasal passages for better airflow. I just wear one every single night when I sleep. So, I was just wearing it on stream so I could breathe better. I wish I could wear it all day long, 24/7, honestly. But, all right, folks. Well, listen, I got church in 4 hours. That's gonna be awful. It's gonna be awful. I don't know why I hope I don't have these PC problems in the morning when I go live. If I have these problems in the morning, man, I'm gonna have to like get a technician or something. But in the meantime, if you guys are still awake, good night. Hope you sleep well. I guess we're gonna have to call it here. And if you guys are just waking up, good morning. And I hope your day is blessed. God bless you all, ladies and gentlemen. I'll see you guys tomorrow after church. Peace out, girl. Counts.